raise the bar on bar food with sandwiches, tenders, and
burgers.
There's more where this came from. To the greatest of all times, Buffalo Wild Wings.
This presentation on the PSP Network is proudly brought to you by Make sure to like and follow the PSP Network on all social media platforms. PSP Network, it's game day. Comes to set, he's all alone. Slam dunk.
Nice right-handed pass inside, step back, Heinert, and she gets it to go.
It's time for North Dakota high school basketball on the PSP Network.
Gross crosses over, fake the pass, flips it up, scored, and he's fouled. Oh, what a nifty move there.
Now cutting into the lane is Lundy, but Fricky does it herself. Nice move by Maggie.
Here comes William Ware. He's going to go up and two-hand slam dunk. Took off from about 6 feet out, maybe 7, and just elevated the two-handed jam.
Now, let's go to the hardwood for this matchup's pregame show on the PSP Network.
Well, good afternoon, everyone, and welcome to the MSU Dome on the campus of Minot State University, Day 2. It's consolation round and semifinal round at the North Dakota State High School Boys Basketball Tournament for 2022. 2 games this afternoon in the consolation round, and then we come back tonight at 6:30 with the first semifinal round game. Let's go through what has happened in this tournament so far. In Day 1, the quarterfinals yesterday. First game of the day, Kindred had no trouble with Bowman County, 61-38. Shiloh Christian and Ryan played back and forth basketball all day long. Ryan didn't really lead until late in the game, and they held on to beat the Skyhawks 57-52. First game last night, 4 wins, no problems. The number 1 ranked Indians knocked off Stanley 68-28, and in a thriller in the nightcap, Lemoore Litchfield Marion jumped off to a 20-point lead in the first half, only to have to hold off Grafton. Grafton had 3 chances at the buzzer, right before the buzzer, last 10 seconds, to tie the ball game up, but they fell short, and LLM moves into the semifinals, beating Grafton 52-51. Our first game this afternoon, Bowman County against Shiloh Christian, followed by Stanley and Grafton. Tonight at 6:30, we will have the semifinals, Kindred against Bishop Ryan, and 4 wins, the number 1 team in the state, up against Lemoore Litchfield Marion. Joining me for the afternoon games today, Lane Fleur, the athletic director at Glenburn. Well, we had 2 blowouts yesterday and 2 really good games in the first round. Your take as we go to day number 2 of this state tournament?
Well, starting with the semifinals tonight, I think it's Kindred and 4 wins. If they play like they did yesterday, we should be looking at a Kindred Indians final there. But, going to these 2 games, both these 2 sides, they're not playing the game they wanted to play today. But, getting 5th place is a big deal. Going 2-1 in the state tournament, it's a great way to go out for the seniors. This first game we got Shiloh and Bowman. I think it would be a really good game. The two sophomore, I'm assuming they're twins, the Duffield kid.
Yep.
They impressed me yesterday. They can score the basketball. They're going against Kindred, and Kindred starts 4 guys over 6'5". But Bowman did a great job of being able to score inside, and then Shiloh, they were in a dogfight yesterday, and it's going to be see how much legs they have left to see if they can punch their ticket to that 5th place game tomorrow.
All right, you're listening to the Shields pregame show. Shields, they offer all kinds of things for you, including clothing, footwear, and gear for all your passions, from fishing to fashion. Shop sporting goods, clothing, hunting, and fishing gear, and more at Shields of Bismarck and Minot. The Shields pregame show from the Dome and the State B continues right after this timeout.
For your surprisingly great rates, contact your local State Farm agent today.
If you want the real deal, talk to State Farm agent Michael Lebron in Minot today.
Like a good neighbor, State Farm is there.
We raise the bar on bar food with sandwiches, tenders, and there's more where this came from. To the greatest of all times, Buffalo Wild Wings.
BMC has been here for over 25 years.
We're still a community bank that's there for you.
When you come in with your business plan, your vision, your idea, we can make it a reality.
I love seeing projects come alive for our clients.
We're real people helping real people.
We know you, and we're always happy to see you.
We build relationships. You're part of the BNC family.
We are part of the community.
It's what we're built on.
Yours truly, BNC.
With 26 flavors, got a sauce for every squad. Don't drip on the drip. It's the greatest of all times, Buffalo Wild Wings.
Well, back here, we're just ahead of the national anthem. Your starting lineups in the opening game of this of day number 2. Let's talk about these two teams a little bit. The Shiloh Christian Skyhawks making their 16th state tournament appearance, their 5th straight, and they have no state titles, and they have appeared in 1 state title game. They're 0-3 against tourney teams. Well, now they're 0-4 after the loss to Bishop Ryan. Ryan beat them earlier in the year 64-57. They lost to Kindred 52-37, and 4 wins Minnewacan 75-55. They were ranked 10th in the final media poll. For the Bowman County Bulldogs under Nick Walker, 19-5 on the year, or 19-6 now on the year. State tournament appearances, this is their 5th and their first since 2009. No state titles and no state title game appearances. They've played against 2 teams. They've played against 2 teams in the state tournament. Or 1 team in the state tournament, and that's the Stanley Blue Jays, who they beat 69-60. Shiloh will be the visiting team on the scoreboard. They will wear their navy blue road uniforms with gold numbers, trimmed in gold. And then Bowman County in their home white uniforms, maroon numbers, maroon trim, and they are trimmed in black. We're just ahead of the national anthem, the color guard. will be presented by the Minot Junior ROTC. That's the Minot High School Junior ROTC, and our national anthem singer will be a sophomore from Glenburn High School, Sammy Farden. Again, 1 of 4. We'll have 4 more tomorrow, and then guess what, Lane? I'm going to take a little bit of a break.
Yeah, you deserve it. You've had a bunch here in the last month. I don't know how many games total you did, but you got to be well over 50 here in the last month.
I am. But it's been a lot of fun, and I hope it's just capped off. And I agree with what you said earlier in the pregame. If what we saw yesterday fulfills this tournament, the 2 best teams in this tournament are Kindred and Four Winds Minnewaukee.
Yep, and that would be a great battle at the end. As a basketball fan, I think that's the one that we all kind of anticipate happening.
Ladies and gentlemen, the colors will again be presented by the Minot High School Junior ROTC, and Sammy Farden from Glenburn High School will sing our national anthem. So there you go with the national anthem. Great job by the sophomore from Glenburn, Sammy Farden. And I know Lane knows her because he's the athletic director at Glenburn High School. She does a fabulous job. She's got a great voice, much better than you and I.
Oh, absolutely. You know, Sammy sang it last year with her sister. Her sister graduated here last year, but Sammy does an absolute fantastic job. And you know, she wouldn't do, she's super, super talented, but you got to give John Spitzer, her band and choir teacher, a lot of credit. He does amazing things up there in Glenburn.
All right, your starting lineups. First for the visiting team on the scoreboard, the Shiloh Christian Skyhawks, 20-5 out of Region 5 at 1 forward. Kyler Klein, a 6-foot junior, and Atticus Wilkinson, a 6'5 senior, also at a forward. Jay Wazink, a 6'7 junior. And the guards, Mabahi Baker, a 5'11 senior, and Isaac Emmel. He is a 5'11 sophomore. So two seniors, Baker Wilkinson, 2 juniors, Klein and Wanzik, and your sophomore, Isaac Emmel. For the Bowman County Bulldogs, 19-6 out of Region 7, head coached by Nick Walker. At 1 forward, Carson Massey, 6'2 and a senior, and Keegan Marmon, a 6'1 senior. The guards will be Bowden Duffield. He is a 5'11 sophomore. His brother Bishop Duffield, he is a 5'11 sophomore, and Aiden Thompson, a 5'10 sophomore. Two seniors, Massey and Marmon. Sophomores, the two Duffields and Thompson. Your officials for this ball game, as selected by the North Dakota High School Activities Association, Steve Meyer of Bismarck, Jonathan Meyer of Bismarck, and Drew Flogan of Watford City. We're ready to go. Winner will play for 5th tomorrow. The loser, they will play for 7th, as the Class B does play all the way out to 7th and 8th place. Jumping center will be Bishop Duffield, and the opening tip will be taken by Shiloh Christian. Shiloh will bring it back. This is Mabahi Baker, their point guard. Now they're going to turn it over as he tried to go to the right side to Emil, and Emil dropped it out of bounds. So here comes Bowman County. They'll come up ahead to Thompson. Now this is a Marmon with it. Gets it to Dunfield. That is Bowden. Bowden will get it back to that's Brother Bishop, Try to get these numbers all straight here. Here's Bowden. Down the left side of the lane, up off the glass. Missed it. Rebound back up. That's Massey.
No, that's a great job there. Second chance points. Bowman didn't force things there. They let their offense work. Now they got looks like a man-to-man press setting up here.
2-0. Bowman County leads it. And back is Baker with the basketball. He'll go out front. This is a steal. That was Wilkinson with the ball, and back with it is Marmon. Now right side, wide open. Thompson missed it from the right wing. Rebound battled for and won there by Wilkinson. Gets it to Baker, and now a steal, and now a tie up at half court. Nice job by Bowden Duffield right there.
Yeah, we're a minute 15 into this game, and already Shiloh has 3 turnovers. Bowman's putting a lot of pressure on the ball, really challenging every dribble. Right now, Shiloh's going to have to clean things up. You see they're going to the bench already to kind of try to jump, or for the Skyhawks, trying to jumpstart them here, get them going in this afternoon game.
Caden England into the ball game. He is a, well, I'll have to go to the booklet that got cut off of my score sheet here. But he is a sophomore, I believe. And I think, help me out here, just, I got to, who's that foul line?
Massey.
Okay, Massey picks up that foul. First one of the ball game on either team. And now a ball gets loose. Boy, Bowman doing a good job right here of,
Yep, they're challenging everything right now, whether it's a pass, whether it's a hand right in front of the ball when they're dribbling. Doing a great job defensively. Shiloh doesn't have a shot attempt yet.
Nope. This is Wanzik now left wing. That's Klein. Klein will give it back here now to Caden England, who is at the point now with Baker, and now another turnover. Coming back, Massey, and that ball's going to get tipped, goes out of bounds. It will stay with Bowman County.
Oh, I think we're going to go the other way.
Okay.
Yep.
Yeah, remember now in consolation round games that aren't TV games, you get 3 timeouts, 3 fulls, and 2 30s. And we have another change. Klein is out of the ball game as in comes Michael Fagerlin, a sophomore.
Bowman's not the tallest team in the world here, but they put a lot of pressure going up the court, make things extremely difficult. We're already 15 seconds in the shot clock, and Shiloh's just getting into their offense now.
Here's Fagerlin. He's a sophomore, and now that ball gets kicked. Fagerlin is a 5'9 sophomore. England, who is going out now, as Baker is back in, a 6' 9th grader. And what Brad Miller's trying to do is just to find somebody that can jumpstart this team. They haven't attempted a shot yet. They get it into Wanzak. He's double teamed and stepped out of bounds. Good double team right there, Lane.
Yep, that's 5 turnovers in the first 2.5 minutes of the game here for Shiloh. Still 0 shot attempts. You know, they're not getting into any kind of rhythm offensively, but you got to give Bowman credit for that. As they're putting so much pressure on the ball, making everything extremely difficult for the Skyhawks.
Roman Fossum, a sophomore at 6 foot into the ball game for Bowman County. Here's Bowden Duffield. He's in trouble on the baseline, kicks it back out. That's Thompson at the free throw line, leaves it back for Massey. Massey will drive into the lane. Double team there, ball loose, picked off the floor by Shiloh. Ugly start to this one. Here's Baker back into the corner. Fagerlund for 3. No. Wanzak right there to finish it off.
Yeah, I think, well, you know, Wanzak there with a great offensive rebound. I think he's going to be the one that has to, I think he's got a big size advantage down low. That's who Shiloh's going to want to go to. It's a nice three-pointer there by Bowden Dugfield with a good driving kick. But if I'm Shiloh, I want to get Wanzak the ball down low. But I got to be able to get it across half court right now. We're at 6 turnovers right now on them.
Yeah, and they score again. That was Bishop Dunfield. So right now, Shiloh having problem with this press, but they break it this time. We're getting a foul. This one's going to go on number 10 again.
Yep, Massey, that's his second.
That's second. He'll probably have to come to the bench. Yeah, Massey is out as into the ball game comes Kirkland Meshke, a 6-foot sophomore. Another turnover. This is Bowden. He'll take it all the way against Emmel. Missed it. It goes out of bounds. It will stay with Bowman County.
Yeah, you know, right now, both teams, we have 8 combined turnovers. We're not even halfway through the first right now. Shiloh has just a couple of shot attempts, just not getting any kind of flow offensively. And then Bowman just with another turnover, just stepping out of bounds there.
I was going to check that as I've got live stats here. Here we come back the other way. Here is Baker with the ball. Baker at the left wing. Baker looks in at Wanzak, can't get it to him, skips a pass to Emmel. Emmel will get it back to Baker. Fagerlund at the right wing. Now out front, Wanzak. Wanzak looking in at Herringer, who's in the ball game. Here's a drive into the corner. Fagerlund again for 3. This one won't go. Rebound comes down to Bowden. He'll give it to Bishop Dunfield. He's at the right wing. He'll dribble all the way to the left wing, leave it there for, there's a shot blocked out of bounds off the hands of Roman Fossen. In comes for Shiloh.
I just been super impressed here with Bowman, the intensity and how hard they're working on the defensive. Everything is contested, and they're doing a great job of not letting Shiloh get into any kind of flow in their offense.
Here's a drive by Thompson, gives it back here to Bishop Dunfield. He'll dribble out to the top, down the lane, goes left side, tried to kick a pass to Meshke, and it gets out of bounds. Let's check it. We got Meshke, the 2 Dunfields, also Thompson, and who's the 5th one in there?
Meshke.
I said Meshke. Fossum.
Yep.
Okay. And it's Baker, Bolotsky in there now. Cole Bolotsky for the Skyhawks. He is a 6'1 senior. And also Herringer is in there. Or no, Wyatt Weston. Wyatt Weston, a freshman at 6 foot. So Brad Mueller using a lot of different kids than he did yesterday. This is Baker with it. Wanzak's still in there, and that's Herringer, the other kid. He's a senior at 6'5". Wanzak double team, ball loose, picked off the floor by Herringer. Up he goes, he scored.
That was a good patience there by Herringer, let him clear up, but then they didn't get back on defense.
There's a 3, not good there by Bishop Dunfield. And back we come. Here is Baker. Baker around his back, down the lane. Ooh, I think he traveled. I think he wanted to jump stop there, but he didn't get both feet down.
Yep, well, they called the foul.
Oh, they called a foul on Bowden. First one on Bowden, 3rd team foul on Bowman County. And now Wanzak will come out as into the ball game is Wilkinson. We have not seen their leading scorer, who's playing with an ACL, in Carter, England.
Yeah, you give that kid a lot of props for trying to fight through this thing, but, not being able to play in the state championship now, you might have reevaluated a little bit and see where how much he'll play the remainder of this tournament.
Here's Weston, and he's going to get fouled, and that's going to go on Bowden Dunfield.
That's his second there, too.
Yeah, he'll have to go sit down. A couple of kids coming into the ball game for Bowman will be Sam Andrews, a 5'11 junior. And that will take Dunfield to the bench. And in for Shiloh, number 30, that is Klein back in. Leaving is Herringer.
Check that last call is on number 4, Bishop.
Oh, they called it on Bishop now. They changed it to number 4. So Bowden only has one. His brother has one as well now. Here's Klein with it. It's 7-4 on the BNC National Bank scoreboard. 2 minutes to play first quarter. They go down inside, and there's going to be a foul. That one's going to go against Fossum, and that will be his first and the 15th foul. The Medicine Shop of Bismarck, they are proud to support local athletics. The Medicine Shop offers free delivery, and you can get your flu shot at the Medicine Shop. Inbounds Baker. Baker better get it in here pretty quick. He gets to the free throw line. Down the lane, that's Wilkinson, missed it. And on the rebound, we're going to have a Shiloh foul, and they'll be their first of the ball game. It's going to go against Bolotsky.
Yep, that was just a good hustle play. Both guys going in for the rebound. The bodies were kind of flying there a little bit. You could hear the Bowman crowd behind us here getting after it a little bit, but it was a good job there by the officials in getting that one.
Here's Bishop Duffield. Come out now. This is Thompson, goes left side to Meshke. He'll dribble out to the top, all the way to the right elbow, into the corner. There's a three by Thompson, not good. Rebound kicked around, and now coming out of there, Baker, he's double teamed, gets it up ahead here to Weston. Weston will skip a pass, left baseline to Bolotsky. He'll step back, looked at the three, doesn't take it, now gets to Klein at the left wing. Klein will penetrate down the lane. Tough shot, was partially blocked. Battle for the basketball. Wanzik can't get it, Wilkinson can't get it to go up ahead quickly. Is Bowman County. Misplays that one. That is Andrews. Now here's Bowden. That's Bishop. It gets Bishop Dunfield, and he'll score on the layup.
That was good patience there. He got to the middle of the lane exactly where he wanted to. I just like their press here. It's a run and jump press.
9-4, Bowman County leads it. Here's Weston with it at the right wing. Skip pass. Nope, it looked like it, but now he'll dribble baseline inside. Turn, middle of the lane. Wilkinson scores.
Yep, I think that's where Shiloh's got to live here for the remainder of this game. They have the size advantage down low. If they can just get into their offense, get a good entry pass into the post, I think they're going to be able to score some points down there.
20 seconds to play. Wide open. Andrews, three. Got it. And that'll make it 12-6. Now down low, we got a foul. Meshke will pick up the foul. That's a 6-team foul, his first. At the line is Mabahi Baker. First one up and not good.
This is the first free throws of the game here, and Baker, who is averaging just under 11, hasn't scored yet. Their leading scorers in the game, Wanzak only has 2. Other than that, been pretty non-existent for the leading scorers for the Skyhawks.
Baker hits the second one. They're down 5. 2 seconds. Shot at the buzzer. Not good. Throwing back up by Bishop Dunfield. It won't go, but after one on the BNC scoreboard, it's Bowman County 12. Shiloh Christian 7. We're back to the Dome right after this timeout.
Food with sandwiches, tenders, and there's more where this came from. To the greatest of all times, Buffalo Wild Wings.
You remember where this goes?
I don't know.
Are you sure it was a clicking and not a zoom, zoom?
I think your quash litter valve's stuck.
Do you even have insurance? If we soak it, it should be good.
No matter how much you know or don't know about your vehicle, trust the experts at Tires Plus. Real answers from real mechanics.
Inspections are free to ensure your vehicle is always in peak condition.
Thinking service? Think Tires Plus.
Hey, Clean Tech, don't forget about their 24/7 disaster response and restoration services. You can visit them online at cleantechllc.us. Clean Tech coming to the rescue since 1992. And the UPS Store is your location for all your packing and shipping needs right here in the Magic City. Down low, they get it to Wanzak, who's back in, and he scores.
It's just a big body down there with good feet, good post moves. I think that's where they got to live. Get that ball in the paint.
Here is Bowman County, Duffield, the Bowden back in there after getting a rest. He's down the right baseline, throws one up, and he got it. That was a great play by him.
That was an extremely tough shot. Great defense there by Shiloh.
And now we've got another foul.
We're going to be shooting now.
Oh, that one did go on Bowden Dunfield, so now he'll come to the bench with 2 fouls.
Yep, with 3.
No, he's only got 2. They've changed that last one to Bishop.
Okay.
Well, now they got that.
They haven't changed it on the scoreboard yet.
Yeah, well, we'll try to check and see, but I thought they changed that to Bishop. But here's a long pass as they missed the free throw. And now another turnover. Who was on that free throw? Do you remember?
That was Baker.
That was Baker again?
Yep, Baker missed it.
Okay. Here is Shiloh. That's Klein. Gives it off. This is England in there. England turns. Missed off the right side of the lane. Wanzak back up. He got it.
Yeah, they don't have an answer for him down low. He's such a strong offensive rebound there. Able to get the space he needed to get it.
There's a great drive by Bishop Dunfield on the baseline. He scores, and he'll go to the line. Foul went on Mabahi Baker, his first second team foul on Shiloh. And free throw is good. And that gets the score to 17-11. We're in the second quarter here, game 1. Well, we'll just have to wait because I thought they changed that and gave it to his brother Bishop, but we'll check that at halftime. Here's Klein, layup from the left baseline. He'll score it.
Yep, that was a good take there. He got by his primary defender, but he pulled up before the secondary defender could get there and play defense on him. That was a great job there by Klein.
All right, here is Bowman County again. Here's Bowden Bishop, Duffield. Duffield will go into the corner. Andrews. Andrews will drive baseline against Wanzak. Good defense by Wanzak. Ball never got to the rim, and back comes Shiloh. This is Caden England back in there. Klein goes down, tried to get it down low to Wanzak, threw it too high. And back comes Bishop. He'll take it all the way to the board. Contested here by England, but a putback by Andrews.
Yeah, you can just tell that England is, I just feel sorry for him,
And now they get it down low to Wanzak, and he'll miss the shot, but he'll go to the line. Go ahead, finish your thought.
No, I just feel sorry for him. You see how hard he's working. You see he's such a tall kid. He can contest a lot of things. He played about 40 seconds there. You hate to see a kid like that end his career, just trying to gut through an injury. But like I said earlier, I'll give him a lot of credit for trying to be out here with his teammates.
Wanzak at the free throw line for the first time today, and I don't know, I must have been seeing things, but they did give that foul. So Bowden does have 3 fouls. His brother now has 1. So he'll sit the rest of this half, I would think. 5:31 to play. It's 19-14 as Wanzak hits the first free throw. Second one on its way. That's also good. 19-15, 4-point lead for Bowman County. Quickly back up. It's Andrews going baseline. Gets cut off. Massey in there. We've got, and he drives. Massey does, and we're going to get a block.
Yep, there's going to be a block in the arc.
Yeah, in the arc.
Yep, secondary defender there.
2 shots coming here, and the foul will go on Emmel. His first 13 foul, and at the line for 2 is Carson Massey. Got Massey in there. We've got Thompson. We've got Bishop Dunfield. Marmon in there, and the 5th one is Andrews. Here's the second free throw from Massey is good. So he gets both, and it's 21-15. Now a steal by Bowman County. And driving is Massey. He'll kick it right wing. This is Bishop Dufeld.
Yeah.
Dufeld can't get that one to go on the rebound. We got another foul. That one's going to go on Massey, and Massey just picked up his 3rd.
Yep. So both Massey and Bowden.
Yeah, they're going to sit the rest of the half. Let's see, we've got Emmel in there. We've got Caden England, Wanzek, Wilkinson. The shot missed there by Fagerlund on the bonus. And now a battle for the ball. It's a jump ball, and it will go to Bowman County. Got to keep track of all these. They're in and out of here.
Yeah, they're rotating a lot of players here, trying to keep them fresh. You know, Shiloh's they're not playing the best, but they're in the basketball game right now. They just need to get jump started here. When they get the ball in the paint, they've been able to have a lot of success.
Here's Thompson. He'll give it off here to Marmon. Marmon, good drive down the right side of the lane. 23-15. 8-point lead on the BNC National Bank scoreboard. Down low, they get it to Wanzek. Missed it, but I think we're going to have a foul. 2 shots coming here for Wanzek.
You know, Wanzek's kind of been the only bright spot for Shiloh right now, as he has 8 of their 15. Going to the line here, see if he can get into double figures, be the first player in either team in double figures.
Free throw, no. Oh, yeah, he did get it over the front edge, and they are in the penalty now for the next 4.5 minutes plus. They're already in the penalty on free throwing.
Yeah, not just the penalty, we're doing the double. We're going to be shooting 2 free throws.
Exactly, that's what I meant to say. 23-17, Wanzek is 4 for 4 from the free throw line. He's got 10 points. 4.5 to play. Here is Bowden Dunfield in there with Marmon. Now, errant pass as Thompson tried to get it to a posted up Meshke and threw it over his head and out of bounds. The other one in there is Andrews. We've got both Massey and Bowden Duffield on the bench with 3 fouls. Here comes Baker up against Andrews. Gets by him. Kicks it right side to Fagerlund. Inside turn, not good. Follow by Wanzek is good.
Yeah, they don't have an answer for Wanzek. If he's not getting the ball in the post, he's doing a great job of getting second chance points, finding good spots to get offensive rebounds.
Left wing jumper, not good there by Marmon, and now the ball on the floor picked up in the corner, and it was out of bounds. It'll be Shiloh basketball. Chuppy Clinic offers more than basic adjustments of the spine. Chuppy Clinic is concerned about the overall health and wellness of each patient and offer care and services to meet the greater demands of current health needs. Find them online at chuppy.com. Change, Fagerlund still in there. Bolotsky back in. Baker, Herringer, and Wilkinson for the Skyhawks, who trail by 4, 23-19. Here is Baker wanting to go, leaves it here. Herringer dribbles to the elbow at the left side, in and out, back in.
Yeah, got to the elbow there, nice 15-footer pull up there. It was a good job by Baker for creating that space.
That's
there with the dribble drive.
That's a quick 6-0 run here for Shiloh. They're down 2. Here's Bishop in the lane, gets it to go from the middle of the lane.
Yeah, he's so patient when he gets there. He looks like he tries to get right in front of that arc. It's kind of been his bread and butter here in this game. He does a great job with patience. There's turnover.
Yep, that one taken away or tipped away by Marmon, and Dunfield. Bishop goes to the basket, and he's fouled. Fagerlin will pick up the foul. It's just the 4th team foul. First one on him, and here's Bowden Dunfield, who can get into double figures with this shot right here, but he missed it. One more coming here. Into the ball game comes Fossum. Out comes Marmon. Second one by Dunfield is good. He's got 10 points, and the lead now is 5 again at 26-21, 2:50 to play on the BNC scoreboard. Out of the corner, left corner for 3. That's good there by Bolotsky.
That's a big 3 there for Shiloh, but then Bowman trying to push the tempo and get back here.
And now a steal, and this is Fagerlin being chased by a couple of Bulldogs, and it's tipped out of bounds. Fagerlin says, no foul.
That's another turnover on Bowman. You know, started the game where Shiloh had 6 in the first 3.5 minutes. They only have 7 now with 2.5 left to go, but Bowman has passed them in the turnovers with 8. And as I'm saying that, we're going to be tied up in the turnovers as the ball just, they pass it out of bounds off of Wilkinson's arms. 2.5
to play. 26-24, Bowman County. Winner will play for 5th. Loser plays for 7th. Here is Bowden Duffield. Now gets it out here. He's got it out top. Gets a screen. Can't go. Loses the ball. Kicks it right back here to Kyler Paulson in the ball game for Bowman County. He's a sophomore at 5'8". Here's a drive down the lane. Shot blocked by Wilkinson. Here comes Wilkinson. Looking to take it all the way, but got it tipped away, but retained possession. Driving Weston from the left baseline. Can't go. Gets it out here to Bolotsky. Bolotsky gets it down. Middle of the lane. Turn. Wilkinson missed it. Put back by Weston is good.
Great hustle there by Weston, finding the soft spot on the backside rebound there, able to go up and in. We're tied here with a minute and a half.
And now the ball gets tied up. It'll, what did we call there?
Just out of bounds.
Oh, out of bounds,
tipped,
okay.
Yep. You know, ever since Bowden went to the bench for Bowman, the run has kind of stopped here. Shiloh has been able to climb back in.
All right, here is Bowden or Bishop with it. Goes out front, that is Meshke. Meshke gives it off, drive through, jump stop, up off the glass, missed it on the layup there by Possum. But the Bulldogs retain possession. Tied at 26 apiece, 1:15 to play off the baseline. That is Duffield, he missed it, but Bowman gets it back. Long 3, top of the key, right side, not good by Thompson. Rebound Weston, long lead pass, Wanzik, layup good.
He's having a great here, second quarter. He had 2 in the first, and right now he's got 12 here in the second for 14.
This has been a 13-3 run now. And Shiloh leads out of the corner. Yeah, that's good by Thompson out of the left corner.
Big one there to stop that run. Ever since Bowden Dudfield had gone out of the game, Bowman was kind of out of sorts a little bit. That's a big one. Should relax him a little bit. Probably going to be down 1 or 2, or leading going into half. So we got a great second half coming here.
Yeah, and shot clock and game clock are almost identical, just tenths of a second. Here's Baker way out by half line. He'll penetrate, get it down to Wanzek going down the lane, and Wanzek will go to the line. Let's see who they call this one on. They'll call it on 11. That's Fossum, his second. Wanzek, a perfect 4 of 4 from the line. 2, 4, 6, 8, 10. He's got 14 of the 28 points for Shiloh. First one for him. Got it. Tied at 29 apiece. Bunch of changes. Fagerlin back in. Emmel back in, and Klein back in.
He's 5 for 5 right now, where the rest of the team's 1 for 4 from the line. So Wanzek's not just doing a great job on the offense. And then I did the media jinx. I jinxed him there.
And here they've got about 5 seconds. Thompson will get it to Andrews at the buzzer off the left wing is not good. Hey, we're all knotted up at the half on the BNC. Scoreboard 29-29, the Legacy Financial Partners Premier Chiropractic Halftime Show coming up right after this. Timeout.
You've built an amazing life by working hard and doing your job well. Delivering financial advice is what we do well. At Ameriprise Financial, our job is to use our skills, experience, and research to help you become more successful in today's economy. What we want you to walk away from each encounter with is satisfaction in knowing that together, we've done what we can to help you work toward a better future.
This presentation on the PSP Network is proudly brought to you by Make sure to like and follow the PSP Network on all social media platforms. PSP Network, it's game day.
With 26 flavors, got a sauce for every squad. Don't drip on the drip. It's the greatest of all times. Buffalo Wild Wings.
You remember where this goes?
I don't know. Are you sure it was a clicking and not a zoom, zoom?
I think your quash litter valve's stuck.
Do you even have insurance?
If we soak it, it should be good.
No matter how much you know or don't know about your vehicle, trust the experts at Tires Plus. Real answers from real mechanics.
Inspections are free to ensure your vehicle is always in peak condition.
Thinking service? Think Tires Plus.
The magic of what we do really comes down to combining different aspects of patient care. Here at Premier Chiropractic, we love combining soft tissue work, the adjustment, and exercises together. We found that this gets the best results for our patients. We have 3 chiropractors to fit the needs of the entire family, a rehab area for our exercises and equipment, for any athlete to improve performance. Give us a call and we will get you back to doing what you love.
Well, welcome back here to the Legacy Financial Partners Premier Chiropractic Halftime Show. Work with Legacy Financial Partners, a private wealth advisory practice of Ameriprise Financial Services LLC, and together you'll develop a customized plan for your retirement. Find them online at planwithlfp.com. And also, Premier Chiropractic, focused on improving the health of the mind and surrounding area through the most cutting-edge advances in natural health care today. All knotted up, 29-29 on the BNC National Bank scoreboard. Let's take a look at the scoring. First for Shiloh Christian, they're led in scoring by Jay Wanzik. He has 15 points on 5 field goals and 5 of 6 from the free throw line. 4 points for Isaac Herringer, 3 points Cole Bolotsky, 2 points apiece Wyatt Weston and Kyler Klein, 2 for Atticus Wilkinson and 1 for Mahi Baker. Again, 15 for Wanzek to lead the Skyhawks. For the Bulldogs, they are led in scoring by Bishop Dunfield, 10 points on 4 baskets, 2 of 3 from the line, 5 points for Bowden Duffield, who sat a majority of that second quarter with foul trouble. He had a 3 and a 2, 5 points for Sam Andrews on a 3 and a 2, 3 points Aiden Thompson on a 3-pointer, 4 points Carson Massey, and a couple of free throws and a 2-pointer and 2 points on a field goal, Tegan Marmon. Again, 10 for Bishop Duffield, to lead Bowman County. How about some team numbers, Lee?
Well, right now, the rebounding's pretty even with Bowman having a slight edge with 16-13. Turnovers, Shiloh has 11 and Bowman has 8. I think that's a key stat to hang on to in the second half. You look at points off for turnovers, Bowman has 10 right now. That's something that Bowman wants to continue to do. They like to put pressure on the ball all the way up and down the floor, get hands on ball so they can get some transition points. Shiloh wants to look to really settle the ball down, and I think Coach Miller in the halftime here is like, hey guys, we have to get the ball to Wanzek down low, as he's 5 for 5 from the field right now. He's dominating the basketball game. We got to find a way to get him the ball. And then on the other side, Bowman, they got to do a better job of eliminating second chance points. Way too many offensive rebounds leading to points for the Skyhawks.
All right, we want to say thank you to these tournament sponsors: Stevens Grain Cleaning and Seed Sales of Glenburn, Stevens Welding and Machine of Glenburn, State Farm Insurance Agent Michael Braun of Minot, Ackerman Esfold, Swenson's RV and Marine of Minot and Bismarck. They are home of the Tracker boat. Surf Valley Dental Group of Minot, Kurt Unlin Company of Lansford, WRT. You can find them online at westrib.com, and Farmer's Choice Seed Company for all your high-yielding Golden Harvest soybeans and corn sales, with locations in Forfar, McCluskey, and Donnybrook. And also specializing in braces and Invisalign for all ages, that's Presswitch Orthodontics. They offer free consultations and financing options that make it easy to take your smile to the next level. Visit minotbraces.com today to get started with a free virtual consultation. Presswitch Orthodontics. And your halftime show you've just been listening to, Premier Chiropractic and Legacy Financial Partners, Dr. Kirk Mason, Dr. Cody Haugen, and Dr. Becky Perry Domries can be found at premierchiropracticnd.com. And Legacy Financial Partners, a private wealth advisory practice of Ameriprise Financial Service, LLC. Visit them at planwithlfp.com. Second half is next. 29-29, first game of the consolation round at the State B in Minot at the Dome. We'll have it for you when we come back after this timeout on the PSP Network.
Timeout.
Who calls a timeout in this game?
Me, I'm icing the kicker.
Really?
It'll give us more time to talk about First Western Bank and Trust,
like our convenient online banking,
along with smart trust service options.
We're all about hometown service with bankers that know you and the community.
Okay, go ahead and kick.
I don't believe this.
First Western Bank and Trust. You can bank on us.
Getting that perfect slice is satisfying, fulfilling, and rewarding too. But we don't do it for fun. We do it for fresh. Slice to order makes a sub above.
come from Vibetta Orthodontics. Vibetta Orthodontics is a certified Invisalign provider. Invisalign fits your budget and your lifestyle. Braces for children, teens, and adults with affordable monthly payments. Schedule your complimentary consultation and exam by logging on to VibettaOrthodontics.com or by calling 701-839-6010.
Great smiles come from Vibetta Orthodontics.
Blaine, we didn't say anything about fouls, but Bowden Duffield and Carson Massey with 3 in that first half. That a lot in that second half. They got to be real careful not to pick up an early fourth foul.
Yeah, as soon as Bowden went to the bench, that's what Shiloh made their run. We're able to climb right back into this game. With both him and Massey, they can't get their fourth here in the third. They're going to have to play at least 8 minutes here clean, so then they can be in the game down the stretch here.
All right, here is Mobai Baker as we get the second half started. Same starting lineup. Wanzik is in there along with Wilkinson, Emmel, and there's Wilkinson, middle of the lane, missed everything. And Klein, the other one, good pass over the top of everybody, and Massey scores.
That was a great job getting in transition there. Shiloh's got to do a better job of getting back after misses. Bowman's really looking to push the tempo. They like to get the ball out in their transition lanes and get going.
Okay, ball gets tipped out of bounds. It is the two Duffields, Thompson, Massey, and Marmon for Bowman County. Second game today, we'll have Stanley and Grafton. There's Baker into the corner. Wanzik. Wanzik will drive, reverse layup. Got it.
Tough shot there. When they're getting the ball to him down low, good things are happening, or he's able to create for himself and getting some offensive rebounds. Bowman's got to do a better job of containing him. Turnover there on Bowman.
Yep, and back is Baker, and then he's going to get it tipped away from behind. Nice play there by the by the Duffield brothers. And I'm agree with you, Lane. They look like they are twins.
Yep, I would go where everything looks the same. They're both 5'11".
Yep.
They're both sophomores. They wear the same leg sleeve pretty much on their sleeve. The same shoes. A little bit of everything.
Yep. Here's Baker, left wing 3. That's too strong. Taken there by Thompson. Back comes Bowman County with the chance to take back the lead here. Into the corner, Massey gets it down. Oh boy, misplayed there by Marmon, and back come the Skyhawks. It's Baker. Drift out to that right wing, now left wing. That is a 3 by Klein, who he's really struggled in this tournament shooting the ball. Gets his own rebound, a floater down the lane, not good. Ending up with it is Wilkinson, he scores.
Yep, second chance points again. Bowman's got to do they do a great job of contesting every shot, but they got to do a better job putting bodies on there and eliminating second chance points for the Skyhawks.
Here's Bowden. Nice job. Jump hook from the right baseline. He's got 7 now, and we're tied up again at 33 apiece. There's Baker. Down low on the left side. Wanzik. Ball tipped out of bounds. Fagerlin will come in for Klein for Shiloh. Here comes Meshke and Possum for Bowman County. Out are Massey and Marmon. Tied at 33 apiece on the BNC National Bank scoreboard. Wanzik wants to change that and does.
Yeah, if I was Shiloh, I don't think I'd do anything else right now. I'd just find a way to get Wanzik the ball in the paint and let him go to work.
35-33, long 3, top of the key. That's good by
Thompson.
Okay, it was Thompson. Wanted to make sure it was 14 and not 4. 36-33, a 5. Tight ball game for the most part the entire game. Here's Emmel out front. Wilkinson, reverse right side to Baker. Baker back into the corner, a 3 for Emmel. Way short, rebound Bowden. Bowden will get it up here ahead to Possum. Fossum comes through, splits a couple defenders, loses it, gets it back. Now Bowden. Thompson off the top of the key, left side! Hit another three. And we're going to get a Bowman County timeout. It's a Stevens Grain Cleaning and Seed Sales of Glenburn timeout, along with a Hub Insurance. Call Hub Insurance, International Insurance today for all your personal and business insurance needs. Back to the Dome right after this timeout.
This presentation on the PSP Network is proudly brought to you by
Getting that perfect slice is satisfying, fulfilling, and rewarding too. But we don't do it for fun. We do it for fresh. Slice to order makes a sub above.
Well, back-to-back threes by Thompson has given his ball club a 4-point lead at 39-35. Not very often do you see back-to-back threes from the same guy, and then you call the timeout.
Yeah, he obviously wanted to get into something. He saw something that he wanted to get some sort of adjustment to. Probably had something to do with offensive rebounds, giving up too many of them to Shiloh.
All right, here is down low to Wilkinson. Missed it, gets his own rebound, sticks it back in.
That Shiloh's they're dominating the boards right now, and that's what's keeping them in the game. Bowman, if they could just box out and limit them to one shot, they're going to be able to withstand their lead a little bit more.
All right, Bowden misses a shot, but then tipped it out, and it went off Shiloh out of bounds. Into the ball game comes Weston. Fagerlin in there. Herringer is in there, along with Wilkinson and Baker. We've got the two Duffields, excuse me. Fossum.
No, we got shot clocks out here on this hoop.
And Massey. And Thompson in there. Gives me a chance to say thank you to Farmer's Choice Seed Company for all your high-yielding golden harvest soybeans and corn sales with locations in Forfar, McCluskey, and Donnybrook. WRT, find them online at westriver.com. Kurt Unling Company of Lansford, Surf Valley Dental Group of Minot, Swenson's RV and Marine, Minot and Bismarck, Ackerman, Esfold, State Farm Insurance Agent Michael Braun, Stevens Welding and Machine of Glenburn, and also Stevens Grain Cleaning and Seed Sales of Glenburn. Magic City Inspections, a locally owned company committed to providing exceptional inspection services to ensure you are ready to take the next step in your home ownership. Find them online at mineinspections.com. Back to work here. Just under 4 to play. Here is Bishop. Gives it off here to Fossum. A drive from the right wing by Massey. That's not good. And the rebound down to Shiloh. They trail by 2, 39-37, 3:40 to play. In the third quarter, Shiloh gets it back into the corner to Baker. He'll dribble out to the wing. Still on the dribble, behind his back, leaves it out front. Herringer, no, off the mark for the three off the top. Rebound to Bowden. Duffield into the corner to Bishop. Now to Thompson. Thompson leaves it for Bowden. He'll drive from that left wing through a bunch of people, and there'll be a block called here.
Yep, it's going to be on the ground, too.
Number 13, Wyatt Weston.
Yeah, Wyatt Weston will pick up the first foul of the second half on either team. Wanzak back in as Wilkinson comes out. Here's Bowden with it. And now Thompson in the corner. This is Bishop. Dudfield, he'll score.
Yeah, big shot there in the corner there. Up 5 right now. be a big stop here for Bowman if they could extend this lead. Here's a great defense there by him.
Into the corner, coming out of there, it's Weston on the dribble. Now he'll kick it back to Baker in the corner. Baker wants to go baseline, spin move, double teamed, and we're going to get a foul. I think that one's going to be on 14 or 4. It'll be 4. It'll be Bishop Duffield, his second. First second half team foul. Fagerlund out of the ball game as Klein is back in. Inbounds, left baseline by Baker. He'll come way out top here to Weston. Weston, just a freshman. He'll dribble, now leaves it right wing. Herringer, he'll drive to the free throw line, kick it back to the wing. Wanzak for 3, got it!
Yeah, you know, Bowman was able to extend that lead with Wanzak on the bench here. They got him back in. He hits a big 3, and they get a turnover. Just new life for Shiloh there. Wanzak's been the key to this basketball game for Shiloh.
Duffield will pick up the foul. That's Bishop. That's 2 straight for him. Second team foul. Into the ball game comes Marmon. Out comes Fossum. Inbound goes to Baker. 2:15 to play, third quarter.
You know, they got 3 with 3 right now, and 3 key players. They got to be careful. They need all 3 of them down the stretch here. Got to play defense with your feet right now and can't get any cheap ones.
Here's Baker off the dribble, right elbow, missed it. Herringer rebounds. His shot go, and it won't go. And back they come into the corner. This is Bowden Duffield. Don't miss everything on that one. Rebound down to Weston. Gives it off to Baker. Baker will bring it down. Spin move at the free throw line. Now leaves it for Klein. Klein down the lane. And he'll go to the line to shoot 2.
That'll be the first free throws here in the second half for either team. If I'm Shiloh, I keep saying it, but Wanzak's having such a great game, and he's going way too many possessions without touching the ball down there. Or at the perimeter. I think the ball's got to work itself through him right now.
I agree.
If I'm the Skyhawks.
All right, Klein, free throw good. Marmon, by the way, picked up that foul. Here comes another new one in there. Eli Thompson for the Skyhawks, in for the first time in this state tournament. First one good. Yep, first one was good. Klein will have one more, and he gets both of them. Eli Thompson, a sophomore at 5'8". And we're all knotted up, 42-42.
Got it. He's hit a lot of big shots there. The Bishop Dunfield there, 3-pointer. You know, he's got 18 right now. Oh, good pass, good play there.
Yep, and they get it to Wanzak, and he scores again to cut it to 1.
He's got 24.
45-44. And down the lane comes Bowden. He missed that one. Rebound down to Weston. Weston will bring it across as we go to the final 45 seconds. Weston, spin move out of the corner. Klein will fake the 3, drive baseline. He'll be fouled by Marmon. And that's going to be Marmon's 3rd. So we got the 2 Duffields and also Massey and Marmon with 3 fouls. And the first free throw is good by Klein.
That was also a good job there by Shiloh of, they got the ball with about 52, 53 seconds there. They got a shot up early kind of so they could get a 2-for-1 type of scenario here where they're going to get the ball back here and have a chance to extend their lead right now that they just took. It's probably I don't know for sure, but probably the 3rd or 4th scoring change here of this second half.
All right, 46-45. And now we're going to get a timeout. No, a foul.
Yep.
That's going to go against
Weston, his 3rd.
That's number 13, Wyatt Weston. That's his 3rd personal. 3rd.
And he's got them all here in this second half. Inbounds coming here from front of their own bench, the Bulldogs. Down to 27 seconds. What that foul meant is that Bowman County can keep it if they want to for a last shot. Boy, contested there by Wanzik. Back is the Skyhawks. That is Caden England, missed the shot. Now back, it's Bowden against Wanzik, and he got it. Sorry, it was Bishop.
Yep. No, it's such a great transition there to challenge it.
Oh, and then a block by Bowden on the other end.
It's a good athletic play there. I tell you what, these Dudfield kids, Bowman might be making a couple more appearances here in this state tournament. They're solid basketball players, and they're only sophomores.
Yeah, and the guys they bring off the bench are upper or underclassmen as well. We got a bunch of changes in here for the final 1.3. Shiloh will have it under their own basket. Carter England will inbound it. Gets it. That one's going to get tipped away, and that's how the quarter will end. After 3, 1-point lead for Bowman County. Bulldogs 47. Skyhawks 46 on the BNC National Bank scoreboard. We're back right after this timeout.
Thanks for buying some room.
Crossroads, we make 8 gallons of homemade ranch dressing every day, so you can smother your dinner salad with it, dip those crispy golden French fries in it, and dunk your breaded chicken strips. You can even cover your... Wait, no. You can't put ranch on steak. Or can you? Shots Crossroads. Don't forget the ranch.
Well, we go to the fourth quarter here. It's a 1-point game. It's been pretty much a tight contest all the way through. Here's Bishop Dupfield. Tried to get it to his brother, but couldn't. Now they try to kick it in. Ooh, ending up with it is Fossum, and he'll score down the right side of the lane.
That's a big first basket for him there to extend this lead. This is a great basketball game. This very well could go down to who has the ball last going down the stretch.
All right, here's Klein with it. England back in there. That is Carter. Again, playing on a torn ACL. They'll come out front. That's England down inside. Gets it here to Wanzak. Oh, he missed that one. Hasn't missed many of those, but he missed that one. And back comes Bowman with the chance to increase on their 3-point lead. Here's Bowden. Bowden gets stopped. He'll turn. Oh, gets a quick jump shot from about 8.
He just was double teamed. He pivoted once, and they both left him. He was wide open there in the middle of the lane.
51-46. Bowman County by 5 on the BNC scoreboard. Here's Baker, goes left side. There's a lob down low, tipped away. Nice play there by Massey, and back comes Bowman County. This is Thompson to Bowden. He gets baseline, goes up against England, missed it. Rebound will end up with Thompson. Now right wing. Dunfield got it. Dupfield, that is Bishop, and he's had a huge game.
Yep, you know, and I don't want to diminish how much just happened with, but England just re-hurt his knee.
Yeah. And we're going to get a timeout. 30-second timeout for Shiloh Christian. We'll keep it right here. And yeah, I saw the same thing. I heard you say "oh," and I said the same thing.
Yeah, he reached for it instantly, and now he's hobbling and going to the bench here.
All right, Northern Plains Heating and Air has over 25 years of experience as your heating and air experts. As the factory authorized dealer for Aeroseal, there's no other choice to seal your heating and air game other than Northern Plains Heating and Air. Find them online at northernplains.com. And also make sure to vote for this week's Jersey's Mike's Player of the Week on the PSP Network Facebook page. Jersey Mike's, a sub above. Also, thank you to Farmers Choice Seed Company. Locations in Forfar, McCluskey, and Donnybrook. WRT. You can find them online at westrib.com. Kurt Unland Company of Lansford and Surf Valley Dental Group of Minot. Here we go. Yep, England is on the bench and probably might be done for the rest of today.
Yep.
And maybe tomorrow.
Yeah, it'll just depend here, but, you know, Bowman starting this fourth quarter on a 7-0 run. Shiloh needs to answer it, and if I'm going to answer it, I'm, well,
going there, but not with that pass.
Yep.
Interception there by Massey to Fossum. Skip pass to Thompson. Thompson down the lane, kick it in the corner. Fossum will drive, jump stop middle of the lane, kicks it to Thompson. Shot blocked there by Wanzik, and now we're going to get together, John Meyer and Drew Flogan, and they're going to say it goes to Shiloh.
Yeah, that's a good job of getting together. Flogan didn't really see it. We'll see what happened. He had a bad angle at it. He asked for help from Meyer. Came together, and they got the play right there.
Let's go left side. Kyler Klein with it. Klein out of the corner. No, short. And saved by Bowman, but into the arms of Klein. He gets the roll. And we're going to get another 30-second timeout for Shiloh Christian here. Klein now with 8 points. Also want to say thank you to Stevens Grain Cleaning and Seed Sales of Glenburn. By the way, this is a Stevens Grain Cleaning and Seed Sales of Glenburn and Hub International. Timeout. Hub International in Bismarck, located at 4204 Boulder Ridge Road. Also Stevens Welding and Machine of Glenburn. State Farm Insurance Agent Michael Braun. Ackerman Esfold. Swenson RV and Marine, both Minot and Bismarck. They are home of the Tracker boat. Coming up, we got the Shots Crossroads and Planning Team Financial Advisors post-game show where we'll name our Sports Clips Player of the Game and also our Jobbers Move of the Game. So it's Klein, Baker, Fagerlin, Wanzik, and Herringer in there. It's Fossum, Massey, the two Duffields, and there's a drive. Oh, and it's going to, Bishop Duffields will drop it out of bounds. It's Thompson, the two Duffields, Massey, and Fossum.
Oh, he shot that one. It hit the bottom of the backboard and went straight down.
Here is Baker. Baker will kick it right side. Klein looked at the three, doesn't take it. He'll drift back out on that wing. Now he'll drive down the lane, kick it now Herringer. Herringer will go baseline against Massey, gets cut off. Now to Baker out top, spin move at the free throw line, kicks it back to Herringer. Now into the corner, Fagerlin to Herringer. He wants to go baseline. We're getting an offensive foul. Good call by Steve Meyer.
Yeah, he just was dribbling there with his arms straight out, and he just kept backing him up. It's a great call there.
4:47 to play. Shiloh with 3 timeouts left. The Bulldogs with 4. Here is Fagerlin with it. Fagerlin will bring it, or not Fagerlin, that's wrong team. Same number, wrong team. That's Dutfield Bowden. Now Thompson with it at the right wing. In the corner, on the short corner. Good move there by Massey, but good defensive block there by Wanzik. Baker back with it for Shiloh. He wants to go all the way into the lane. Throws one up. It's no good. I think he thought he was going to get bailed out there. He just tried to take on the 2 defenders.
Yep.
Off the left base elbow. No good by Bowden. Gets his own rebound into the corner. Fossum, his shot not good, and Baker down with it. Down to the halfway point of this fourth quarter, 54-48. A 6-point lead for the Bulldogs. Down underneath, Wanzik. No, he missed that one. Rebound comes down into the arms of Fossum. He'll get it here to Thompson. Thompson up ahead, gets it to Bowden. Duffield trying to get free is Bowden. Now he'll bring it back out front.
Just reset here. You know, we kind of had things weren't going well for either team there. It was just kind of, there was a 5-second count.
Yeah, 5-second call. 3:39 to play. Game 2, Stanley and Grafton. First semi tonight, Kindred, Bishop Ryan, followed by the second one between Lemoore, Litchfield, Marion, and Four Winds, Minnewacan. Right wing 3, got it. Nope, just a 2. Just a 2 there by Herringer, but a timeout on the floor. 54-50. And a full timeout for Shiloh Christian. It's a Stevens Grain Cleaning and Seed Sales timeout, along with a Hub International. We're back to the Dome right after this timeout.
the full lineup at Swenson RV and Marine in Minot and Bismarck or online, swensonrv.com.
PNC has been here for over 25 years.
We're still a community bank that's there for you.
When you come in with your business plan, your vision, your idea, we can make it a reality.
I love seeing projects come alive for our clients.
We're real people helping real people.
We know you, and we're always happy to see you.
We build relationships. You're part of the BNC family.
We are part of the community.
It's what we're built on.
Yours truly, BNC.
Well, back to action. Here comes a good move by Bishop Dunfield. He's on the baseline now, in trouble. Kicks it. Thompson, three. No. Rebound. Bounced around. Coming down with it is England. That is the Caden. And I think we got a foul on Bowden.
It's going to be on Bishop. That's going to be his fourth. Yeah, he's having such a great game. He's got 23 here in the game. He has to be able to stay on the court. He cannot pick up his fifth here. They're going to need him to hang on to this lead.
54-50. Shiloh was down just a little bit ago by 8. Here's Fagerlin. Right side, Herringer. He'll drive down, get cut off there. Now into the corner. Down low. Wanzek, he'll score.
Yeah, great pump fake there. Got them both up in the air. Able to step through for a layup. 2-point game here.
Yep, 54-52, 2:45 to play here in regulation. Here's Bowden. Bowden will kick it to the corner. Here is Bishop, another three. And a timeout on the floor by Bowman County. This will be a full as well. A Stevens Grain Cleaning and Seat Sales timeout along with a Hub International Insurance timeout. We're back to the Dome again right after this timeout.
Many of our clients come to us already accomplished in their lives and on the right track. However, whether it's in response to a life-changing event or you are nearing retirement, you can sleep well knowing that together we have planned for both life's opportunities and challenges. And no matter what happens, we are here to help guide you.
With 26 flavors, got a sauce for every squad. Don't drip on the drip. It's the greatest of all times. Buffalo Wild Wings.
Well, 2 minutes, 35 seconds left in this one. 57-52 on a big three-pointer by Bishop Dufeld. 6, 8, 10, 26, and four threes all in this second half.
Yep, if I'm Shiloh here, I got to get the ball to Wanzek. He's got to touch it this possession. Even if he's just going to touch it and kick it out there, they're collapsing so much on him right now.
They get it here. This is Fagerlin with it out front to Klein. Klein gets it in. Wanzek gets free, and he'll score.
Yeah, he's at 28 right now. They don't have an answer for him down there. And down on this end, I can't let Bishop Dudfield touch the basketball if I'm Shiloh. And especially over here in this left corner where he's hit all his three-pointers
Here's
from.
Bowden, gives it off to Thompson. 2 minutes to play. 3-point lead for the Bulldogs. There's a drive to the free throw line. Now hand back at the wing to Thompson. We got 10 on the shot clock. Ball gets tipped away. Back comes Fagerlin with it. Fagerlin will get the layup. And just like that, Shiloh's in front. Oh, excuse me. I'm sorry. It's down to a 2-point game. Sorry about that.
1 point. 57-56 right now.
Thanks for correcting me. And that's Bowden Duffield to the boards.
Yeah, they were paying so much attention to Bishop there that they just let him go all the way to the rack.
59-56. 3-point lead, 1:15 to play.
Oh, he missed it.
Yep, they went to Wanzek. It got tipped away. Massey comes out of there with it. Again, 2 timeout for Shiloh, 3 for Bowman County. Here comes Baker back in for Caden England. No, Caden will stay in. Coming out is Herringer.
Big defensive possession here for the Skyhawks. Big offensive possession here. Bowman wants to get some points here. Can't get a turnover.
There's one that's tipped away. Here's Baker. Good move, but he missed the layup. Followed by Klein is good. And another full timeout taken by Shiloh Christian. It's a Stevens Grain Cleaning and Seed Sales timeout, as well as a Hub International insurance timeout. Contact your local Hub agents, Leif Olson and Josh Cattell, for your personal insurance needs.
I'm not sure.
Dakota, on any given day at any given moment, a Dakota Community Bank and Trust customer is logging in or signing on to do their online or mobile banking. We believe that community banking can blend both the past with down-home customer service in-house and the future with modern banking conveniences and technology for our customers anywhere, like here or here, all while honoring our long-standing tradition of community-first oriented banking here at Dakota Community Bank and Trust.
We raise the bar on bar food with sandwiches, tenders, and there's more where this came from. To the greatest of all times, Buffalo Wild Wings.
Well, Shiloh Christian down to one timeout again. Nick Walker still has 3. They lead it by 1, 59-58.
Yep.
And there's a carry called on Bishop Dumpfeld. Excuse me.
Yeah, that was right in front of us there. He definitely pinned it, and he lost it, and he got his hand underneath it.
So Shiloh could get a lead right here. They'll bring Herringer back in, and Fagerling comes out. Josh Crossroads post-game show alongside of Planning Team Financial Advisors coming up. Here's Baker with it, gives it off Herringer. Herringer will go right side Klein. Klein will drive up off the glass. He scores. Boy, he's come up big.
Yep. 6 here in the 4th. That's a big, tough shot there. They take the lead. They're up 1 with 30, and then they get a foul.
Yep, foul on this end. Klein will pick that one up. That's the 5th team foul. Again, situational substitutions. Out of the game comes Caden England. Back in is Herringer. Now Fossum comes out as Andrews back in for Bowman County. Inbounds. And the shot clock turned off right now. Here is Bowden, and he's going to get fouled.
Yep, good call there by Meyer.
I think it went on Wanzek.
Yep.
6th team foul, but 2 shots here for Bowden Duffield. Got it, that ties it at 60.
He's in double figures now with 10. You know, he didn't play a whole lot in the second quarter, and that was a difference maker. Hitting a big free throw down the stretch here. Offensive defensive sub there.
All right, here is Duffield again. Nope, that one's not good. Long rebound down to Duffield. Here's Bishop, and he's fouled by Wanzek.
He thought they were losing. It was tied 60-60. Wanzek definitely thought they were losing there. He fouls him. He put in the line for one-on-one here. Bishop done, he's 2 for 3 right now.
Yep. He'll be on the bonus. Free throw. Good. 61-60. Bowman County leads. 16 seconds to play. Here comes Wilkinson back in for Herringer. Couldn't ask for a better consolation round game of the state tournament. Second one, also good. And we're going to get a full timeout, I think, from Nick Walker.
Yep.
And we'll take one, too. It's a Stevens Grain Cleaning and Seed Sales timeout, along with a Hub International insurance timeout. We're back to the Dome right after this.
Asphalt, your neighbors, friends, and family who are working for you. The local team with local availability and accountability. For all of your engineering, architecture, environmental, transportation, and land development needs, your project can rely on Ackerman Esfold. Find them online at ackermanesfold.com. When you start your project, talk with Ackerman Surveying and Associates. Our experienced surveying team guides you in the right direction with planning, platting, and lot and boundary surveys. The trusted name in land surveying, the trusted name in architecture and engineering is Ackerman Surveying and Ackerman Esfold. Find them at ackermanesfold.com.
"16 seconds to play here in regulation, 62-60. Bowman County leads it. One timeout for Shiloh, 2 for Bowman County. The arrow in favor of the Skyhawks. One more foul to give for Bowman County before putting Shiloh in the bonus.
You know, I wouldn't be surprised if they do it, but they got to be very cautious who does it because they're in foul trouble here a little bit.
Down to 10 seconds. Down to 8. Here is Baker. Leaves it for Klein. Klein, step back. No, can't get it. Now Baker will drive a floater. We're tied. We're tied. We'll go to overtime.
Baker's first field goal of the game comes at a clutch time with a second left to tie the game. We go into overtime. What a great first round game, or second round game here.
62-62 at the end of regulation. Back with the overtime right after this.
They'd tell you life is better with LASIK. No more reaching for your glasses. No more dry eye from overwearing your contact lenses. Right now, Bismarck LASIK is offering free consultations for LASIK procedures. Break free from the daily hassles and expenses of glasses and contacts. Life is clearly better. Book your free consultation today with Bismarck LASIK and see the difference. Call 222-2020 or schedule online at bismarcklasik.com.
Come from Vibetta Orthodontics. Vibetta Orthodontics is a certified Invisalign provider. Invisalign fits your budget and your lifestyle. Braces for children, teens, and adults with affordable monthly payments. Schedule your complimentary consultation and exam by logging on to VibettaOrthodontics.com or by calling 701-839-6010.
Great smiles come from Vibetta Orthodontics.
Well, we go to overtime. We haven't decided anything in this one yet. And again, remember, Bowman County with some foul trouble. That one will be taken by Baker off the jump ball. Each team will get an additional timeout now in this overtime. So 3 left for Bowman County, 2 for Shiloh. Right side, dribble out to the top. That is Fagerlund. Now down low, this is Wilkinson. Now to Wanzek coming down for the free throw line. Boy, he split 2 defenders, got a bucket.
That was a great job there by Wanzek. Nice cutting pass there. He's had a heck of a game. That's 30 for him.
There is the Bulldogs. That one tipped away. Fagerlund all by himself. Left-handed layup is good. Fagerlund gives them a 4-point lead now with 3 minutes to play in overtime. There is a long 3, not good. Rebound comes down to Wilkinson. Wilkinson will give it off here to Baker. 66-62 Shiloh. They'll go left side, Baker. Baker will drive, get it to Wanzek. He'll score again. Boy, it hung up there for a long time. But this might be their biggest lead of the ball game. 68-62. Down to 2:15 to play in overtime. And timeout called by Bowman County. A 30-second timeout. It's a Hub International Insurance and Stevens Grain Cleaning and Seat Sales timeout. And it'll be Bowman County's ball, but I think this is the biggest lead of the ball game for the Skyhawks.
Yeah, you know, right now it seems like Bowman's lost a little bit of their the wind out of their sails. You know, leading pretty much the whole second half, getting the buzzer beater on Baker's first basket of the ball game. Kind of deflating a little bit here, but they got to understand there's 2:14 left in this game. They've scored a bunch of points in a hurry, but they got to get Bishop Duffield the basketball here. He's got 28 points. He's been absolutely remarkable this entire game. I look for a play out of the timeout here to go to him.
All right, now we got an offensive foul going to be called on Massey. Legal screen.
Offensive foul on number 10, Carson Massey.
And he's got 4 now.
Yeah, so we got some foul trouble for Bowman too. That could come into play here if they have to try to extend this game. You'll probably see a lot more guys come off the bench.
Both teams will be in the bonus now the rest of the way. And what do we got? Timeout. Full timeout. It's another
timeout.
Hub International Insurance and Stevens Grain Cleaning and Seat Sales. Timeout on the floor. 68-62 Shiloh. We're back right after this.
This presentation of the PSP Network is proudly brought to you by Make sure to like and follow the PSP Network on all social media platforms. PSP Network, it's game day.
All right, back here after the timeout. There's a steal, or almost a steal, and now I think we're going to get a foul on Klein.
Now we're shooting free throws on the other end too.
Yeah, Klein picked that one up after losing the ball. And at the line will be Roman Fossen, his first trip to the line. He's on the bonus. And good.
Get their first pointer here of overtime. You know, down 5 here. A lot of time left in this game. They don't need to panic, but they got to go back to what has got them here with their great defense, getting hands on balls, but then also I got to get the fall to Bishop. He's been absolutely electric this game.
It's the second one. It's down to a 4-point lead at 68-64. Full court pressure by Bowman County and a timeout called by Shiloh Christian, their last timeout of the ball game.
Yeah. There was that defense.
I think it's going to be another foul, isn't it? Stevens Grain Cleaning and Seat Sales timeout. And a Hub International timeout. We're back to the Dome again for the end of this one. Right after this timeout.
Life is all about moments. Big moments. Small moments. And those moments you can't put into words. It's how we at First International Bank and Trust live first and have been for more than 110 years. One customer, one family, one moment at a time. First International Bank and Trust. Live first.
We raise the bar on bar food with sandwiches, tenders, and there's more where this came from. To the greatest of all times, Buffalo Wild Wings.
Well, here they come against pressure. Now Shiloh with no timeouts left. They'll get it in here to Caden England. Gives it off here to Baker. Minute and a half to play. Up to Klein. Back out to Baker now. Bowman County will pick him up and try to create a turnover here. Wilkinson to Baker.
Yeah.
Baker will drive to that right elbow into the corner. Coming out of there on the dribble is Wanzak. Good move by Wanzak, but he missed the layup. Rebound down to Massey. Massey up ahead. They get it to Bowden. Bowden, Duffield, his shot off the side of the backboard, and back comes Shiloh. Now they'll slow it down, give it off here to Baker. Here's Baker. Klein. Klein steps in from 12 off the baseline. Got it, and he's fouled.
It's a big shot there by Klein. He pump faked. Got the flyby defender, and then it's going to be Massey's fifth there.
Yep.
He just accidentally ran into him, and he drained the 10-footer there from the baseline.
Massey will fall out with 6 points. 670 to 64. Fagerlund's going to check back in. Klein's had a great second half. He's got 12, including 4 of 4 from the line, now 5 of 5. 71-64, 53 seconds to play in overtime.
You got to have points here. You can't have empty possessions. You got 2 timeouts, I believe. So you got time here, but you just got to go.
Here's Bishop. Duffield now gets it to his brother Bowden. Bowden long 3, short. Rebound to Klein, and now Klein will go back to the line as he's fouled. Things starting to look a little bleak here for the Bulldogs.
That's his third personal, 8th team foul.
Foul went on Fossum, his third, 8th team foul. And Klein's been good, 5 of 5 from the line. Up, good.
You see, you're so much better at that than I am. I always jinx them when I say things like that. You just know when you can say it.
72-64, I've done it plenty over the years. Second one is missed. You shouldn't open your mouth. And Shiloh gets it back.
Klein got it back, actually.
Yeah, he'll go back to the line. And that goes on Bowden. Duffield, his 4th, 9th team foul. Bonus again here for Klein. Free throw up and good. 73-64, a 9-point lead for Shiloh Christian. 35 seconds to play in the overtime. Second one. Good.
Big second half here by Klein.
Here is Bishop. He gets the ball knocked out of his hands into the hands of Fossum. Here's a long 3. Thompson, no. And let's see, that'll about do it right there, or do we have a foul?
Yep.
Yeah. 24 seconds to play. That's going to go on Marmon. That's 4 on him. And I think Nick Walker just gave his troops the thumbs up. Let's don't foul anymore, guys.
Yep.
Klein will shoot 2 here.
It was a great effort by Bowman there. They just didn't play very well in overtime. You only scoring 2 points here. But you got to give, Kyler Klein, what does he have, 6, 12, 14, 16, 18. He's got 19 points right now and 17 of them in the second half here.
All right, first one by Klein is good. Second one on its way is also good. And he'll come out as into the ball game comes Joseph DeSir. He is a 5'11 junior. Also in is Elliot Huntington. He is a 6'2 senior. Wanzik is out. Klein is out. And Fagerlund went diamond to try to get a steal. Here is Bowden Duffield, and we're going to get a timeout.
Timeout, Bowman County.
Yeah, so, that's Bowden's. He's up to 13 now.
Hub International Insurance, sorry about that, Lane. Timeout along with the Stevens Grain Cleaning and Seed Sales. Just a 30-second timeout. We have the shots Crossroads and Planning Team Financial Advisors post-game show coming up. We'll talk to our player of the game, sponsored by Sports Clips, and then the Jobbers move of the game.
I was just going to say it's just a little too little, I think, with 17, just under 17 seconds left. You're down 9. You only have one timeout left.
You know, what I'm thinking is Nick Walker saying, hey, if we can get a steal, get a seal, but if they get it in, let's don't foul them.
Yep.
They do get it in. Oh, almost stolen there. Good job by Bishop Duffield. Because if they get it in, there's no sense of putting them at the line. They need the ball 3 times.
Yep.
And that's exactly, well, maybe not. Yeah, they're just going to dribble it out.
Yep.
Yep. So Shiloh Christian will win this in overtime. They come from behind. Oh, no, we're going to have a foul.
Out of bounds.
Out of bounds. Okay. I thought they were going to call a foul. Klein will come back in for Herringer, or no, for Caden England. Inbounds. And here is the last shot of the game, and it is not good. Final score in overtime. Shiloh Christian wins it. It's the Skyhawks 76 and the Bulldogs of Bowman County 67. We'll have our post-game show coming up. Planning Team Financial Advisors in Schatz Crossroads. Post-game show, whether you're looking for a full-service financial plan or planning for farm or business succession. Planning Team Financial Advisors is here to help you work towards achieving your financial goals. Visit them online at planningteam.com. Also, Schatz Crossroads get filled up on their delicious menu that includes the famous number 99. Order online at schatzcrossroads.com. Team buses are always welcome. Moment here, we'll talk to our Sports Clip player of the game. 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12, 14, 17. All right. It is Sports Clips player of the game time. Sports Clips brings you the MVP of this matchup. Sports Clips is located at South 3rd Street and is the home to the MVP haircut experience. Sports Clips brings you this game's MVP, and our MVP of the this ball game is Jay Wanzik. He is had just a huge game. 15 in the first half, Jay, and then come back with 17 more in the second half in overtime. Boy, when you got the ball down low, they really didn't have an answer for you. Was that the game plan going in?
I mean, we knew they didn't have like the most size, but so we just said at the start of the game, pack it inside, and hopefully we can make our bunnies, which we did. So now we packed it inside and scored all our points in there.
You know, they took that 8-point lead. I think it was 54-46, and you guys just fought back there. Kyler came up big from the free throw line and some big shots, and then Mabahi gets his only bucket of the game to tie it up and to send it to overtime. Nice to come off that disappointing loss to Ryan yesterday, but it makes it look a little bit better as you go into tomorrow.
Yeah, I mean, having those guys gaining some confidence today, obviously by hitting the big shot, Kyler getting his scoring back in, it just gives us great confidence for tomorrow to hopefully bring home the consolation championship.
Well, if you bring that home, your record's just as good as the runner-up in the third place team. So, enjoy this one, celebrate with your teammates. Good luck tomorrow, Jay.
Thank you.
All right, that's Jay Wazik. He is our Sports Clips player of the game. We're going to take a break here. We'll come back. We'll wrap up game number 1. Stanley and Grafton coming up. We'll have it for you, or we'll have the post-game show when we come back.
Looking for a full-service financial plan or planning for farm or business succession? Planning Team Financial Advisors is here to help you work toward achieving your financial goals. With locations in Bismarck, Garrison, and Center, our full-service team of professionals are dedicated to helping you work towards achieving your financial goals. Visit us online, planningteam.com. Securities offered through LPL Financial, member of FINRA and SIPC. Investment advice offered through GWM Advisors, LLC, doing business as Goss Advisors, a registered investment advisor. GWM Advisors, LLC, and Planning Team Financial Advisors are separate entities from LPL Financial.
With 26 flavors, got a sauce for every squad. Don't drip on the drip. It's the greatest of all times. Buffalo Wild Wings.
I'm Lorelai McIver. I'm a senior at Glenburn High School, and I'm going to Minot State. I'm super excited. Glenburn's very familiar with Minot. We've always been connected with Minot State. Knowing that they are doing a Hometown Pride Scholarship was just kind of nice because then it's very inclusive. They're all so welcoming and so nice. It's refreshing. In the end, it just feels like home.
Oh, easy. I think I'm good. You got my good side, right? Not too many lights. I don't want to get fried before my time. Oh, it's egg-tastic. You never know what dish you're going to end up in. My dream dish is a 99. It's so popular. Me and a fellow egg tag teaming with some crispy golden hash browns. Have you seen those hash browns? Those guys are shredded. Throw in some diced ham, onions, and melted cheese. Oh, it's a party for your taste buds. Oh, here comes Chevy. Hold on, Chevy. Did you guys get everything that you needed? 99. Here I come. Shots Crossroads. It's an excellent place to eat.
Go back here to the Planning Financial halftime show or post-game show. Planning Team Financial Advisors and Shots Crossroads post-game show. Time to take a look at the numbers. Here's Lane Fleur.
Well, Shiloh was led in scoring with Jay Wanzek. He led the game with 32 points. Kyler Klein had 20, 18 in the second half. A huge second half by Klein there. Herringer had 6. Wilkinson had 6. Fagerland had 4. Baker had 3. No bigger shot than the one he hit to send the game into overtime there. Blosky had 3, and then also Weston chipped in with 2. For the Bulldogs, they were led in scoring by Bishop Duffield. He had 28. Just an excellent game by him. Bowden Duffield, who was in foul trouble early in the first half, he ended up with 13. Aiden Thompson chipped in 9. Massey had 6. Andrews had 5. Fossum had 4. And Marmon had 2. Looking at some of the key stats, team stats to go with, both teams shot extremely well from the free throw line, where Shiloh went 16 for 21 and Bowman County went 19 for 11. Rebounds were pretty much even, with Shiloh winning the edge slightly, 34 to 29. Bowman County had 19 turnovers compared to 16 from Shiloh Christian, but I think the biggest stats of the game were Shiloh Christian had 42 points in the paint, 18 points off of second chance opportunities. So that was huge. And then also a stat that kind of goes unnoticed, they got 15 points off the bench that were big down the stretch for them.
All right, so that's the numbers. It's one thing left to do. We have to name our Jobbers Mover of the Game. Tonight's Move of the Game is sponsored by Jobbers Moving and Storage. They can help you move across town or across the country. Locations in Bismarck, Minot, Fargo, and Aberdeen. Find them online at jobberswarehouse.com. What do you think, Lane?
If I'm picking the move of the game, he didn't score at all, but there's not a bigger bucket than the one to send the game into overtime by Baker. He only ended up with 3 points, not the scoring that he is typically used to, but definitely, in my eyes, the play of the game, the shot to send it, the floater from 15 feet to send it into overtime.
All right, congratulations to Mojave Baker with the Jobbers Move of the Game. So, the Skyhawks will move into the 5th place game tomorrow at 2:45. Bowman County will play for 7th. That comes up at 1 o'clock. Their opponents will come from game number 2. It'll either be the Stanley Blue Jays from Region 8 or the Region 2 champions, the Grafton Spoilers. We're going to break away here. We're still about 17 minutes away from the starting lineups in this one. We're going to break away here from the State B for a bit, but we'll be back with our Shields pregame show right after this short timeout.
raise the bar on bar food with sandwiches, tenders, and there's more where this came from. To the greatest of all times, Buffalo Wild Wings.
BNC has been here for over 25 years.
We're still a community bank that's there for you.
When you come in with your business plan, your vision, your idea, we can make it a reality.
I love seeing projects come alive for our clients.
We're real people helping real people.
We know you, and we're always happy to see you.
We build relationships. You're part of the BNC family.
We are part of the community.
It's what we're built on.
Yours truly, BNC.
With 26 flavors, got a sauce for every squad. Don't drip on the drip. It's the greatest of all times. Buffalo Wild Wings.
Comes Descent. He's all alone. Slam dunk.
Nice right-handed pass inside. Step back, Heinert. And she gets it to go.
It's time for North Dakota high school basketball on the PSP Network.
Gross crosses over, fake the pass, flips it up, scored, and he's fouled. Oh, what a nifty move there.
Now cutting into the lane is Lundy, but Fricky does it herself. Nice move by Maggie.
Here comes William Ware. He's going to go up and two-hand slam dunk. Took off from about 6 feet out, maybe 7, and just elevated the two-handed jam.
Now, let's go to the hardwood for this matchup's pregame show on the PSP Network.
Well, welcome back to the MSU Dome on the campus of Minot State University. It's game 2 of 4 here on the PSP Network, the second consolation round game, featuring the Stanley Blue Jays out of Region 8 and the Grafton Spoilers out of Region 2. Winner of game 1 in overtime, Shiloh Christian knocked off Bowman County 76-67. The winner of this game will play Shiloh at 2:45 tomorrow for 5th place. The loser will play Bowman County for 7th place. These two teams, well, they had contrasting games last night. Stanley was basically blown out by Four Winds Minnewacan 68-28, while Grafton, they fell behind by 20 early in the game, only to storm back and miss 3 chances at 3 3-pointers in the last few seconds that would have tied the game, ball game, but had to settle for a 52-51 loss. So these two teams will try to bounce back. For Stanley, I think what you do, Lane Fleur, is you just forget about what happened yesterday and, just write that one off. That's one of them, I think Coach Anderson said, we're not even going to look at that game on tape again. Let's forget about it, guys, and let's just focus on coming out here today and having some fun.
Yeah, exactly. They got to forget what happened. They got to get back to playing Blue Jay style basketball. We talked about it on Spicy Pie on Wednesday. They got a bad draw by going up against Four Winds. Four Winds right now, I think, is they're number 1 team in this tournament for a reason. And so forget about that. Let's come out and play a good game today. Play like we can. Look for them to really move the ball around. You look at their scoring, they're pretty, they have one guy that scores over 10, and then they have 3 other ones that are around the 8 mark. So look for them to distribute the basketball, get everybody involved, take care of the basketball, and give themselves a chance to win at the end. And on the Grafton side, exactly the opposite. They want to start fast. And, yesterday they were down 22-4, I believe, to start the game. They want to start fast, not have to play catch-up the entire game. They had a shot at the end to tie that basketball game, but they had to exert so much energy throughout that game to get themselves back in that game. So I look to Grafton to try to start fast. I look at Stanley at play their game, get back to doing the things that they normally do, work the ball around, distribute it, take care of the basketball.
All right, you're listening to the Shields pregame show. They offer clothing, footwear, and gear for all your passions, from fishing to fashion, shop sporting goods, clothing, hunting and fishing gear, and more at Shields of Bismarck and Minot. Your starting lineups, opening tip coming your way here from the Dome, game number 2, right after this timeout.
Find the full lineup at Swenson RV and Marine in Minot and Bismarck, or online, swensonrv.com.
If your eyes could talk, they'd tell you life is better with LASIK. No more reaching for your glasses. No more dry eye from overwearing your contact lenses. Right now, Bismarck LASIK is offering free consultations for LASIK procedures. Break free from the daily hassles and expenses of glasses and contacts. Life is clearly better. Book your free consultation today with Bismarck LASIK and see the difference. Call 222-2020 or schedule online at bismarcklasik.com.
We raise the bar on bar food with sandwiches, tenders, and burgers. There's more where this came from. To the greatest of all times, Buffalo Wild Wings.
Well, we're just ahead of the starting lineups here. Stanley will be the home team wearing their white uniforms, blue numbers trimmed in black, while Grafton will be in their maroon road uniforms, gold numbers trimmed in white. Again, winner to play Shiloh for 5th tomorrow. Loser will play Bowman County. 2 more coming up here tonight. Semifinals at 6:30. Kindred against Bishop Ryan, followed by at 8:15 by Four Winds Minnewacan and Litchfield, or Lemoore Litchfield Marion. Again, Northern Plains Heating and Air has over 25 years of experience as your heating and air experts. As the factory authorized dealer for AeroSeal, there's no other choice to seal your heating and air game other than Northern Plains Heating and Air. You can find them online at northernplains.com. Also say thank you to Stevens Grain Cleaning and Seat Sales of Glenburn, Stevens Welding and Machine of Glenburn, State Farm Insurance Agent Michael Braun, Ackerman Esterbold, Swenson RV and Marine, Surrey Valley Dental Group, Kurt Unling Company of Lansford, WRT. Find them online at westrib.com, and also Farmer's Choice Seed Company. They have locations in Fore Farm, McCluskey, and Donnybrook. Here are your starting lineups. First for the visiting Grafton Spoilers. At 1 forward, 6'1" sophomore Ryan Hansen, a 6'4" senior William Jiskra, and 6'3" junior Maxwell Dumas. The guards will be Braylon Baldwin, a 5'10" sophomore, and Tony Villarreal. He is a 5'11" sophomore. 1 senior Jiskra, junior Dumas, sophomores Hansen Baldwin, and Villarreal. Their head coach, that's Riley Lillemonen. For Stanley, and they do start differently at times, we'll kind of follow them out as they come. Corey Anderson, Kel Sorensen, 5'11" junior, will start at 1 guard. Josh Hetzel, 5'11" sophomore, also in the starting lineup. And getting the start today, 6'4" junior Laramie Smith. Jack Heenick, 6'2" sophomore, will go. And then Tristan Barstead, a 6'4" sophomore. So we'll have 2 juniors in Sorensen and Smith, 3 sophomores, Hetzel, Heinick, and Barstead. Officials for this one, Lee Scabo of Dickinson, Tim Campbell of Fairmount, and Grant Skabicki of Fortville. By the way, for Grafton, this is their 9th state tournament appearance, 2nd straight. State titles, they have 3 of them, 34, 37, and 08. State title game appearances, 4. For the Stanley Blue Jays, 4th state tournament appearance, first since 2018. There's a ball off the glass, not good there by Heineck. Or Hetzel, excuse me. And the ball comes back to the Spoilers. Stanley has no state titles. They've appeared in a state championship game once. It was back in the 30s.
1938.
Now they go down inside turn there. That shot was partially blocked from Jiskra. And now back comes the Blue Jays. They'll go in the middle of the lane. That jumper by Barstead, not good. Ball rolls around and comes down to Grafton. Not only does Lane have... There is Billy Riel. They'll kick it back out. Here's a 3 by Ryan Hansen. He'll get the scoring going.
Yep, that's something big for Grafton. Like I said in the pregame, they want to get out early today. They don't want to have to exert so much energy trying to claw back into the game. Get their feet underneath them, get into a flow early.
All right, Stanley back with it. They're down 3-0 here in the early going. They'll go right side, now down inside. That's Barstead again, trying to fight his way. Now he tried to go to the corner. It's tipped out of bounds.
Yep, it's going to stay. 15 seconds on the shot clock here. You know, Stanley looks more comfortable than they did yesterday. I mean, they've gotten some good looks here early. Look to see them probably put one in the basket here pretty soon.
They get the ball in here to Barstead. I'm sorry, I was calling Smith Barstead there. Smith is 24. Long 3, top of the key. There by Hetzel's not good, and the rebound comes down to Grafton. But I was going to say, not only does Lane have, there's a jump shot, no, short, ties to the Glenburn School District, or to Glenburn as the AD, but he knows a little bit about Blue Jay country, don't you?
Yeah, you know, I graduated from there in 06. It's a little bit different than when I was going to school there. A lot bigger. You know, they've added on to school. I get lost walking around the school now. Yeah, I got a lot of friends that are down here for the weekend, a lot of family, so it's fun time for the Blue Jays. You know, when I was in school, we were trying to snap a streak since 1938 to go to the tournament, and they were able to do that, and I believe 17 was the first year. You know, they're playing extremely well. You know, they knocked off an undefeated Powers Lake team to get here, so excited for the Blue Jays to get back to the B.
All right, and while he was conversing with you, put back a basket for Kel Sorensen, makes it 3-2 to foul. There was a foul. It went on Villarreal. Real got the foul. He's got the basketball right now. They'll go to Dumas. Dumas drives from that right baseline, stops, pops from about 8. Not good. Jiskra, no. He missed it, but he's fouled, and he showed last night. He come into the tournament averaging 12 rebounds per game. He is a rebounding machine.
Yeah, he just works so hard down there. He's always trying to get position. As soon as that ball's going up, he's trying to get in a great spot to get an offensive rebound. Then defensively, he's really good at boxing out. And, you know, it's kind of a lost art, so to say, a little bit, where people just kind of body and turn. He actually gets that butt into him and moves him out of the way.
Hits 1 of 2 free throws to make it 4-2 here on the BNC National Bank scoreboard. 5.5 to play first quarter. Here is Hetzel with it. He'll go down here. Smith on the left block. Good turn on the baseline, but good defense as well. Shot missed everything. Hansen comes out of there with it. Gives it off here to Baldwin. Baldwin will go to Villarreal. He'll drive down, leave it wide open. Jiskra, and he scores.
Yep, good find there. You know, he was able to get all the way to the paint. He demanded that somebody steps up and takes him. Found the open guy, and then we got a turnover off Hetzel, dribbled off his foot. So this is the start Grafton wanted, to start fast here. You know, it's not the greatest, fastest start in the world, but it's a lot better than last night where They didn't score their first basket until almost 2 minutes left to go in the quarter.
In the ball game for Stanley, Carter Rudin, a 6'2 junior. There is Dumas. Dumas, right wing to Baldwin. He'll drive in. Floater from about the free throw line. Not good. Jiskra again with the rebound to Dumas on the right baseline. He'll hit it.
Yep, Dumas is going to go on paper there to get the points, but that is all started with Jiskra's hustle there, getting that offensive rebound.
8-2, 6-point lead here for Grafton in the early going. We have 4:15 to play on the BNC scoreboard. Here is Hetzel off the top of the key right side. He's off target. Rebound comes down to Jiskra, and we're going to get another change here for Stanley off the bench. Tucker Gorder, 6'2 junior. He'll check in. Here is Baldwin, 3 off the top of the key left side, not good. Dumas keeps it alive, but coming out of there with it is Barstead. Barstead now loses it, but picked off the floor here by Hetzel. Hetzel. He'll looks for a pass, goes left side to Sorensen, almost fell out of bounds. Now gets it down inside out to Barstead at the top. No, they can't find the range right now. And the rebound will come down to the Spoilers. This is Baldwin. Off the right elbow on a spin move, got the jumper to go, and we're going to get an early timeout here. 10-2. It's a Hub International Insurance timeout. 10-2, Grafton leads. It's a full timeout. It's sponsored by Hub International Insurance and also Stevens Green Cleaning and Seat Sales of Glenburg.
I don't know. Are you sure it was a clicking and not a zzz, zzz?
I think your quash litter valve's stuck.
Do you even have insurance?
If we soak it, it should be good.
No matter how much you know or don't know about your vehicle, trust the experts at Tires Plus. Real answers from real mechanics.
Inspections are free to ensure your vehicle is always in peak condition.
Thinking service? Think Tires Plus.
Carson, timeout.
Who calls a timeout in this game?
Me, I'm icing the kicker.
Really?
It'll give us more time to talk about First Western Bank and Trust,
Like our convenient online banking.
along with smart trust service options.
We're all about hometown service with bankers that know you and the community.
Okay, go ahead and kick.
I don't believe this.
First Western Bank and Trust. You can bank on us.
Well, after the timeout, we had Gorder come into the ball game. Is it Heenek or Heineck?
Heenek.
Heen. Okay, it's Heenek.
Dad was played football at NDSU.
Okay. Got a foul, offensive foul called.
Offensive foul on number 23, Tristan Barstead.
Yeah, Barstead will pick up an offensive foul. Second team foul, first one on him. And back we come. This is Baldwin with it. Baldwin will get bumped there. The foul will go on Hetzel. And that'll be his first third-team foul. Corey Anderson, the head coach of Stanley Blue Jays, been there for many years. He was a football player at Minot State. That's how he got to North Dakota.
Yeah, he does a great job for them. Getting to know him a little bit. He was really good in the special education room there at the school. Does a lot for kids there.
All right, travel there after a missed shot.
Yeah, Stanley needs a bucket here. That's one thing. We talked about Grafton not wanting to start fast. Stanley can't get in another hole like they did yesterday, or also get that same feeling they had after that 4 wins. Jumped out. They were up about 30 at halftime. They want to keep this thing close, give themselves a chance in the fourth quarter. They got to move the basketball around and get a good one here to get some confidence going.
All right, here is Stanley looking for that first basket. They played almost 6 minutes without it. Oh, no, they have one basket. I'm sorry. But now a turnover, and Grafton will bring it back up ahead. They get it to Billy Real. That one's not good. Rebound comes down to Tucker Gorder. Gorder will give it up here to to Hetzel. Hetzel brings it across. He'll go to Heenek. Gets a screen, nothing going there. Now out front to Gorder. Gorder goes right side to Hetzel. Hetzel wants to go, gets cut off at the free throw or at the baseline. Now double teamed and the ball gets loose. Dumas comes up with it, and Hetzel will pick up his second.
And that hurts Stanley a little bit. He's our main scorer, and he's the guy that can score in a hurry for them. Got Tristan Johnson coming in for Stanley. Talking to Corey earlier in the year, I know he has a knee issue, and it bothers him a lot at times. I'm guessing playing back-to-back days really kind of hurts him. He played quite a few minutes last night.
You bet. Here is Villarreal into the corner to Jiskra. He comes into the lane. Short jumper from the middle lane, not good. Villarreal with the rebound. Now right back in on the blocks to Jiskra, but he missed the shot. Rebound comes down to Rudin. Rudin will give it off here to Johnson. Johnson goes right side to Gorder. Gets a screen from Barstead. Now gets it back to Barstead. Now a three off the right wing. That's not good by Gorder. And the rebound down to the Spoilers. We're down to 1 minute to play. 2 points on the board for the Blue Jays. Here's Baldwin. Stops, pops, and hits for three.
Yeah, it was 10-2 for too long there. Stanley had too many opportunities to get a bucket there to chip into that lead. If you allow them to get, and then they're going to have another turnover there, they got to get a stop here. Right now we're early in the first quarter, but I can see this is getting pretty close to getting away from them already.
Yep, and we got to change. Rudin comes out as checking to see who, what's his name, Laramie Smith back in. And now missed shot, and then the rebound to Barstead. He dropped it out of bounds. Here comes Sorensen back in for Barstead. Here's the inbounds and right baseline out to the right elbow. Now to a cutting. Let's see, a cutting Ethan Suda in there, a 5'10 senior, and he couldn't finish it off. 13-2.
Great inbounds play there. Great pass by Jiskra. It's a little too hard on the. Yep, he pushed him.
And now we're going to get a foul on Villarreal.
His second.
Second one on him.
Number 2, Johnny Villarreal, that's his second personal.
Villarreal. And now we're going to get David Perez, 5'5 sophomore, comes in for Villarreal. Inbounds to the right of us here on the near side. Oh, there's Perez. He's going to get a steal right off the bat. Oh boy. And that was just inadvertent trip that was not flagrant on any part by Tristan Johnson.
Yeah, they just got their feet tangled up going in there. Tristan was trying to get in position so he could try to cut him off. They ended up clipping his heel, and Perez went head first into the Buffalo Wild Wings, the pad on the basket there.
First free throw not good. Second one also not good. Rebound comes down to Sorensen. He'll get it out to Johnson. Down to 3 seconds. Here's Johnson, splits a couple of defenders. We're going to have a foul. I think it's going to be, we'll wait for Tim Campbell. 14? 13. Yeah, that's Perez. So he's made his presence known already, and he hasn't played more than 30 seconds, if that.
Yep. Steele shot some free throws and got a foul.
And here's a long three at the buzzer, won't go. After one, Grafton leads it on the BNC National Bank scoreboard, 13-2. We're back with the second quarter after this.
Asphalt, your neighbors, friends, and family who are working for you. The local team with local availability and accountability for all of your engineering, architecture, environmental, transportation, and land development needs. Your project can rely on Ackerman Asphalt. Find them online at ackermanasphalt.com. When you start your project, talk with Ackerman Surveying and Associates. Our experienced surveying team guides you in the right direction with planning, platting, and lot and boundary surveys. The trusted name in land surveying, the trusted name in architecture and engineering is Ackerman Surveying and Ackerman Asphalt. Find them at ackermanasphalt.com.
Getting that perfect slice is satisfying, fulfilling, and rewarding too. But we don't do it for fun. We do it for fresh. Slice to order makes a sub above.
Can help save lives. A message from your Vision Zero partner and the North Dakota Association of County.
Well, Lane, not the start that Stanley wanted, but again, only 13 points for the Spoilers. They're not completely yet out of this game.
No, they just got to get into a rhythm and get some good shots. Right now, they're just forcing it. Quite a few turnovers there in that first quarter there for them. Grafton's letting them hang around, though, by not putting them away. Grafton's missed some bunnies down there where they could have really put this thing away.
And now they throw the ball away. Let's see, we got Perez in there. We've got Suda, Jiskra, Hansen, and Baldwin in there for Grafton. Sorensen, Johnson, Laramie Smith, Gorder, and Henick in there for Stanley. Here's a drive to the free throw line by Johnson. Can't get a shot off. Gets it off here to Smith. Smith now gives it to Henick. Henick back to Johnson. He'll drive baseline, 9 on the shot clock, and now another turnover. He throws it away.
Yeah, Grafton's just doing a great job. Steal there by Cal Sorensen in the backcourt.
Cal Sorensen, his shot could be blocked by Jiskra, and the Spoilers come out of there with it. 13-2, 11-point lead. Here's a 3, Ryan Hansen short. Rebound comes down to Smith, and he'll give it off to Johnson. Johnson up the near side, goes to the top, gets it right back, and we got a travel called on Smith. Smith.
Yeah, he just shuffled his feet up there on top. Right now it was 10-2 for such a long time, and I was thinking Stanley needed a bucket before Grafton kind of exploded and take this over. Same opportunity here. It's 13-2. Grafton's allowing Stanley to stay in this game. Stanley's just got to move the ball around and try to attack the basket, but Grafton's doing a great job defensively, staying inside all the lanes, so they can't dribble penetrate.
Hetzel back into the ball game for the Blue Jays. Now down low, they try to get it to Jiskra, and it's knocked away. It'll stay with Grafton. The Medicine Shop of Bismarck, they are proud to support local athletics. The Medicine Shop offers free delivery, and you can get your flu shot at the Medicine Shop. Off the left baseline, it goes to Jiskra. Now out front, here's Baldwin. He'll drive all the way. His shot rejected right there by Henick. And back comes Stanley, and they turn it over again. Picking it off the ground is Suda. He gets it up ahead and gives it off to Baldwin. Baldwin, a good-looking sophomore at 5'10". There's a jumper off the dribble, left elbow, and he scores.
Yeah, he's got 7 there. He's got that dribble pop where he'll dribble to get to about the free throw line, and he pulls up. It's a great play to have if you're an undersized guard. Oh, it's another turnover.
Yeah.
Stanley just threw it out of bounds. They just got to take a deep breath here. You can see the frustration on their faces right now. You can start to see the body language a little bit. We're going to
play on.
Yeah, we had a bad
horn there.
Yep.
All right, inside they go to Suda. Suda goes left baseline. On the blocks, that's Jiskra. He'll score.
Yeah, you just can't let him get the ball that low. He one fake step into the middle there, drop step back to the baseline. He was right there for an easy layup. Stanley just needs a bucket here.
Yeah, they need something to make things look better. Just something positive. Out front, Gorder will give it off here to Sorensen. Sorensen, high post to Barstead. Barstead to the elbow on the dribble. Now he'll come back out front, 8 on the shot clock. Here is Gorder. He can't go. Now he's just going to throw one up. He's still at 5 on the shot clock. And we're going to get another timeout for Corey Anderson. Trying to find something that's positive. It's a Hub International Insurance timeout, along with the Stevens Grain Cleaning and timeout. It'll be a 30-second timeout. And, boy, you could just see the body language over on the Stanley sidelines.
Going in there, that none of them ran back to the huddle. They all walked back to the huddle. They all had that look of despair on their face, like, hey, here we go again type of thing. It's obviously not the showing they wanted to have it at the state tournament, But they have a chance here to change things. You know, there's two things you can always control. Doesn't matter what the score is, doesn't matter who you're playing, and that's your attitude and effort. And, you know, I know Coach Anderson will get them going here. He'll let a spark under them. This guy take a deep breath and realize they're still in this basketball game. It's only 17-2. It feels like it's a lot more. But, you know, it's only 15 points. This guy chip away. Try to get it within 10 in the second half to give yourself a chance here. Going full court press here to try to get things going here a little bit.
All right, and that timeout wasn't to do any. I mean, he did come out with a press, but a little bit of that was just, hey, we want to talk about this, guys, and keep your head up. Anything can happen. Here's Billy Real. His shot not good. He goes to the floor, and on the rebound, we got a foul.
Yep. Second chance points, turnover,
5.
Killing Stanley right now.
Hetzel just picked up number 3 as well. So that doesn't bode very well either.
No. But he's trusting them. He's staying in there.
Out top it goes to Baldwin. Baldwin left side to Hansen. Now inside the paint. Going right baseline Jiskra, and it's tipped out of bounds off Stanley.
Yeah, Grafton's doing a great job of getting Jessica touches down there, and he's able to get to where he wants to. Stanley's got to meet him up a little higher, not let him get so low.
Here is the inbounds. It goes to Baldwin. Baldwin will dribble through, lost his balance, gives it to Perez off the left wing. That's not good. Rebound. Jiskra almost had it. God, he just worked so hard.
Yep.
Here's
he tries
Sorensen.
to get every rebound.
Sorensen gets it here to Hetzel. Down here to Heenick. Turn towards the middle of the lane. Can't get it to go. Gets his own rebound back up. He scores.
Good. You know, now they're back in on the scores board. They scored right away early. They have to be about, you know, I'm guessing right now about 8 to 9 minutes without a basket there.
Foul went on Kel Sorensen, his first 7th team foul. So the spoilers already in the bonus, and to the line will be Braylon Baldwin. He's ready. Free throws on its way. Got it. Makes it 18-4. 4:01 actually to play here on the BNC scoreboard. Second one also good. He's already got 9 points here in this first half.
Yeah, he's playing really well. He averages just under 14.
Out of the corner, that is Drake Schlosser, who's in the game. A 5'11" ninth grader, missed everything. Now Perez in the corner. Now they'll go down low. Jiskra leaves it on the right baseline. That is Villarreal, and he'll score.
You know, so many times defense to offense. Villarreal got the block on the three-pointer on a great closeout, great hustle play. Gets rewarded with a nice pass from Jiskra for a layup.
All right, here is Barstead. Gives it off, driving down the right side. Heenick, he's going to get fouled. I think it's Hansen. Tim Campbell.
You know, right now you see Heenick is really the only one for Stanley that's trying to attack the basket, trying to do something there. Got a step there, got bumped. That was a good take there.
First on Hansen, 4th on Grafton. Heenick comes out. They get it. We're going to have an offensive foul on the inbounds on Stanley. It's going to go against Tristan Johnson, his second, 8th team foul. Remember, we do not shoot on offensive fouls, so not what you would think Corey Anderson wanted this in this first half in the consolation round. Middle of the lane, Jiskra. Boy, he missed that one. Rebound comes down to Rudin. Rudin will give it off here to Hetzel. Now right wing 3. That's Tristan Johnson.
It's a big shot there. You know, get a little bit of excitement there. Transition three-pointer. Now they need to get some stops, string them together, get some good looks defensively or offensively, and to get back in this game. Grafton, I got to get the ball to Jiskra. Good things happen when I'm getting him the ball down low.
Yep. Here's Perez with the basketball. Perez will leave it where? Left wing to Hansen. Hansen goes right side to Villarreal. We're down to 6 in the shot clock. They forces one from the middle of the lane. Not good. Rebound down to Rudin. Rudin will give it to Johnson. Johnson gets it off to Hetzel. Hetzel will drive off the dribble. Left elbow jumper, not good. Probably not the best shot selection right there.
No movement. Just a dribble drive all by myself there. You know, and then you had no rebounders down there because you had no movement before that. I know Coach Anderson liked to see a little bit more patience on that one.
All right, here's Jiskra on the block on the right side. Mystic gets his own rebound, kicks it out. Hansen for 3. No, that's off the mark. And that's going to go off Stanley and stay with the Spoilers.
You know, when we get that halftime sheet, we're going to see two things. We're going to see the turnovers for Stanley, but we're also going to see how many offensive rebounds Grafton have right now. And also defensive rebound. They're definitely winning the rebounding thing, but that's all hustle. Right now, Stanley's just getting outworked by Grafton.
Out of the corner, 3 for Ryan Hansen. 24-7. It's been all Grafton here in the first half. 1.5 to play in the half. And that will bring us to the Legacy Financial Partners Premier Chiropractic halftime show. Here's Tristan Johnson off the dribble, off the right baseline. Not good, missed everything. Back comes Grafton in a hurry. Stop, pop from 15 for Hansen, too strong. Rebound down to Sorensen. Sorensen will give it to Johnson. Johnson will bring it across the timeline. He'll go to Schlosser. He'll dribble out to the top. Now goes right side, Sorensen. Now down, posted up. Barstead turns middle of the lane. Can't get that one to fall. Down to 50 seconds to play. Think if you're Corey Anderson, you'd love to go back and start all over again with 8 minutes left in the first quarter. See if things would change. Here's Jiskra at the high post. And backdoors hit here to Hansen. Now he kicks it way back out front to Baldwin. 10 on the shot clock. Baldwin, top of the key, 3, not good. Guess what? That's Jiskra again. He'll go up, he'll score.
Yeah, just worked so hard there on the boards. You know, once again, it's another offensive rebound. Killing Stanley right now on the boards.
15 seconds to play. Hand back at the wing, right wing to Sorensen now. This is Schlosser. He wants to go, spin move, nice move, but he can't finish. Rebound again to Jiskra. Gives it out, Baldwin, long 3/4 off the front edge of the rim, but we've come to the half. At the half on the BNC National Bank scoreboard, it is the Grafton Spoilers 26, the Stanley Blue Jays 7, your premier chiropractic and Legacy Financial Partners halftime show coming up right after this timeout on the PSP Network.
Life by working hard and doing your job well. Delivering financial advice is what we do well. At Ameriprise Financial, our job is to use our skills, experience, and research to help you become more successful in today's economy. What we want you to walk away from each encounter with is satisfaction in knowing that together, we've done what we can to help you work toward a better future.
This presentation on the PSP Network is proudly brought to you by Make sure to like and follow the PSP Network on all social media platforms. PSP Network, it's game day.
With 26 flavors, got a sauce for every squad. Don't drip on the drip. The greatest of all times. Buffalo Wild Wings.
You remember where this goes?
I don't know.
Are you sure it was a clicking and not a zoom?
I think your quash litter valve's stuck.
Do you even have insurance?
If we soak it, it should be good.
No matter how much you know or don't know about your vehicle, trust the experts at Tires Plus. Real answers from real mechanics.
Inspections are free to ensure your vehicle is always in peak condition.
Thinking service? Think Tires Plus.
The magic of what we do really comes down to combining different aspects of patient care. Here at Premier Chiropractic, we love combining soft tissue work, the adjustment, and exercises together. We found that this gets the best results for our patients. We have 3 chiropractors to fit the needs of the entire family, a rehab area for our exercises and equipment, for any athlete to improve performance. Give us a call and we will get you back to doing what you love.
Welcome back here to the Premier Chiropractic Legacy Financial Partners halftime show. Do you have the right financial advisor to help you reach your goals? Ameriprise Advisors can create a personalized goal-based plan to help you prepare for whatever life brings, so you can feel more confident about your financial future. Call Legacy Financial Partners, a private wealth advisory practice of Ameriprise Financial Services, LLC. You can contact them at 701-258-9735. And Premier Chiropractic, focused on improving the health of the Minot and surrounding areas through the most cutting-edge advances in natural health care today. 26-7, and the stat sheet is going to bore out why this is a 19-point game at half. Here's Lane Fleur.
You know, Grafton right now is led in scoring by Braylon Baldwin with 9. Had a great first half shooting there. He was followed with Jessica. William Jessica has 7 points now. Listen to this number. He has 14 rebounds right now. He is almost out rebounding Stanley by himself in that aspect. And he also has 3 assists already, having a great overall game there in the first half. Ryan Hansen has 6 off of 2 3-pointers, and Vareel and Dumas both have 2 apiece on there. On the Stanley side, 3 guys have scored. Tristan Johnson hit that 3-pointer late in the second quarter. And then Jack Heenick and Cal Sorensen both have 2 apiece. You know, right now we talked about the rebounding and turnovers being the deciding thing. You know, going and looking at it. You know, like I said, Jessica has 14 rebounds for Grafton. Stanley has 16 total. So 22 total for Grafton. And then also the turnovers are 10-3 with Stanley having 10. You look at second chance points and offensive points off of turnovers. Grafton has 14 there. You know, Stanley right now is 3 for 20 from the field, not shooting the ball.
And that's another big key. You can't shoot 15%.
Yep.
Heck, they should probably feel fortunate to be only 19 down by shooting 15%.
Yeah, well, the reason why they're only down 15, I mean, Grafton's only scoring 32% right now, so it's not been a great offensive game by any means. But I'll tell you what, William Jessica right now has a great stat line. I mean, he has the 7 points, 14 rebounds in the first half, and 3 assists. So
and 2 blocks.
Yep. If I'm Corey Anderson, and we got to limit him on the boards, both defensively and offensively. We got to make sure we have a body or maybe 2 bodies on him to stop that. And then also we got to limit the turnovers. And they're not even forced turnovers. They're just throwing the ball out of bounds at times. You know, I look to Stanley to come out with a little bit of a, you know, sense of urgency here a little bit. You know, right now they've scored 35 points in this tournament so far in 2 games. That's not who they are. And, you know, right now I guarantee Corey Anderson, guys, let's go out and show the state who we are. This might not be going our way, but this isn't us. And let's go out on our terms rather than just giving up and going through the motions.
Yeah, and I think what Corey also is telling his kids, let's go out and win the second half. Forget about what the score is right now and go out and have some fun.
Yep, absolutely. I mean, that's the most important thing, you know. you know, being from Stanley, it was 1938. I would have given anything to play in the state tournament. And, you know, you're here. Yeah, things aren't going that well, but enjoy it. Have some fun with your brothers out there, and just see what happens in the second half. I mean, you're only down 19. It's not like you're, you know, Grafton was down 19 or down 20 yesterday, and they came back. So you're not out of it completely, but you just got to chip away, get some positive things happening, and who knows what can happen.
All right, Grafton coming back up from the locker room. Again, you've been listening to the Premier Chiropractic and Legacy Financial Partners halftime show. Second half is next on the BNC National Bank scoreboard, 26-7 in favor of the Spoilers. We'll see what happens in the next 16 minutes.
In southwestern and south central North Dakota on any given day at any given moment, a Dakota Community Bank and Trust customer is logging in or signing on to do their online or mobile banking. We believe that community banking can blend both the past with down-home customer service in-house and the future with modern banking conveniences and technology for our customers anywhere, like here or here, all while honoring our long-standing tradition of community-first oriented banking here at Dakota Community Bank and Trust.
Thanks for buying some fruit.
By the way, we should mention, Lane, nobody in foul trouble. Only 7 called on Stanley, 2 apiece on Hetzel and Johnson, and only 4 called on Grafton. The only one with more than 1 is Villarreal. He has 2 on the day. Both teams will go the way they started the game. Smith, Barstead, Heenick, Sorensen, and Hetzel. Spoilers, Baldwin, Villarreal, Hansen, Jiskra, and Dumas. And now there's a steal right off the bat, and now stolen back. So we trade turnovers in the first 10 seconds of the second half.
Not the start either team wanted, but
no.
Let's pretend like that didn't happen. We'll just keep going here.
Yeah. First 10 seconds of the half or quarter did not happen. Down low, they get in here, a good pass there, and Smith will get the basket.
Good start there for Stanley. I think their biggest key this second half is I think you hit it the nail on the head. Have fun. What do you got to lose right now? I don't think you can play any worse, and that's a third three-pointer there by Hansen there in the corner. But what more do you have to lose right now? I don't think Stanley can play any worse than they have. Let's just go out and have some fun, boys, and do what we can do.
You bet. 29-9 is our score as we just get underway here. Winner here will play for 5th tomorrow. Down low, oh boy, wide open shot. Those are the ones that you have to get to go. But it didn't go, and back we come the other way. Here is Baldwin, way out by the half line. Goes right side, Villarreal. He'll leave it here for Hansen. Almost stole it now. Hansen will kick it to the corner. Baldwin wide open 3. Count it.
Exactly the start Grafton would wanted coming in here. Let's not. Let's try to put this thing away and try to do it early. Back-to-back 3-pointers on the 2 possessions there.
All right, here's Heenick down low, ball loose, caught out of the air by Sorensen. Now jump shot from the free throw line, not good, and the rebound comes down to the Spoilers. And here is Baldwin, leaves it left baseline, short jumper, not good there by Jiskra, but guess what? He just battles and gets the rebound back and kicks it out front. Here's Baldwin, here's Hansen, wide open, no. Rebound comes down to Barstead. Barstead will give it off here to Hetzel. He'll drive baseline. He's going to go to the line. Villarreal will pick up his third foul of the ball game.
Yeah, Hetzel going to the line here. You know, he's averaging 13 on the year. Hasn't scored yet. He did play almost the entire second quarter with 3 fouls there. But he knocked down the first one, so he's in the scoreboard. I know Heenick is going to the bench. I know yesterday he was sick with the flu. I'm guessing he's probably still feeling a little bit of the effects from that.
So Hetzel. Hetzel hits 2 at the free throw line, 32-11. 5.5 to play here in the third quarter. They get it to Jiskra. He tried to go right baseline and threw it by everybody. Question mark for the Bishop Ryan Lions tonight in their semifinal matchup with Kindred is how much or how severely injured their backup post, or one of their backup posts, Jacob Fricke, is. He seemed to go down with maybe what was a knee injury yesterday.
Yeah, he's had a rough year.
Yeah, he has.
You know, he does good things when he's in there and he's healthy, but it just never seems like he's been able to catch a break this year.
Hetzel gets a 3 right there.
Yeah, Fricke just seems like he just can't catch a break this year. It seems like he gets injured, fights his way back into the lineup, and then gets injured again. So hopefully they got good news on him.
That 3 by Baldwin misses everything, goes out of bounds. It'll stay with Grafton.
A little bit more energy you can see by Stanley here. They're playing with a little bit more sense of urgency.
Now they get it in here to Jiskra at the right elbow. He'll hand it back here to Baldwin. Baldwin comes off a screen by Dumas. Now gets it down on the baseline. Ball gets loose, but picked up the right wing to Hansen. Down to 6 on the shot clock. Here's Baldwin trying to get free. Oh boy. Just got bailed out by Kel Sorensen.
Yeah, it was a foul too. He grabbed him. You know, he was down to 3 on the shot clock. He was going to have to throw a bad one up, and it's unfortunate there for the Blue Jays.
Yep, and Jiskra with a strong move off the left baseline, but it won't go for him. And back is Hetzel. No, off the glass too hard. Rebound, Jiskra. Out to Dumas. Dumas will leave it for Villarreal. His 2 is good.
Yep, good transition point, but it's all started with a big rebound by Jiskra again. He's the only one against 3 Blue Jays down there. He's able to come away with the ball, then he just pokes the ball away. Having a huge game today.
Yeah, and he'll come back in and score 4 straight. Villarreal. And it's up to a 22-point lead, and we got a foul down on the other end here. Lee Scable with the call. It'll go on number 1. That's Baldwin. Second team foul. And here comes the inbounds. That's out to, this is long 3 by Hetzel. No, rebound. Comes down to Jiskra. Jiskra had 14 at the half rebounds. He'll be well over 20 before this one's over.
I would say he's pretty close already.
Yeah. Here's Villarreal, another 3.
7-0 run up by Villarreal. You know, he's shooting the ball extremely well right now.
And now it's basket down here by Sorensen. Sorensen comes back. It's his 4th point of the ball game, 39-16.
He scored the first 2 for Stanley and got his second one there.
And now there's a 3, and we got something away from the ball as the shot was going up. Shot was no good.
Push the screener. It's 4.
Josh Hetzel, that's his 4th personal
And Hetzel just picked up number 4.
Push the screener there up. Corey's gonna trust him here.
Yeah, and I think it's the right thing to do. I mean, with the way the situation's going with the game right now.
Yeah, I mean, more than unless we get a big comeback, more than likely starters might not play a whole ton in the fourth quarter.
All right, so here is Grafton back, or Stanley back with the ball. They trail by 23 here. They go down low. Henig's shot is blocked from behind. Baldwin gets it, or not Baldwin, Suda gets it out of there. He's back in there. He'll leave it for Villarreal. To Suda, wide open, no. High off the back iron. Rebound comes down to Henig. Henig will give it here to Sorensen. Or not Sorensen, Hetzel. He'll step back, three-point try, in and out. And here comes Baldwin back with it. Baldwin will dribble it back out now and gives it, leaves it out for the trailer. That is Jiskra. Back to Baldwin. Baldwin drives baseline, falls down. They'll call him for traveling.
Okay, good. I thought that was going to be one of those, no contact injuries there. Baldwin just looks like he lost his feet there a little bit. Ended up getting called for the travel.
Hetzel will come out.
It's a good thing, no injury there.
Yeah. So we got Gorder, Johnson, Sorensen, Rudin, and and Henig in there. And now another steal here by Grafton. Here's Suda driving. That's a travel. Hey, make sure to vote for this week's Jersey Mike's Player of the Week on the PSP Network Facebook page. Jersey Mike's, it's a sub above. Full timeout being called. It's a Hub International Insurance timeout as well as a Stevens Grain Cleaning and Seat Sales timeout. 23-point lead on the BNC scoreboard for Grafton. We're back after this.
Really comes down to combining different aspects of patient care. Here at Premier Chiropractic, we love combining soft tissue work, the adjustment, and exercises together. We found that this gets the best results for our patients. We have 3 chiropractors to fit the needs of the entire family, a rehab area for our exercises and equipment, for any athlete to improve performance. Give us a call and we will get you back to doing what you love.
For your surprisingly great rates, contact your local State Farm agent today.
If you want the real deal, talk to State Farm agent Michael Lebron in Minot today.
Like a good neighbor, State Farm is there.
1:36 to play in this third quarter. 39-16. Grafton leads Stanley. Stanley with 2 timeouts left, by the way. And now here is Johnson in the right corner. Gets it back here to Gorder. He'll jump shot from the free throw line. Scores, and he's fouled.
Big shot there, just to get some confidence there. I mean, down 21 right now. You're not out of it yet, but you're at that point where you can't have empty possessions. Best way to score is when the clock stopped at the free throw line. You get 3-point play here. That was Jiska's first foul. With how hard he works on the for offensive boards, defensive boards, it's kind of surprising. But guess we got the defensive rebound there again.
Yeah, and spoilers, which means that the free throw was not made by Gorder. Suda in there. Now they go to Jiskra. He'll go off the left side of at the right side of the lane, about halfway down. Jump shot missed there by Kyler Droog, a 6'3" freshman in the ball game for Grafton. Here's a long 3, top of the key. Johnson, he missed it. Long rebound will come down to Baldwin. He dribbles through a couple of defenders, now being hounded by Sorensen. He'll get it up across here to Jiskra. Jiskra will leave it here now for Baldwin. Down to 30 seconds to play in the quarter. Here is Baldwin. Baldwin Will get it back out front to Hansen, high post Jiskra. And now Jiskra gets it tipped away into the hands of Rudin, who gives it here to Gorder. Goes right side to Heenick. Heenick with 15 on the game clock. Leaves it now, coming from the free throw line. It's Rudin, and he'll score.
A nice little screen and roll there by the two bigs there. Rudin getting in the stat sheet here today.
39-20. Here's a long three at the buzzer, and that will end the quarter. 39-20 on the BNC National Bank scoreboard. It's all Grafton right now. 1 quarter to play. We're back with it right after this timeout on the PSP Network.
Esvold, your neighbors, friends, and family who are working for you. The local team with local availability and accountability for all of your engineering, architecture, environmental, transportation, and land development needs. Your project can rely on Ackerman Esvold. Find them online at ackermanesvold.com. When you start your project, talk with Ackerman Surveying and Associates. Our experienced surveying team guides you in the right direction with planning, platting, and lot and boundary surveys. The trusted name in land surveying, the trusted name in architecture and engineering is Ackerman Surveying and Ackerman Esvold. Find them at ackermanesvold.com.
Little Cotton Eye Joe going on here between quarters. By the way, every morning you can get the Dakota front page delivered to your email free of charge. Just go to mydakotan.com and sign up today. The Dakota and real honest local news for North Dakota. We got Villarreal, we have Baldwin, Perez, Droog, and Suda in there. So no starter in there, or Baldwin and Villarreal. Here's Perez for 3. That's off the mark. Long rebound tipped out of there. Here comes Stanley with it. This is Gorder. Gorder's in there. Gives it to the trailer. That's Heenick. And he missed it. Who got the
Barstead with the putback there. His first 2 of the game.
That's Barstead?
Yep.
Okay, Barstead got the putback. 39-22. Here is Grafton. Gives it off here. Here's Villarreal. Now they'll drive baseline, get cut off there, kick it back, 3-point try. That's Villarreal, and he's hit it. Villarreal. 41-22, 19-point lead, and a steal by Grafton. And I'm thinking,
yeah, there was a ball that rolled out on the court, and we both saw it, like kicked out, and we were like, where did it go?
All right, so missed by Grafton. Here is Stanley back with it. There's a drive going baseline. Shot blocked there by Droog, but picked up and turnaround not good. Sorensen can't complete it. That is Heenick again, and he's fouled. Good effort there by the Blue Jays.
Yep, good job really battling there. You know, goes to show, like, Grafton had basically had every rebound when Jessica's in the game there. Jessica's out right now. Stanley took advantage of it, able to get a few offensive rebounds, but don't look now. Look back at the scores table. Who's checking back in for Grafton there?
6:28 to play, 19-point lead, 20-point lead, sorry. First free throw not good by Heenick. Perez will come out, so will Droog, as Jiskra and Baldwin are back in. Nope. Yeah. Second one is good by Heenick. 42-23. This one got away from Stanley early, and they just have not been able to inch their way back in. In the corner, driving from there, it's Baldwin. He comes to the free throw line. Now he falls down. Boy, that looked like that could have been something that could have hurt too.
Yep.
But he's okay. Jiskra, good move, and he's fouled. I think he'll go to the line. It's either Heenick or Barstead that will pick up this foul. It is Barstead.
Also number 23, Tristan Barstead, that's his
His second, third team foul on Stanley. Jiskra at the free throw line. Missed the free throw. Into the ball game is Hetzel. Out comes Gorder. Second one by Jiskra. Look better is good. He's got 8. And the lead is 20 again. 43-23. Right side. Way up on the wing is Henix. Or Henik, excuse me. Now ball on the floor. Well, you wouldn't, by the looks of Baldwin there, you wouldn't think that Grafton was up 20. It was like it was a tie ball game right there. He went after that ball.
Yep. This, like talked a little bit about your attitude and effort. It doesn't matter what the score is. I want to play the same way no matter what. 50-50 balls is a mentality. And balls on the floor, it doesn't matter what the score is, doesn't matter what time of the game it is. That ball's on the floor, it's got to be mine. And you can see that Grafton has that mentality today.
Henik had to leave the game because of some visible blood. Now Riley Lillamone, he wants no shot clock.
No, I think it's the jump ball. They're checking to see where the arrow is supposed to be.
Well, they're trying to determine who. There hasn't been a jump ball since the second half started.
Fourth quarter started, yeah.
Or fourth quarter started. Here is a jumper off the dribble. Nice job there by Hetzel.
Yeah, you can see where he averages 13. You can see where he'd have some big nights. He's got a nice smooth shot. He can elevate and get to the rim. Just hasn't been able to see it yet in this tournament. Hopefully he can get himself going here.
Baldwin can get himself going.
Yeah, Baldwin's having a nice day today.
He gets his 6. Let's see. Yeah, he got 15. 46-25. 5 minutes to play. Into the corner. Getting it right back is Rudin. Now Hetzel. Hetzel trying to get free. Off the dribble again. Missed that one just short. Rebound comes down to Jiskra. Right now, all right, that's Jiskra scoring again.
I can honestly say he has enough rebounds now. He has 10 points. That'd be a double-double there for him.
And now we have
that was a
rejection.
A real rejecting the ball at the rim. Stanley crowd definitely wanted a goaltend. It was a nice play by Villarreal, but I'd like to see it again to see if that ball was going down or not. But
that's a miss by Barstead.
A fun play though.
Yeah,
it was.
23-point lead here as we approach the halfway mark of the fourth quarter. Game has really moved along, but a lot of it's because we haven't had a lot of fouls. Or whistles, to be a matter.
Yep.
There's a miss and a rebound. Suda back up. He can't get it to go. Now it's kicked out. Hansen's got a good look. He hits the 3.
That's his fourth 3 in the game. He's had 1 in each quarter.
51-25. And now we're going to give a foul. This one's going to go on
Rudin.
He
caught Baldwin in the nose with his shoulder, and he kind of just kept going there. I wonder how much more Grafton's going to play their starters here with another game tomorrow.
Well, I know that. And, there's two school of thoughts here, and I don't mean to be mean about this lane. Is maybe Coach Lillamone is trying to get it to 30 so that it be a running clock, but we are under 3.5. That is another one. Baldwin will hit another one.
Yeah, he's got 18 right now. Very well could be.
But pros and cons to it. That one pretty good there by Barstead.
He was up
So
at the rim there.
If they would score here, the clock would continuously run the rest of the game, which is only going to last about 2 minutes and 50 seconds. Here is Baldwin. He'll go to Dumas. Back out to Baldwin. Baldwin off the screen and missed it. Rebound. Jiskra is going to get called for over the back. There is no such thing as an over back ball.
Yep, on the back.
He's on the back.
Yep.
Sorry about that, Paul Mellum.
Yep. You know, they refs did a good job there jumping in. Sorensen and Jiskra kind of met there, both hustling for the ball. Kind of landed in each other's faces, make sure nothing escalated there.
Grafton has played everybody on their bench except for 3 kids. And now he just looked back. Now he's going to start making the move. Number 23, that's Abram Savigny. Sophomore, 6 foot, long 3, not good. Grafton back with it. This is Jiskra. Good job by Will right there. He probably could have went to the board. Now we're going to get another one coming in. Perez is going to come back in. That ball tipped around. Dumas has it. Now gives it to Hansen. Out to Baldwin. Baldwin down low. Gets it. Now off the baseline. Dumas got it. Yeah, he wants a timeout. And I'm thinking this is a 30-second timeout. It's a Hub International and a Stevens Grain Cleaning and Seat Sales timeout. We're back right after this quick 30-second timeout.
Down to combining different aspects of patient care. Here at Premier Chiropractic, we love combining soft tissue work, the adjustment, and exercises together. We found that this gets the best results for our patients. We have 3 chiropractors to fit the needs of the entire family, a rehab area for our exercises and equipment for any athlete to improve performance. Give us a call and we will get you back to doing what you love.
Some new spoilers in there. David Perez in there also. Hayden Perez, a 5'6 junior. Omarion Brown, a 5'11 junior. Droog is back in, and Abram Savigny.
Yeah, you know, we are 56-25, so it is the 31. The clock's going to run here. For the spoilers here, they'll advance to the 5th place game against Shiloh Christian tomorrow. That should be a fun game tomorrow.
Yeah, and I hope Stanley, comes out tomorrow. Last game of the season for the team and the seniors. Just come out, guys, and just have some fun.
Yep, they have played Bowman on the year, so there's a little bit of familiarity there. I believe they lost by 9 earlier in the year. It should be a battle, but I'll repeat what you just said. I sure hope they come out tomorrow and just have fun. Forget about these first 2 days and, just remember they are at the B and have some fun there. 31, Omarion Brown there with the bucket for the spoilers.
So Grafton and Shiloh for 5th, Stanley and Bowman County for 7th. 7th will be a 7 against 8. Region 7 against 8. 5th place will be Region 5 against 2. Semifinals coming up here later tonight. Down to 20 seconds. And they can basically run the clock out here.
Yep.
Now we'll get somebody down the lane going. Now we're down to 10. Perez will drive. Good move. Missed it. Rebound. That's going to just about do it. The final score on the BNC National Bank scoreboard. Big start for Grafton, and they never look back. The final score, 58-25 over Stanley. And we will, Shots Crossroads post-game show coming up, along with the planning team of financial advisors. Post-game show. Well, we'll name our Sports Clips player of the game. And Braden Myers out there to get that gentleman for me, or for us. And then we'll name our Jobbers Mover of the game. And here comes our player of the game over. If you guys want to help him get that headset on, that sort of thing.
Wow, sweaty. Yeah, go ahead and put those on. You should be able to hear them.
All right, here's it's time now to name our Sports Clips player of the game. Be the MVP when you go to Sports Clips for an MVP haircut experience. Nothing comes close to making you feel like an MVP, quite like the MVP experience at Sports Clips, located at 411 South 3rd Street in Bismarck. Our player of the game, Will Jiskra. He is the 6'4" senior for Grafton. Congratulations. No, maybe a little bit of a sour taste in your mouth after that loss last night in the last second to Lemoore. But, boy, you guys came out, got out to a good start, and never really looked back. You guys looked like you were clicking on all cylinders offensively.
Yeah, Coach said yesterday, I mean, obviously it was a tough loss yesterday, and we were all upset, but we have to come back, and now we got to win 2 games because we want to win, and we're not going to give up. We made it to state, and that's a big accomplishment already, and we're just going to show what we have the next game like we did tonight.
Will, you had 14 rebounds at halftime. We haven't seen the final stats. You've got to be over 20. Do you pride yourself in the rebounding end of it?
Yeah, that's probably like what I'm best at. Coach I'm the rebounder. I'm always down low. I'm not really, I just take really good pride in it. I love doing it, and it comes natural to me sometimes. I just can see it when it comes off the board, and it's just fun to rebound.
You had some shots for the team that went down. Baldwin had a nice ball game. Villarreal had a nice ball game. All in all, I thought you got contributions from just about everybody you put on the floor tonight.
Oh, yeah. Every game we played this year, we can always count on one person. If one person's lacking one day, we'll have another guy pick up the slack. So we're just a great group of guys, and we can always count on each other to score and do everything together.
Hey, you got the 3-point shooters. Could we see you throw one up tomorrow?
I can try. I don't know how happy Coach would be, but
all right, we don't want to make him mad.
Yeah.
Hey, congratulations! Celebrate with your teammates, and good luck tomorrow afternoon.
Thank you.
All right, Will Jiskra. He is our player of the game. Sponsored by Sports Clips. We'll come back. It is the Shots Crossroads and Planning Team Financial Advisors postgame show. We'll wrap it up here for the afternoon session of Day 2 at the State B right after this.
Whether you're looking for a full-service financial plan or planning for farm or business succession, Planning Team Financial Advisors is here to help you work toward achieving your financial goals. With locations in Bismarck, Garrison, and Center, our full-service team of professionals are dedicated to helping you work towards achieving your financial goals. Visit us online, planningteam.com. Securities offered through LPL Financial, member of FINRA and SIPC. Investment advice offered through GWM Advisors, LLC, doing business as Goss Advisors, a registered investment advisor. GWM Advisors, LLC, and Planning Team Financial Advisors are separate entities from LPL Financial.
With 26 flavors, got a sauce for every squad. Don't drip on the drip. The greatest of all times. Buffalo Wild Wings.
I'm Laurelyn McIver. I'm a senior at Glenburn High School, and I'm going to Minot State. I'm super excited. Glenburn's very familiar with Minot. We've always been connected with Minot State. Knowing that they are doing a Hometown Pride Scholarship was just kind of nice because then it's very inclusive. They're all so welcoming and so nice. It's refreshing. In the end, it just feels like home.
Oh, easy. I think I'm good. You got my good side, right? Not too many lights. I don't want to get fried before my time. Oh, it's egg-tastic. You never know what dish you're going to end up in. My dream dish is a 99. It's so popular. Me and a fellow egg tag teaming with some crispy golden hash browns. Have you seen those hash browns? Those guys are shredded. Throw in some diced ham, onions, and melted cheese. Oh, it's a party for your taste buds. Oh, here comes Chevy. Hold on, Chevy. Did you guys get everything that you needed? 99. Here I come. Shots Crossroads. It's an excellent place to eat.
Welcome back here to the Shots Crossroads planning. I always forget that. Now I can't find my read sheet. Planning Team Financial Advisors post-game show. Planning Team Financial Advisors, helping clients work towards financial freedom, and also Shots Crossroads, your post-game headquarters. Order online at shotscrossroads.com. Well, it didn't start well for the Stanley Blue Jays this afternoon, and it didn't end well, but you know what? I think they can go into tomorrow's final game of the year and just go out and play a little loosey-goosey tomorrow, and I think that's what Corey Anderson will tell his group. Lane, guys, let's do it for the seniors. Let's do it for the Stanley Blue Jays. Let's go out and show the state of North Dakota through the state tournament that, hey, the first two games were not really indicative of how good we can play basketball.
Yeah, you know, that's going to be it's tough. It's tough to come here and not play well. And, I mean, coming into the tournament, everybody's got high hopes of playing on that last game and raising that trophy at the very end. But to come out here and not play your type of game, to not show what you can do is very, very frustrating. And I know the coaches and boys in the locker room are feeling that a little bit. But I think tomorrow, let's have some fun. You know, let's remember what got us here. Let's do that. What has happened at the state tournament doesn't make our season a failure or anything like that. It's a huge accomplishment just to get to the state tournament. But I know tomorrow they're going to have 32 minutes left. I know Tristan Johnson plays a lot, and he's really the lone senior that plays for the Blue Jays, and he's going to want to go out on a good note.
All right, hey, why don't you give us the numbers?
You got it. Starting with Grafton, they were led in scoring by Braylon Baldwin with 18. He had 4 3-pointers. Ryan Hansen also had 12 with 4 3-pointers. Tony Verriel had 12. And then Will Jiskra ended up with 10, so he got his double-double. He had 10 points, 14 defensive rebounds, 7 offensive rebounds for 21 total rebounds. He had 4 assists, 2 blocks, and a steal. It's a great day for Will Jiskra. Really impressed with how hard he works there. So they had four in double figures, and then Maxwell Dumas had 4, and then Omarion Brown got the last 2 of the game for them. On Stanley's side, Josh Hetzel ended up with 7. Cal Sorensen scored the first 2 points of the game for the Blue Jays. He ended up with 4. Tristan Johnson had 3. Jack Heenick had 3. And then also Tucker Gorder, Carter Rudin, and Tristan Barstead all had, Laramie Smith all had 2 points there for the Blue Jays. Looking at a few of the team stats that really stuck out, you know, Jiskra had 21 rebounds, but Grafton out-rebounded the Blue Jays 44-32. I like this stat, 13 assists by Grafton. Yeah. So they're moving the ball, they're being unselfish. That's a great stat I like. And then they had 28 points on second chance points or off of turnovers. That's a huge number. And, you know, for Stanley, you're not going to win many games when you give up that many points. On Stanley's side, they didn't shoot very well. They were 10 for 46 from the field with 21% from the field. That hurts a little bit, and, you know, they're going to have to shoot a little bit better than that tomorrow. But hopefully they come out loose and can show the state what they're made of a little bit.
All right, so that takes care of the numbers and that part of it. But during our post-game show, we still have the Jobbers Move of the game. It is sponsored by Jobbers Moving and Storage. Jobbers can help you move across town or across the country. They have locations in Bismarck, Minot, Fargo, and Aberdeen, South Dakota. You can find them online at jobberswarehouse.com. Lane, I'm thinking, I'm not going to put my last dollar bill on it, but I'm thinking I know where you're going for the move of the game.
Well, I think you got to go with Jiska's rebounds. I mean, just he dominated. He was the man among boys down there today, and it was super impressive to watch. Grafton doesn't Grafton doesn't make the state tournament without Jiskra.
No.
I mean, he's not a big scorer, but kind of like what he said, he does a little bit of all the little things that coaches love, and that. But if I had to pick one play that I would really like to watch again, would be that
Villarreal,
that 5'11" sophomore going up and blocking that shot at the rim. I don't know if it was goaltending or not. I mean, it had to be close. But it was pretty impressive to see him.
Still an athletic play.
Yes, athletic play, and he got up there. So if I had to pick a play, that would be the one that I was like, ooh, that was a sweet play. So.
All right. Thank you, Lane. Lane will join me again tomorrow afternoon for the 7th and 5th place games. But I do want to remind you that we do have 2 more games coming up tonight. We'll see if our local Bishop Ryan Lions can make it into the state championship game. They'll have a tall order here tonight, taking on the Kindred Vikings at 6:30.
No pun intended there.
And then, okay. And at 8:15, Four Winds Minnewacan, the number 1 team in the state, will take on the Lemoore Litchfield Marion Lobos. I love that nickname, the Lobos.
Yeah.
I think
Very
that
unique.
maybe that's what Minot High should name their new school, the Lobos.
the Lobos.
I'll let Mitch Lundy know about that. Anyway, our coverage tonight will start, I suppose, about 6:20, 6:25. Scott Woodmansey will join me for the call on that one. Again, Lane will be back for the 2 afternoon games tomorrow. We thank you for joining us. Again, a special thank you to these tournament sponsors: Stevens Grain Cleaning and Seed Sales of Glenburn, Stevens Welding and Machine of Glenburn, State Farm Insurance Agent Michael Braun of Minot, Ackerman Esfold, Swenson RV and Marine of Minot and Bismarck, home of the Tracker Boat, Service Valley Dental Group, Kurt Unling Company of Lansford, WRT. Find them online at westrib.com, and Farmer's Choice Seed Company for all your high-yielding Golden Harvest soybeans and corn sales, with locations in Forfar. You know where Forfar is? Forfar, McCluskey, and Donnybrook. I'm asking a young lady here if she knows where Forfar is, and she shook her head no, and I understand. I know where Forfar is. I bet you Lane knows where Forfar is.
Oh, yeah.
And I bet you your mom even knows where Forfar is. Come on. Anyway.
Next time you drive north, you'll see 4-4.
That completes our coverage of the afternoon session. Again, games don't start till 6:30. Again, we'll hit the air, I suppose, about 6:20 or 6:25 tonight for semifinal night at the State B. Again, the final scores today in our 2 consolation round games. Game number 1, 76-67 in overtime. Shiloh Christian beats Bowman County. And in our second game this afternoon, Grafton cruises over Stanley, 58-25. Thank you to all the sponsors again for Braden Byers and Lane Fleur. Until tonight, I'm Scott Cattell saying so long, everyone.
This presentation on the PSP Network is proudly brought to you by Make sure to like and follow the PSP Network on all social media platforms. PSP Network, it's game day.
We raise the bar on bar food with sandwiches, tenders, and there's more where this came from. To the greatest of all times, Buffalo Wild Wings.
BNC has been here for over 25 years.
We're still a community bank that's there for you.
When you come in with your business plan, your vision, your idea, we can make it a reality.
I love seeing projects come alive for our clients.
We're real people helping real people.
We know you, and we're always happy to see you.
We build relationships. You're part of the BNC family.
We are part of the community.
It's what we're built on.
Yours truly, BNC.
You remember where this goes?
I don't know. Are you sure it was a clicking and not a zzz, zzz?
I think your quash litter valve's stuck.
Do you even have insurance?
If we soak it, it should be good.
No matter how much you know or don't know about your vehicle, trust the experts at Tires Plus. Real answers from real mechanics.
Inspections are free to ensure your vehicle is always in peak condition.
Thinking service? Think Tires Plus.
With 26 flavors, got a sauce for every squad. Don't drip on the drip. The greatest of all times, Buffalo Wild Wings.
You have built an amazing life by working hard and doing your job well. Delivering financial advice is what we do well. At Ameriprise Financial, our job is to use our skills, experience, and research to help you become more successful in today's economy. What we want you to walk away from each encounter with is satisfaction in knowing that together, we've done what we can to help you work toward a better future.
Thanks for buying some fruit.
The magic of what we do really comes down to combining different aspects of patient care. Here at Premier Chiropractic, we love combining soft tissue work, the adjustment, and exercises together. We found that this gets the best results for our patients. We have 3 chiropractors to fit the needs of the entire family, a rehab area for our exercises and equipment for any athlete to improve performance. Give us a call and we will get you back to doing what you love.
For your surprisingly great rates, contact your local State Farm agent today.
If you want the real deal, talk to State Farm agent Michael Lebron in Minot today.
Like a good neighbor, State Farm is there.
Carson, timeout.
Who calls a timeout in this game?
Me, I'm icing the kicker.
Really?
It'll give us more time to talk about First Western Bank and Trust,
Like our convenient online banking.
along with smart trust service options.
We're all about hometown service with bankers that know you and the community.
Okay, go ahead and kick.
I don't believe this.
First Western Bank and Trust. You can bank on us.
sandwiches, tenders, and there's more where this came from. To the greatest of all times, Buffalo Wild Wings.
Whether you're looking for a full-service financial plan or planning for farm or business succession, Planning Team Financial Advisors is here to help you work toward achieving your financial goals. With locations in Bismarck, Garrison, and Center, our full-service team of professionals are dedicated to helping you work towards achieving your financial goals. Visit us online, planningteam.com. Securities offered through LPL Financial, member of FINRA and SIPC. Investment advice offered through GWM Advisors, LLC, doing business as Goss Advisors, a registered investment advisor. GWM Advisors, LLC, and Planning Team Financial Advisors are separate entities from LPL Financial.
We raise the bar on bar food with sandwiches, tenders, and there's more where this came from. To the greatest of all times, Buffalo Wild Wings.
This presentation on the PSP Network is proudly brought to you by Make sure to like and follow the PSP Network on all social media platforms. PSP Network, it's game day.
Here comes Descent. He's all alone. Slam dunk.
nice right-handed pass inside, step back, Heinert, and she gets it to go.
It's time for North Dakota high school basketball on the PSP Network.
Gross crosses over, fake the pass, flips it up, scored, and he's fouled. Oh, what a nifty move there.
Now cutting into the lane is Lundy, but Fricky does it herself. Nice move by Maggie.
Here comes William Ware. He's going to go up and two-hand slam dunk. Took off from about 6 feet out, maybe 7, and just elevated the two-handed jam.
Now, let's go to the hardwood for this matchup's pregame show on the PSP Network.
Well, 78 teams started the Class B boys basketball season, and we are down to 4 here tonight at the Minot State Dome. It's the Lions, it's the Vikings, it's the Lobos, and it's the Indians, and they are playing for the right to play for the crown jewel of North Dakota, the State Class B boys basketball championship. Hi, good evening, basketball fans. Scott Woodmansey alongside Scotty Gattell as we get you set for semifinal night at the Minot State Dome. We are courtside, and we have 2 games that should be dandies for you here tonight. It will feature the number 2 ranked Kindred Vikings, 21-2, taking on Bishop Bryan at 20-6, and that will be followed by Four Winds Metawakan, the number 1 team in the state of North Dakota, 25-0, against Litchfield. The LLM Lobos at 23-3, and that is Lemoore, Litchfield, Marion. As Kindred got here yesterday, they opened the tournament with a 61-38 victory over Bowman County, and it was Bishop Bryan in what you would say a mild upset over Shiloh Christian, 57-52. And Scott, I guess you take a look at tonight's matchups, and if you're filling out a bracket like you do for the West Region tournament, or not for the NCAA tournament, I should say, you probably would have penciled these 4 teams. Well, maybe Maybe Minot Ryan's a bit of a surprise. I don't think so.
I don't
but
either.
Maybe the right 4 teams are probably playing for the right to play tomorrow night.
Yeah, I agree with you. I think coming into the tournament, a lot of people were looking at Kindred and 4 wins Minnewacan. Lemoore's had a great postseason run, and Ryan, I followed them through the district and the region. They're playing as good as they have played all year, and I don't really consider that a minor. Okay, on paper it's an upset.
Yep.
But I thought that game could go either way depending on what happened down the stretch, and Ryan got the job done in the end.
Yeah, they certainly did. But tonight, Scotty, the task looms larger for the Bishop Bryan Lions, as it's a Kindred Viking team that is trying to defend their state championship from last year. It is a team that is filled with size. It's a team that's filled with experience. But you look at Minot Ryan or Bishop Bryan, and they come in here and say, hey, guys, you know what? We're the underdogs. And you know what? Sometimes when you have that tag on you in a game like this, there's no pressure on them. The pressure is probably on the Kindred Vikings versus Bishop Bryan.
Yeah, totally. And I think I talked to Brody Bosch, the head coach of the Lions, before the game, and he says, my kids are loosey-goosey. I saw that at shoot around today. Nobody's picking them to win this game. The bullseye is on the back of the Kindred Vikings being defending state champions. Most people probably that are pundits of the game would probably say, well, Kindred's going to win this one. So Ryan doesn't have anything to lose tonight.
Yeah, they certainly don't, as Bishop Bryan coming in here out of your Region 6 champs, and the Kindred Vikings your Region 1 champs. We can tell you what happened today in the consolation side of things. In game number 1, it was Shiloh in overtime defeating Bowman County 76-67, and then Grafton all over Stanley 58-25. So tomorrow at 1 o'clock, Bowman County and Stanley will play for 7th place, and Shiloh Christian and Grafton will play for the consolation championship. Should be a fun night here. Glad to have you aboard on the PSP Network. Tonight's tournament action brought to you by Ackerman Eshold, State Farm Insurance, Michael Braun Agency, Buffalo Wild Wings, Swenson RV and Marine, and you've been listening to the Shields pregame show. Shields offers clothing, footwear, and gear for all your passions, from fishing to fashion. Shop sporting goods, clothing, hunting, and fishing gear, and more at Shields of Bismarck and Minot. Our Shields pregame show rolls on with more from the Minot State Dome after this timeout on the PSP Network.
Raise the bar on bar food with sandwiches, tenders, and burgers. There's more where this came from. To the greatest of all times, Buffalo Wild Wings.
BNC has been here for over 25 years.
We're still a community bank that's there for you.
When you come in with your business plan, your vision, your idea, we can make it a reality.
I love seeing projects come alive for our clients.
We're real people helping real people.
We know you, and we're always happy to see you.
We build relationships. You're part of the BNC family.
We are part of the community.
It's what we're built on.
Yours truly, BNC.
With 26 flavors, got a sauce for every squad. Don't drip on the drip. The greatest of all times, Buffalo Wild Wings.
Welcome back courtside at the MSU Dome on the campus of Minot State University. Scott Woodmansey alongside Scott Cattell as we get you set for semifinal game number 1, Kindred and Bishop Bryan. Scotty, we look at, first of all, the Kindred Vikings yesterday. They came out and absolutely just dominated Bowman County, and you look at the one thing that always stands out, but these guys have been there before, is you look at the minutes played yesterday by these guys. You got Paul Olson with 26, McQuillan with 25, Peraza with 22, Sunram with 22, Brock Whale with 16, OC with 13. So a lot of minutes played yesterday in that lopsided win, but this is a team as we said, that's been there and done that before.
Yeah, and I don't think that's a concern. You know, they've played 3 games back to back in the regional tournament. They're a seasoned club, you know, that sort of thing. I don't think that's going to hurt them here tonight. And the big thing about Kindred, Scott, is they're so long and athletic. They go into that 1-3-1 zone, and they put the big guy outside, and he's so long. That's going to be the task for Bishop Ryan tonight, is if they can attack that zone.
Yeah, and I think it's the same thing that Nick Walker said coming in yesterday, Scott, is that the one thing that they got to do is they got to try to keep him out of the lane and keep him off the backboards. And, you know, you look yesterday, the rebounding advantage, Kindred rebounded them 32-24, so not horribly.
Right.
But certainly, as you said, and I think maybe that the one thing that maybe Minot has that Bowman County doesn't, Scotty, is Minot High brings a little bit more size to the floor against his Kindred team.
Yeah, you know, in most games, Kindred probably looks at it and says, you know, we got all this height advantage. But you look at Bishop Ryan, you've got Will at 6'3", Fricky comes off the bench at 6'3", Reindell, he's 6'4", Brady Feller, 6'3". They're not as big overall as Kindred.
Nobody is.
No, nobody is. But what they do is I think they can match up a little bit better than other teams can. Like in regards to Bowman County, it was just tough for Bowman County to match up with their size.
Yeah, and then, you know, you look at Bishop Ryan, and I thought watching that game yesterday, Scotty, the kid that you know, averaging 6 points on the season coming into the tournament, that Ramsey Walls coming off the bench, the freshman. Boy, I tell you what, you want to talk about a guy that the bright lights didn't bother him yesterday. He comes in, gets him 13 points, 4 rebounds. So certainly I think Ramsey Walls, if I had to pick to click, he might be that guy, have to be that guy again tonight, because I think they're going to have to find it from somebody else other than those Merck, Feller, Johnson, Will, and Rendell.
Yeah, I do. And Ramsey Walls has been one of the big reasons in the second half of the season. He didn't play a lot, you know, in the first half, but he brings a lot of talent, and he's a kid that can also at 6. What do they list him at 6'5"? He can step out. He can hit the perimeter shot. He's been a big key down the stretch for Minot Ryan. That's probably why they're on a 7-game winning streak and won the Region 6 title.
Yeah, well, it's Region 6 versus Region 1. It should be a lot of fun here tonight as the Dome's starting to fill up here in all aspects. As tonight's game is brought to you in part by Stevens Welding and Machine in Glenburg. Also to Surfs Valley Dental, Swenson RV and Marine, Minot Bismarck, home of the Tracker Boat, Kurt Unland Company, Lansford, WRT, find them online at westriv.com. Michael Braun Insurance, State Farm Insurance Agency, Ackerman Essold, and also the Buffalo Wild Wings. Also want to thank the Medicine Shop of Bismarck. They're proud to support local athletics. The Medicine Shop offers free delivery, and you can get your flu shot at the Medicine Shop. Well, both teams have made their way to the respective sidelines, and we're just minutes away from the start of this one on the PSP Network. Glad to have you aboard. Be sure to like and follow us on all of our social media platforms. And on the PSP Network is wall-to-wall coverage for you of the final winter sport of the 21-22 season, the crown jewel, the State Class B from the MSU Dome in Minot. The opening tip, the starting lineups next right here on the PSP Network. You're listening to the Boys State Class B Tournament live on the PSP Network.
This presentation on the PSP Network is proudly brought to you by Make sure to like and follow the PSP Network on all social media platforms. PSP Network, it's game day.
We raise the bar on bar food with sandwiches, tenders, and there's more where this came from. To the greatest of all times, Buffalo Wild Wings.
BNC has been here for over 25 years.
We're still a community bank that's there for you.
When you come in with your business plan, your vision, your idea, we can make it a reality.
I love seeing projects come alive for our clients.
We're real people helping real people.
We know you, and we're always happy to see you.
We build relationships. You're part of the BNC family.
We are part of the community.
It's what we're built on.
Yours truly, BNC.
With 26 flavors, got a sauce for every squad. Don't drip on the drip. The greatest of all times, Buffalo Wild Wings.
You remember where this goes?
I don't know. Are you sure it was a clicking and not a zoom, zoom? I think your quash leader valve's stuck. Do you even have insurance?
If we soak it, it should be good.
No matter how much you know or don't know about your vehicle, trust the experts at Tires Plus. Real answers from real mechanics.
Inspections are free to ensure your vehicle is always in peak condition.
Thinking service? Think Tires Plus.
Great rendition there of the national anthem, as we'll try to get that.
That is that was the the Botno vocal group. Botno Vocal Ease is what they're called.
Botno Vocal Ease, a great rendition. The colors have been retired, and we are about ready for action. Tonight's game also brought to you in part by Farmer Choice Seed Company for all your high-yielding Gold Harvest soybeans and corn sales, with locations in Ford Farm, McCluskey, and Donnybrook. As public address announcer Eric Schaefer gets ready to introduce the starting lineups. They'll go like this. First of all, for the visitor on the scoreboard, it will be the Bishop Bryan Lions. They'll go like this. At one guard will be Carson Merck. He's 5'11" and a junior. At another guard will be Brady Feller. He's 6'3" and a junior. At one forward will be Ian Johnson. He's 6'4" and a junior. At another forward spot will be Josh Will. He's 6'3" and a senior. And another forward spot will be Connor Rendell. He's 6'4" and a junior. Their head coach in his second year is Brody Bosch. For the home team, the Kindred Vikings will go like this. At one guard will be Brock Whale. He's 5'11" and a senior. The other guard will be Max McQuillan. He's 6'6" and a senior. At one forward will be Paul Olson, 6'5" and a senior. At the other forward will be Jaden Peraza. He's 6'6" and a senior. And another forward will be Riley Sunram. He's 6'5" and a sophomore. Their head coach is Brad Whale. The officials are Jaden Pfeiffer from Rolette, Logan Figston from Wahpeton, and Wade Zahn from Calm. Scotty, any last-minute thoughts before we get this one underway, man?
Well, I think the one big thing for Bishop Bryan is they're a team that, they like to score in that 50-60 range. They cannot get down too fast or too much early. And I think that the first 3-4 minutes are going to be huge, simply because Kindred has all the experience on this floor in a state tournament, and Ryan doesn't. This is new to all these kids.
Yeah, it certainly is. As Bishop Bryan in their road purple uniforms with gold numbers and trims.
Scott, one last thing I wanted to do. I talked to Brody Bosch before the game. Remember, Jacob Fricke went down with a leg injury yesterday. He's good to go. He will play tonight, but I did notice he has been wearing a wrap on his left knee because of an injury. This is on his right knee, and it looks like that's wrapped here tonight, too.
Well, we'll check that as we move throughout the broadcast here tonight. Want to thank you for tuning into our Shields pregame show, as Shields offers clothing, footwear, and gear for all your passions, and from fishing to fashion. Shop sporting goods, clothing, hunting, and fishing gear, and more at Shields of Bismarck and Minot. Well, we are ready to go here. Oh, not quite yet. Can also tell you that tonight's game brought to you in part by Clean Tech. Don't forget about Clean Tech's 24/7 disaster response and restoration services. Visit them online at cleantechllc.us. Clean Tech coming to the rescue since 1992. Also, Chuppy Clinic. Chuppy Clinic of Bismarck offers more than basic adjustments of the spine. Chuppy Clinic is concerned about the overall health and wellness of each patient, offer care and services to meet the greater demands of current health needs. Find them online at chuppy.com. Well, Ryan breaks the huddle. It'll be Merck, Feller, Johnson, Will, and Rendell for the Lions. And it'll be Whale, Olson, McQuillan, Peraza, and Sunram for the Kindred Vikings. As there's the final media horn, and we're ready to go.
Nice crowd here tonight.
Yeah, it's a good crowd.
Good Kindred student section, Kindred adult section. Ryan's got a nice delegation here. Should be a lot of fun here at the Dome.
Oh, here we go, as Olson will go up against Ian Johnson at center court. Ball's in the air, tip controlled by the Vikings, as McQuillan will control in the front court for Kindred. He comes Sunram up high. Now they hand off to Whale, high left side. Now Whale on the bounce. Now goes top of the key, Olson. Olson looks inside. Sunram's got it. Turns baseline. Shot left hand comes off. Good box out. What are they going to get there? Yep. They're going to get Peraza over the back, and that was a great box out down low there.
Yeah, that was a great box out by Bishop Ryan. Not bad defense on the big kid inside Peraza's. So see what Ryan can do against this press. It looks like it's 1-2-2.
Here's Merck with it in the front court now for Ryan. He's between the rings. Now he comes high left side to Rendell. Now they go to Feller. Now they hand out. Nope, Feller hangs on it, dribbles in the right corner, looks inside. Now they go high post Rendell. Rendell spins, turns, step through move, goes up. Ooh, contested by Sunram. He got a piece of that one. And back with it come the Vikings. McQuillan quickly into front court. He finds Sunram right down Broadway, loses it. Now gets it off to Whale. Now McQuillan controls, sets the offense. Man-to-man defense for Bishop Ryan. Here's Sunram, hands off Whale. He turns, he rises, 18-footer on the way, too strong. Rebound McQuillan. One bounce, shovels it Peraza. He goes up and lays it in. Tried to flush it, but he lost it. But Peraza went up and scored it. He gives Kindred the early lead at 2-0. Back with a little 1-2-2 pressure applied by the Vikings. Here's Johnson in the front court. Merck. Now they find Feller. He goes baseline. Shot fake. Shot up. No good. Peraza tips it out to Olson. Olson in the front court. Slows it up. Finds Sunram on the trail. Now they give it to Whale. Whale top of the key. McQuillan. McQuillan right side. Olson shot fake. Goes left. Steps in. Nope. They're going to get a foul. And that one's going to go against Ian Johnson. His first. Team's first.
I just like the movement that Kindred has. They got everybody's in movement, and they find the open man. Ryan's got to be recognize that.
They got to be razor sharp on defensive end. Here's Peraza, his turn shot, and that one's in and out from the right block, and rebound comes down to Brady Feller. Feller in the front court now, left wing. They go to Johnson, up high Merck. Now Merck calls it out between the rings, backs up, and now sets it in motion. Here's Rendell. High right side, Johnson. Catch, fire for three. That one rolls off. Rebound tipped into the hands of the Ryan Lions. That's Josh Will, and he gets Bishop right on the board.
Josh Will's not a kid that you can depend on scoring 12 to 14, but I tell you what, he's got a football mentality, and he'll bounce around inside with those guys.
I think he was the one that was on the box out earlier.
Yes, he was.
Here's Olson with the right corner, down low Peraza. He turns baseline. There's Will, body him up, and ball poked out of bounds by Rendell, and he took one right to the chops, and we're going to have our first media timeout on the floor. It's a Hub International Insurance, Stevens Grain Cleaning, and Seed Sales timeout. On the BNC Bank scoreboard, 5:26 left to go opening quarter. Kindred 2, Bishop Ryan 2. You're listening to the State B on the PSB Network.
Carson, timeout.
Who calls a timeout in this game?
Me, I'm icing the kicker.
Really?
It'll give us more time to talk about First Western Bank and Trust,
Like our convenient online banking.
along with smart trust service options.
We're all about hometown service with bankers that know you and the community.
Okay, go ahead and kick.
I don't believe this.
First Western Bank and Trust. You can bank on us.
Getting that perfect slice is satisfying, fulfilling, and rewarding too. But we don't do it for fun. We do it for fresh. Slice to order makes a sub above.
Tonight's game brought to you in part by the Dakota Front Page. Every morning I get the Dakota Front Page delivered to my email free of charge, and you can too. Just go to mydakotan.com and sign up today. The Dakotan, real honest local news for North Dakota as we are back to live action here as Sunram will inbound underneath. He goes out high to McQuillan. Now they go backdoor. Olsen catch. Oh, boy. Ho-ho. The young freshman checks in, and he makes his presence known as he puts it right back in the face of Olsen. Ramsey Walls, the 6'5 freshman, comes in and gets a big block. 1-2-2 pressure. Here's Walls all alone. Layup, got it. So he caught Peraza out of position, and Walls gives Ryan the lead at 4-2. Here's Whale with it, top of the key, Peraza. Peraza now right wing, Olsen. Olsen jabs, goes right, rises up. Oh, wow! Olsen with the flush! Woo-hoo.
I'll tell you what, he's a very athletic individual.
We're tied at 4 after that two-handed flush. Here's shot from the top of the key, rolls off. That one was by Brady Feller. Now back the other way come the Vikings. Down low, Sunram. He positions down low, goes up, swatted away by Feller into the hands of Sunram. Now back to Whale. McQuillan thought about it. Now he puts it on the floor, spins in the paint, jump stop, turns, fires, comes off, Walls the rebound. Oh, I like him.
Yeah, he's going to be a good one.
Oh, boy, is he ever. Merck, he shakes and bakes, top of the key, nowhere to go with it. Now back, he twirls the finger, now enters it high post to Will. Will looking for Johnson, nothing there. Now he goes to Walls. Walls brings it up high, finds Merck. Merck attacks, Whale, nothing there. Now they go out high to Johnson. Nope, that's Feller with it. Feller, 9 to shoot. Here comes Feller. He attacks, he turns the corner, gets in. Oh, boy. And he got away. He got away the bump. Oh, ball is picked up and scored by Josh Will. Right place, right time. The garbage man.
Boy, and if they could get 8 to 10 to 12 from him, that's going to be huge for Bishop Ryan.
6-4. Down low, Sunram. Ooh, that's too easy. Now we're tied at 6. He got in the right block, in good position, went up and scored it. 3:25 to go, opening quarter of play. We're tied at 6 on the BNC Bank scoreboard. Here's Merck. Thought about it. Good close up by Sunram. Drops it down low to Will. He can't hang on. Turnover. Back comes McQuillan with it for the Vikings. Sunram on the trail. Now here's Peraza in the right corner. Around the wheel, up high Olsen. Olsen spins in the lane. Turn, fall away, shot goes in. Ooh, that's a tough shot. Paul Olsen. Kindred back on top by 2 at 8-6.
Boy, he wowed me last year in the state tournament. He's wowed me so far in this tournament.
As well, I think he's gotten better.
Yeah, I think he has too.
Another Hubbard International Insurance, Steve's Grain Cleaning and Seed Sales timeout on the floor. 2:50 to go, opening quarter of play on the BNC Bank scoreboard. Kindred 8, Bishop Ryan 6. You're listening to State B on the PSB Network.
Food with sandwiches, tenders, and there's more where this came from. To the greatest of all times, Buffalo Wild Wings.
Well, 8-6 our score on the BNC Bank scoreboard. Tonight's game brought to you in part by Prestwich Orthodontics, specializing in braces and Invisalign for all ages. We offer free consultations and financing options that make it easy to take your smile to the next level. Visit MyNotBraces.com today to get started with a free virtual consultation. Prestwich Orthodontics. 8-6, substitution in the ball game now. That's Jet Lundeen in there for Bishop Bryant. High post, they go to Walls. They hand back to Feller. Feller thought about it. Now here's Frick. No, that's Merck with it. Merck attacks, nowhere to go. Now Walls, he's got to fire straight away three. That one comes off. Sunram the rebound. He gets it out to McQuillan. Here comes McQuillan in the front court on the left-handed hip-high dribble, and out crossover, spins down the lane, and he's going to be hounded there. And I believe they're going to get Jet Lundeen with the personal, his first, team second.
You know, we talk about Walls being a key here. I think Jet Lundeen could be a big key for Ryan tonight, too.
He was yesterday.
Yes, he was.
And if nothing else on the defensive end.
Yep.
McQuillan inbounds it out high. Ossie in there now for Kindred. Ossie, a 6'5 freshman. Down low, poked away by Lundeen. Here comes Feller in the open court. Feller spins on Sunram, nowhere to go. Now back out Johnson, he gathers. Shot fake, now the Rawls. Now Bishop Bryant settles things down. Here's Lundeen. One bounce, down low they go to Fricky. Fricky turns, leans in, off balance shot, rolls off. Rebound poked away and kept alive. Ooh, good hustle there by Fricky and Lundeen. And it'll stay with Kindred. Substitution coming in is Chase Miller now for Kindred. Sunram will sit down.
I understand Sunram's a pretty good football player as
well. I saw
well.
something the other day where he's like the number 1 or 2 defensive lineman in North Dakota or something like that. Yeah, by the way, he's only a freshman. No, I can't stand corrected. He's a sophomore.
Yep.
Here's McQuillan, 15-footer. That one too strong. Oh, Peraza, did he get up? Wow. Couldn't hang on to it, and the loose ball's loose, but we're going to have a foul, I believe, call. Oh, my.
He can jump out of the gym.
That was like a pogo stick right there. Johnson picks up his second, third team foul. He's going to sit down.
Yeah, and that could be a big key because Ian's been one of their better scorers in the postseason.
Connor Rendell checks in. Oh, here's a takeaway by Fricky, but he was on the sideline, so it'll go stay with the Vikings. 1:34 to play here. Opening quarter play on the BNC Bank scoreboard. 8-6, Kindred by 2. McQuillan controls out high, got a high screen. Now he turns the corner. Miller left corner to Olsen. Olsen works off a screen, nothing there. Now they post up Miller. Miller, one bounce, now back to Olsen. Left corner three. That one's short. Rebound comes down to Brady Feller. Feller up the near side. Here's Lundeen in the front court. Lundeen attacks, jump stop, turns, nowhere to go on Ossie. Now back out high to Feller. Feller looks over, gets a head call from Brody Bosch. Spin move, Feller attacks, too strong. Rebound put back up by Walls. Again, got it to go.
Boy, and that was as he was falling back, too.
Good work by Ramsey Walls, and we're tied at 8. Here's Peraza in the paint. McQuillan, Ossie, he's going to, thought about it. Contested by Lundeen. Now Ossie gets it. Now here's Peraza with it. Peraza. Olsen, baseline. Olsen goes up, loses it on the way up. Oh, what are they going to say? Oh, boy.
Foul.
Woo, baby. People want to see that one again. Oh, yeah, maybe he did, as Feller gets called for it. First personal, fourth team foul. Olsen at the line, shooting. He had 19 points yesterday. Free throw rolls off for Paul.
You know, I think the other key that Ryan has tonight is trying to slow down McQuillan because he's so big and he plays a lot of point guard at 6'5", too, and can do a lot of things.
Yeah, he does a lot. Here's Olsen's second one. That one's up and good. Got some more legs behind that one. Olsen with 5, and Kindred leads by 1 at 9-8 on the BNC Bank scoreboard. 36.3 to play in the opening quarter here. Semifinal game at number 1. 4 wins and LLM to follow this one. Here's Merck with it. He's hounded out high. Now he gets it to Lundeen. Lundeen, middle of the floor. Now back to Merck. They can probably play for 1 because it's just tenths of a second between the game and the shot clock. That appears to be what they're going to do. Merck, now he's going to set it in motion. Here's Feller. Down low they go to Fricky. Fricky back to Feller. In the paint. Nope. It'd be a suitcase violation as he took one too many steps. And they go back to Kindred with 4.5 to play.
Ryan's just got to stay away from getting them a good look here.
Jorgen Swenson in the ball game gets it off. Now he gets it back from McQuillan. And nope, and that's going to end the opening quarter of play here from the MSU Dome in semifinal game number 1 on the BNC Bank scoreboard as we go to break. Kindred 9, Bishop Bryan 8. You're listening to the State Class B tournament on the PSP Network.
The magic of what we do really comes down to combining different aspects of patient care. Here at Premier Chiropractic, we love combining soft tissue work, the adjustment, and exercises together. We found that this gets the best results for our patients. We have 3 chiropractors to fit the needs of the entire family, a rehab area for our exercises and equipment for any athlete to improve performance. Give us a call and we will get you back to doing what you love.
Great smiles come from Vibetta Orthodontics. Vibetta Orthodontics is a certified Invisalign provider. Invisalign fits your budget and your lifestyle. Braces for children, teens, and adults with affordable monthly payments. Schedule your complimentary consultation and exam by logging on to VibettaOrthodontics.com or by calling 701-839-6010.
Great smiles come from Vibetta Orthodontics.
Well, welcome back to the MSU Dome. Scott Woodmansey, Scott Cattell with you courtside as we await the start of quarter number 2. Today's game brought to you in part by Jersey Mike's. Make sure to vote for this week's Jersey Mike's Player of the Week on the PSP Network Facebook page. Jersey Mike's is a sub above. While you're there, be sure to like and follow all of the PSP Network's social media platforms. 9-8 our score on the BNC Bank scoreboard as Bishop Bryan will have the ball to start quarter number 2. Olsen back in there, Sunran back in there, so the 5 starters back in for Kindred. Here's Rendell, high right side. Lundeen comes off a screen. Now a little scissor dribble there. Now to Merck. Now Rendell. Now they go Lundeen on the right wing. Lundeen, he turns the corner, rises up. 15-footer contested by Sunram. Tipped out of bounds. Well, then the Bishop Bryan faithful didn't like that one.
But the one good thing about that, Scott, is I really like it when the referees get together and because one guy might not be seeing what the other guy may have saw.
Yeah, and here's a poke away there by Feller. Gets it into McQuillan. Now Olsen on the left wing. Olsen now back to McQuillan. McQuillan puts his thumb down. Now Peraza comes out high, sets a screen. No, he can't set it. Now back to Peraza. Peraza. Here's Sunram, right wing 3 on the way. Is up and good for Riley Sunram. 12-8, Kindred by 4 just underway, second quarter. 7:02 to play. Here's Lundeen, right down Broadway, kicks it back out. Merck, he catches. Now he's got some space, fires for 3, and he got it. Carson Merck answers the Sunram 3.
You know, that's a kid only averaging just over 4 coming in. Had a great game against Shiloh. If they can get that production out of him today, they're in good shape.
Oh, they're going to get a blocking foul on the deliver there as McQuillan attacked the paint, pitched it right wing to Whale, but in the way there was
Josh Will.
Josh Will, first personal, 5th team foul on Bishop Bryan.
Walls is back in.
Okay.
For Rindell.
Yep. Sunram out high to Brock Whale. Whale comes right near right side Peraza. Now he hands off McQuillan. Now McQuillan back to Peraza. 1 bounce. Peraza goes up, gathers, misses it. Ramsey Walls comes out of there with it. He gets it off to Carson Merck. Merck slows it down. Trying to control the tempo as Bishop Bryan comes off a high screen. Here's Lundeen. Man-to-man defense for Kindred. Now they go into the weave. Here's Merck. Feller long left side 3 rolls off. No good. Rebound to McQuillan on the far side. Now McQuillan gets in the paint. Sunram. He attacks, leans in, off the window, up and good for Riley Sunram. Sunram was 7 in the ball game, and it's 14-11. 3-point lead now for Kindred. Here's Merck in the paint amongst the trees, and he got one to go and score it. Merck attacks the trees, and he gets the hoop in the arm.
Have no fear, I guess, is what you say there, Scott.
Well, that's going to be 2 on Peraza. That's one thing we didn't see yesterday was foul trouble. So at the line will be Carson Merck, the 5'11 junior, try and tie this thing up. Free throw up and good, and we're tied at 14 on the BNC Bank scoreboard. Baseball pass to Osi. He loses it out of bounds. And we'll go back to Bishop Bryan. BNC National Bank, financial solutions for your life and business. Customer-focused, community-driven, the bank for business people. BNC National Bank. Here's Merck. Feller with it. Feller. Wide open. Here's Will. Oh, the left-hander goes up and gets one on the baseline, and he's got 6. And it's 16-14. Ryan by 2. Osi finds Olson on the trail. Olson between the legs, attacks, nowhere to go. Now that's Presley Peraza in the ball game. Here's Osi, hounded by Lundeen. Now they get it off to Olson. Olson goes baseline. Olson runs right over Lundeen. That's going to be a blocking foul on Jet Lundeen.
That was a great call there because he never got himself set.
And that's going to be 2 on Lundeen. And that will be the 6th team foul, and we've got a Hubbard International Insurance Steve Grains Cleaning and Seed Sales timeout. Call Hubbard International Insurance today for all your personal and business insurance needs. 4:58 to go in the opening half. It's Bishop Bryan 16, Kindred 14. You listen to State B on the PSP Network.
Thanks for calling Supreme.
Tonight's game brought to you in part by the UPS Store. UPS Store is your location for all your packaging and shipping needs in the Magic City. Reminder, coming up will be our Legacy Financial Partners Premier Chiropractic halftime show. Legacy Financial Partners, a private wealth advisory practice of Ameriprise Financial Services, LLC. Visit them at planwithlfp.com. Dr. Kirk Mason, Dr. Cody Haugen, and Dr. Becky Perry Domrey can be found at premierchiropracticnd.com. 16-14. Bishop Bryan leads on the BNC Bank scoreboard as Olson will go to the line and shoot 2. He's 1 of 2 there on the night.
Got Ian Johnson back in the game for Bishop Bryan. And Fricky also back in there.
Okay, Olson converts. 16-15, Ryan by 1. Second one rolls around and drops down. And Olson gets them both. It's 3 of 4 from the line. Now here's that 1-2-2 pressure. Ryan handles it nicely. Merck calls out the play, gets a high screen from Fricky, comes left to Johnson. Now back to Merck, up high Fricky. Hand back to Merck. Merck comes off another screen. Hesitation move, Merck down the lane. Oh, that one was swatted away.
It's not this time.
As Olson and Sunram are just sizing that one up. And I'm not sure who got it, but it might have been both of them. So 10 to shoot now for Bishop Bryan. Merck long inbounds out to Ian Johnson. Johnson up high Merck. Merck's got to attack. 2 seconds. Feller, he's got to let one fly. Olson blocks it. And that's going to be a shot clock violation as Olson was right in his face. And Olson knew where the shot clock was.
Yeah, and the Vikings are doing a great job against Brady Feller. He has not scored in the ball game. and everything he's had to shoot has been contested.
Yep. Back with it comes McQuillan. A little pressure applied by Bishop Bryan. Now gets in the front court to Olsen. Now back to McQuillan. He backs it out, high right side, calls the play, sets things up. Balances the floor. Here's OC on the right wing. They lob down to Olsen. He catches, goes up quickly, and scores. 18-16, Kindred by 2. Johnson to Merck, skips it left to right. Now back to Johnson. Johnson, here's Walls with it. Walls, one bounce, now off to Merck. Merck turns the corner. He goes up, throws it high off the glass, and scores it for Carson Merck.
That's 8 for him already in this second quarter.
And we're tied at 18. McQuillan back. He gets it off Presley Peraza. Now McQuillan. OC, now they go in the left corner to Olsen. Olsen, he's going to attack the 10. Running left-handed layup is up and good by Paul Olsen.
And right now, Ryan doesn't have an answer for Paul Olsen.
No, they do not, as Olsen is starting to take over here. Here's Merck, splits the defenders there. We're going to get a reach in, as it's going to be either McQuillan or Olsen, and they're going to get McQuillan with the foul. That's the third team foul.
Reindell back in. Johnson out. I would think Johnson will sit the rest of the half with 2 fouls.
Yeah. Jorgen Swenson in for the Vikings. Rendell, as you said, back in. Here's Feller with it. Feller drops it down low Walls. He turns up off the glass, and it rattles in. Well, I said Ramsey Walls. He's already making a difference right now. We're tied at 22:54 left to play here in the opening half. Here's Peraza with it, left corner. Peraza finds it cutting Swenson, and we're going to... Oh, Fricke just took it away from him. Ball's loose. What a hustle play there by Fricke. Here comes Feller. Who thought about it? Rendell, left corner. Now they go to Merck. Merck, now Feller. Jump stop in the lane, shot fake, fall away 2 is short. As I think... Scotty, I think Mr. Olsen is in the head of Mr. Feller right now.
And you could see it in the body language of Feller. He's a little frustrated.
Well, we've got a Hubbard International Insurance, Steve's Grain Cleaning and Seed Sales timeout. Call 355-3100. Ask for Michael Borman for your commercial insurance needs. On the BNC Bank scoreboard, 2:26 to go opening half. We're tied at 20. You're listening to the State Class B on the PSP Network.
Shots Crossroads. We make 8 gallons of homemade ranch dressing every day, so you can smother your dinner salad with it, dip those crispy golden French fries in it, and dunk your breaded chicken strips. You can even cover your... Wait, no. You can't put ranch on steak. Or can you? Shots Crossroads. Don't forget the ranch.
Hey, tonight's game brought to you in part by Northern Plains Heating and Air. Northern Plains Heating and Air has over 25 years of experience as your heating and air experts. As the factory authorized dealer for Aerosteel, there's no other choice to see your heating and air game other than Northern Plains Heating and Air. Find them online at northern-plains.com. We're tied at 20 on the BNC Bank scoreboard. Kindred and Bishop Bryan. Now pressure applied by the Lions. McQuillan, they break it. Now McQuillan goes downhill. Step through move. Yep, that's going to be traveling as McQuillan tried to step through. A good position down low by Walls. And that's a suitcase violation on Max McQuillan. And we'll go back the other way.
Pretty good acting job by the Lion, too, falling down.
2:10 to go in the opening half. Rendell, now it comes to your side left to Merck. Merck now brings it between the rings. Now enters it on the right, high right side to Feller. Feller, here's Will. Left-hander is going to sling another one. He misses it. And a good box out. What are we going to get there? Oh, they're going to get it on Walls. Good box out by McQuillan on the weak side.
And that's the bonus now.
Yep, so Max McQuillan will go toe the stripe for the Kindred Vikings. Max McQuillan, quarterback on the football team, 6'6" senior, shooting 1-1. Free throws up and good for Max, his first points of the evening. Makes it 21-20. And he will have another one, and that one's up and good as well. Kindred by 2. 1-2-2 pressure applied. Here's Merck. Ooh, boy, he's amongst the trees. Gets it off to Will. Now back to Merck. Merck now heads downhill. Oh, Wall's wide open. Layup, got it. Nice recognition there by Carson Merck. He found Walls wide open down low. We're tied at 22-minute half to play in the opening half. Peraza, 15-footer, rolls off. Rebound tipped out of bounds by Sunram. It'll go back the other way. Brock Whale gets up off the bench. He's going to check in.
Checking in for the Vikings, number 2,
22-22. Minute 29. You know, two teams, Shiloh Christian, they played each of these two teams. Ryan beat them twice. Kindred beat them once. So common opponents there.
You bet.
What does that say about this game? I have no idea. Here's Feller with it. Feller crosses over, step back, fires for 3. That one rolls off. Rebound Peraza.
And for Brady, he just needs one of those shots to go to maybe jumpstart him.
McQuillan jump stop in the lane, flips one up off the glass, and scores it as Max McQuillan. 24-22, 1 minute to go, 53 to be exact. Merck, he attacks in the lane, flips one up, and he's going to be bodied. And Merck will shoot a couple of free throws. Boy, I tell you what, we'll see who's going to get the foul here.
McQuillan.
Foul's on number 23.
His second.
I tell you what, the last two games, Scott, this is the as active in that I've seen Merck wanting to take the ball into the lane, even though he's outsized by anybody he gets in there with.
I like the tenacity of Carson Merck tonight. He's got no fear, knowing that he is outsized by several inches.
And he kind of reminds me of an 8th grader from Minot High in the championship game of the A last week, Maggie Fricky.
Yep.
Just in the aggressiveness and the enthusiasm he's playing the game right now.
Good comparison there. Second one, that one's going to be strong. Rebound Peraza as Merck misses them both. Quickly back, here's Osi down the left side. He finds it trailing McQuillan, shoves it Peraza, and he sends it home. Peraza with the flush, and we're going to have a short timeout. It's going to be a Hubbard National Insurance, Steve's Grain Cleaning and Seed Sales timeout on the floor. 26-22, 38.6 to play. Back courtside after this timeout on the PSP Network.
With 26 flavors, got a sauce for every squad. Don't drip on the drip. The greatest of all times. Buffalo Wild Wings.
Like the timeout there by Brody Bosch is he's going to try to slow the momentum down a little bit. Hopefully he can get a hoop. 3.6 second differential between the game clock and the shot clock. As they back the pressure off to the Vikings, as Merck will walk it up for Bishop Ryan. Enters it, high right side to Feller, comes off the screen, now Will. Looked at Walls, nothing there, now back to Merck. Now Merck goes off the screen, now Walls, now hands off to Johnson. Now top of the key to Will. Now they come near side left to Feller, they switch out on him. Now to Walls, good defense by Kindred. Here's Merck, 8 to shoot. Johnson, he gets a screen. He's hounded by O's. He leans in, turns, fires an out-balance. Oh, whoa! He got it to go. Ian Johnson got it to go. Oh! And Olsen makes one from half court.
Who was that?
Paul Olsen.
Wow.
Lets one go from half court, and he says, well, I'll do you one better. As Johnson buries a 3 with Sunram and Olsen in his face. Olsen comes back and says, all right, I'm going to flip it up from half court. And it goes from 26-25 to 29-25, and that takes us to our halftime break here at the MSU Dome. As we go to break on the BNC Bank scoreboard at halftime, it's Kindred 29, Bishop Bryan 25, as we'll be back with our Legacy Financial Partners Premier Chiropractic halftime show after this timeout.
You have built an amazing life by working hard and doing your job well. Delivering financial advice is what we do well. At Ameriprise Financial, our job is to use our skills, experience, and research to help you become more successful in today's economy. What we want you to walk away from each encounter with is satisfaction in knowing that together, we've done what we can to help you work toward a better future.
This presentation on the PSP Network is proudly brought to you by Make sure to like and follow the PSP Network on all social media platforms. PSP Network, it's game day.
With 26 flavors, got a sauce for every squad. Don't drip on the drip. It's the greatest of all times. Buffalo Wild Wings.
You remember where this goes?
I don't know.
Are you sure it was a clicking and not a zzz, zzz?
I think your quash litter valve's stuck.
Do you even have insurance?
If we soak it, it should be good.
No matter how much you know or don't know about your vehicle, trust the experts at Tires Plus. Real answers from real mechanics.
Inspections are free to ensure your vehicle is always in peak condition.
Thinking service? Think Tires Plus.
The magic of what we do really comes down to combining different aspects of patient care. Here at Premier Chiropractic, we love combining soft tissue work, the adjustment, and exercises together. We found that this gets the best results for our patients. We have 3 chiropractors to fit the needs of the entire family, a rehab area for our exercises and equipment for any athlete to improve performance. Give us a call and we will get you back to doing what you love.
Welcome back to the MSU Dome and our Legacy Financial Partners Premier Chiropractic halftime show. As at the break, Kinder leads at 29-25. Scotty, we got some more Hall of Fame inductions going on the floor, do we not?
Yeah, we do. Longtime basketball official Kevin Sundry out of Petersburg, elected into the North Dakota Officials Hall of Fame, and our own Magic City. From the Magic City, Gary Cedarstrom, who did a lot of high school and college stuff before he became known as a major league umpire, and he just retired from that job a year and a half ago, but moved back to Minot. He didn't like Florida anymore.
I heard that.
Congratulations, these guys deserve all the accolades that they do get.
Yeah, and you know what the impressive thing about this is just it'll tell you what these guys, just the turnout of other officials across the state. I see Benny Franzen out there.
Yeah, I do.
I see a bunch of guys that have traveled few and far and to come up and celebrate this honor with these 2 guys that are very well deserving of getting into
You
the
bet.
Officials Hall of Fame as Gary Cedarstrom, Kevin Sundry. Kevin Sundry still officiating, I know that, but very well-deserved honor. Both these fellas going into the Officials Hall of Fame. Last week, Mickey Jordan, Larry Grondal went in there. Still not sure why Grondal's in there, but nonetheless, we'll figure it out as. But Scotty, first half, man, I'll tell you what, you thought for literally a second and a half, you thought the momentum might change into the favor of Bishop Bryan, as I don't know how Johnson got that shot off, but he had two guys in his face. He buries it from the high left side. Olsen turns around, gets it to half court, lets it fly, and he scores it. And Kindred goes back in the locker room with Old Mo. They lead by 4.
Yeah, 29-25, Scott. Now you are the guru now. You said that Walls was going to be a big factor in this game, and he was in the first half. Let's take a look at the scoring in the first half. Ryan's only got 4 kids that are in the scoring column, and that does not include their leading scorer, Brady Feller. They're led in scoring by Ramsey Walls, 4 2-point baskets for 8 points. Carson Merck, 3, a couple of 2s, and a free throw for 8 points. 6 points for Josh Will on 3 baskets, and that 3 at the right before the end of the half by Ian Johnson for their 25 points. They scored 8 in the first quarter, 17 in the second quarter. For the Kindred Vikings, well, their big gun is Paul Olsen. Their 6'5 senior. He's got 14, including that halftime buzzer beater from the half court. He's got a 3 2s, and 3 free throws. 7 points, Riley Sunram. He has a 3 and a couple of 2s, 4 points apiece for Max McQuillan on 2 free throws and a basket, and 4 for Jaden Peraza on 2 jams for 4 points for their total of 29. They scored 9 in the first, 20 in the second to lead by 4. Some other stats to pass along. Ryan shot 42%, 11 of 26, 2 of 7 from beyond the arc for 29%, 1 of 3 from the free throw line, 33%, 11 of 21 for Kindred, 52%, 2 of 3 from beyond the arc, 67%, 5 of 6, 83% from the free throw line, 14-11. Kindred leads the rebounding battle, 5 for Peraza individually, 3 for Jet Lundin. And turnovers, pretty clean ball game, 3 on Ryan, 4 on Kindred.
Well, you know, Scott, the one of the stats, and looking at this, that stands out to me is when you look down here and you look at points in the paint, and you would think that by a resounding amount, Kindred would lead that statistical category, but Kindred 18, Bishop Bryan 16 points in the paint. So Minot High, or Bishop Bryan, I like the approach that they've taken in this first half. And I really like the tenacity and approach that Carson Merck is taking. He's like, all right, I don't care how big you guys are. You know what? I'm coming at you. Block it, but know that I'm going to come right back at you. And he's done a good job of that. And I think they've got to probably maybe get Feller and Johnson to do that, because they're not letting those 2 guys get any 3-point shots out across the perimeter.
No, and that's why they might have to put the ball to the court or to the floor and try to get something inside. But I would say that Brody Bosch did do some things at halftime to try to free up both Johnson and Feller in this second half. As far as fouls are concerned, nobody in real serious trouble. 2 on Johnson, 2 on Lundin for Ryan, and 2 on Peraza for Kindred. So both teams stayed out of foul trouble.
Yeah, and the one thing I think you got to look at doing if you're Bishop Bryan, I think if Kindred continues to slap that pressure on you out here, I think you got to consider taking Feller and or Johnson and moving them to the center of the floor. Let them operate middle of the floor, the 15-foot free throw line range, and see if they can go to work from there. And maybe that's a way that they can break down this Kindred Viking defense.
Well, one thing I'll say is, if somebody would have told me at halftime of this semifinal game that Ryan would only be down 4 and their 2 leading scorers have combined for 3 points, I would have told them they were crazy. but that's what we have.
Yes, we do, as our Legacy Financial Partners Premier Chiropractic halftime show rolls on with more as Kindred leads it 29-25. You're listening to the State B from the MSU Dome on the PSP Network.
Ackerman Esvold, your neighbors, friends, and family who are working for you. the local team with local availability and accountability. For all of your engineering, architecture, environmental, transportation, and land development needs, your project can rely on Ackerman Esvold. Find them online at ackermanesvold.com. When you start your project, talk with Ackerman Surveying and Associates. Our experienced surveying team guides you in the right direction with planning, platting, and lot and boundary surveys. The trusted name in land surveying, the trusted name in architecture and engineering is Ackerman Surveying and Ackerman Esvold. Find them at ackermanesvold.com.
For your surprisingly great rates, contact your local State Farm agent today.
If you want the real deal, talk to State Farm agent Michael Lebron in Minot today.
Like a good neighbor, State Farm is there.
With 26 flavors, got a sauce for every squad. Don't drip on the drip. The greatest of all times. Buffalo Wild Wings.
Welcome back to the MSU Dome on the campus of Minot State University as we await the start of quarter number 3 here as Bishop Bryan trails by 4, who will be our first state semifinalist. Reminder, 4 wins and the Lobos from LLM to follow this one. And then we will have championship night all set up for you. We'll be back with you tomorrow as we'll have the consolation, 7th and 8th place consolation games, and also we will have the 3rd place and championship game for you here from the MSU Dome. I tell you what, the crowd in here tonight is way better than it was last night.
Yeah, and Mitch Lundy told me yesterday they were very, very happy with the crowd yesterday. Bigger crowd today. Remember last year, Scott, we had the COVID precautions in where it was every other row. So it's fun to be back to normal.
Back to normal as quickly here comes Kindred. Olsen pitches Brock Whale left wing. He fires a 3 right out of the break. Sunram the weak side rebound. His shot blocked down there by Rendell. And the rebound comes down to Bishop Bryan. Back is Merck. Here's Feller with it. Feller. Now hands off to Merck. Merck kicks it left wing. Johnson. Johnson goes off the screen from Rendell. Nothing there. Here's Will. Around the wheel they go. Merck right side. Merck on the bounce now. Rendell. And then they go to Feller up high. Will. Now right wing they go. Johnson. He's going to fire a long 3 and he got it. Well, he saw one go through. And Ian Johnson now has got the itchy trigger from downtown. 29-28. Bishop Bryan within 1. Just underway, quarter number 3. Here's McQuillan. Nice jab right, goes left. Spins, drops it down low. Sunram. He turns, off balance shot, up off the window and scored it. Lead back to 3 at 31-28. On the other end, blocked down low by Olsen. That was Merck. Here comes McQuillan up the right side. Here's Whale. Whale back to McQuillan, now to Whale. Whale's going to fire right side 3. That one comes off. What do we have here?
I think Will's going to get called for a foul.
Oh, that's a good call there.
Well, he grabbed the arm of Peraza as he's going for the rebound, so good call by the official.
Josh Will gets his second personal, so it'll stay with the Kindred Vikings. They get it to Peraza. Now Olsen attacks in the lane, turns nothing there, and on McQuillan. Jump stopped on the left side, falling off, scored, and he's fouled.
That is just a great athletic move by Max McQuillan right there.
Max McQuillan attacks, falling away, gets the hoop in the arm, and he's got 6.
Yeah, and Will picks up his 3rd foul right there.
Yep. Second team foul. Ramsey Walls now off the bench, and McQuillan at the line to finish the end 1. Free throw is missed by McQuillan.
This is the biggest lead Kindred's had in the ball game right here.
33-28. 5-point lead. Here's Merck attacking on Whale. Now hands off to Feller. Now Merck in the right corner. Nowhere to go. Reverses his dribble. Comes out high to Feller. Now here's Rendell in the right corner. Ball fake. He goes baseline. Lays it up. Oh, and Peraza met him up high and swatted it out of there. Peraza the other way. He finds Olsen. Olsen rises up. Oh, tough off-balance shot. No good.
Yeah, I thought he was going to go to the line.
But he got fouled on the way up, and Olsen wanted to hammer that one. That's going to be 3 on Johnson.
So all of a sudden, Ryan in a little bit of foul trouble here.
Yep, so Olsen will go to the line. Olsen, a good first half. He had 14. 6:01 to play, third quarter. As Scotty said, the biggest lead of the ball game right now for Kindred at 33-28. Olsen at the line to make it 34-35, and he does so. There's 34. Olsen with 15. Jet Lundin going to come in. Johnson's got to go to the bench. I want to thank everybody for tuning in to our Legacy Financial Partners Premier Chiropractic halftime show as Olsen gets the roll there. 35-28, a 7-point lead, biggest lead of the ball game for either team. And Kindred has it. Merck dribble entry left side. Looking down low, nothing there. Now gets it off to Feller. Now Merck in the left corner. He's going to attack on Will. Gets in the paint, kicks a right wing Lundin. He goes baseline right, nothing there. Now back out high to Merck. Merck backs it out. Now 10 to shoot. Merck's going to attack. Turns the corner on McQuillan, nothing there. Now he goes baseline. And now he's going to be bumped out of bounds. Yep, and that's going to go on McQuillan.
That'll be 3 on him, 3 on him as well.
Yeah, it is. And we've got a Hubbard National Insurance, Steve's Grain Cleaning and Seed Sales timeout on the floor. Hubbard National Insurance located at 4204 Boulder Ridge in Northwest Bismarck. On the BNC Bank scoreboard, 5:29 to go in the third quarter. Kindred 35, Bishop Bryant 28. You're listening to State B on the PSP Network.
Life is all about moments. Big moments. Small moments. And those moments you can't put into words. It's how we at First International Bank and Trust live first and have been for more than 110 years. One customer, one family, one moment at a time. First International Bank and Trust. Live first.
If your eyes could talk, they'd tell you life is better with LASIK. No more reaching for your glasses. No more dry eye from overwearing your contact lenses. Right now, Bismarck LASIK is offering free consultations for LASIK procedures. Break free from the daily hassles and expenses of glasses and contacts. Life is clearly better. Book your free consultation today with Bismarck LASIK and see the difference. Call 222-2020 or schedule online at bismarcklasik.com.
Well, Ryan out of the timeout, and they get it in to John. The ball's kicked. Here comes Fricky in the ball game. He'll replace. Rendell will sit down. 5:26 to play. 35-28. Here's the poke away by Peraza. And Peraza runs it down. He beats Walls to the ball. Osi, nice save down the right side. Now they settle down and reset to Kindred. Olsen dribble entry, high right side. Now comes off a Sunran screen, looks for him. Now Peraza. Peraza turns the corner down the right side. Fall away shot. That will missed everything. Lundin gets the missed shot. Comes back the other way up the near side. Now he angles middle of the floor. Left elbow. Drops it for Merck. Now here's Feller. A long three. That one's short. Lundin the rebound. Shot fake. Got Peraza in the air. And that is going to be a foul. It's going to go on Jaden Peraza. And that'll be 3 on him.
Actually, McQuillan and Peraza have all 6 fouls called on Kindred tonight.
4:45 to play. Here's Lundin off the inbounds. Third quarter. Feller, they close out on him. Does Peraza. Peraza playing with 3. Lundin gets a high screen. Oh boy. And Fricky hits the ground hard off the screen. Wall's little baby hook on the left block is up and good. Boy, I like this kid's game. He's got 10.
And don't tell me this is not a physical game.
No, I don't know how much of that was an Oscar job, but nonetheless, he hit it hard. Here's Sunram right down the lane, and Fricky comes from the backside and blocks it out of bounds. And Brad Whale says, "What do you mean?"
Fricky might have got away with one right there.
But Fricky's just like a. There's two of them there. As Kindred fans immediately turn their attention to the north side of the Minot State Dome where the Jumbotron is.
That's why officials don't like those big screens
I know,
in arenas.
Had the same event last weekend. Oh, what do we got here?
They must have called an offensive foul on Whale.
Yeah, they're going to call a foul on Brock Whale. 3 team fouls on both. Back with it comes Merck. 4 minutes to go, third quarter. Lundin penetrates, goes baseline, leans in, hangs, and they're going to get him for an offensive foul. Wow. And Jet Lundin, that one's going back on the Jumbotron. Oh, yeah, that's a good call.
That's definitely a charge right there.
Yep, Lundin gets his third personal. Well, take nothing away from Lundin as he was attacking the basket. So aggressive play there. Just went the wrong way. 35-30. Kindred by 5. They have the basketball. Right corner's Whale. Now comes out high to Osi. Now near side McQuillan. Around the wheel they go. Left corner to Olsen. Olsen attacks. Now here's Whale. Shot fake. Dribble drive. Nothing there. Now McQuillan sets the offense. Dribble entry in the left wing. They're looking to post up Olsen. Now Olsen comes out. Now Osi. Here's Sunram, 6 to shoot. Olsen, high left side 3, bingo. Olsen continues his hot streak, and that's an 8-point lead now for Kindred. 3:15 to play, third quarter. Up high, here's Ian Johnson with it now to Feller. You said Scotty Feller averaging 19 coming into this, and he doesn't have a basket. Now Feller's going to attack. Gets in the lane, spins on Olsen, hangs, shot. Oh, that was the degree of difficulty on that one was high there, but he got it to go, and it's back to 6 at 38-32. Sunram on the other end, he spins, has it poked away into the hands of Johnson. Johnson slows it up. Now he heads downhill on the right side, crosses behind his back, loses it, now gathers it to Merck. They enter at high post, Rendell, one bounce, down Broadway, shot fake, goes up, nope, missed it, but he's going to be fouled, and we're going to have a timeout. Love it before he shoots free throws. I do believe, are they going to let him shoot the free throws first? Nope. And we're going to have a Hub International Insurance, Steve's Grain Cleaning and Seed Sales timeout on the floor. Contact your local Hub agents, Leif Olson and Josh Cattell, for your personal insurance needs. On the BNC Bank scoreboard, 2:29 to go. Quarter number 3, Kindred 38, Bishop Bryant 32. You're listening to State B on the PSP Network.
Whether you're looking for a full-service financial plan or planning for farm or business succession, Planning Team Financial Advisors is here to help you work toward achieving your financial goals. With locations in Bismarck, Garrison, and Center, our full-service team of professionals are dedicated to helping you work towards achieving your financial goals. Visit us online, planningteam.com. Securities offered through LPL Financial, member of FINRA and SIPC. Investment advice offered through GWM Advisors, LLC, doing business as Goss Advisors, a registered investment advisor. GWM Advisors, LLC, and Planning Team Financial Advisors are separate entities from LPL Financial.
38-32. A low-scoring affair here in semifinal game number 1 as Kindred leads it on the BNC Bank scoreboard, but at the line will be Connor Rendell for Bishop Ryan. Free throw, rolls around and goes in for Rendell. 38-33. Now it's just going to be a matter where Bishop Ryan's going to have to start getting some stops. That one looks, oh, no, he threw that one in. 38-34 as Rendell makes them both. Lead back down to 4. Oh, here's Swenson, left wing 3. That one rolls off. Rebound to Rendell. He gets it off to Merck. 2:10 to play. Merck runs it into the front court. Now goes left wing to Feller. Down low they go Rendell. Now back to Feller. Feller in motion. Catch. Fire 3. Bingo!
Big shot right there for for Brady Feller.
38-37. Here's McQuillan down the lane. That's going to be 4 on Max McQuillan. Yep, that was the right call there, as that was good defense.
Fouls on number 23, Max McQuillan. That's his 4th personal.
That'll be the 4th. That'll be the 5th team foul on Kidrid. So McQuillan with 4, Peraza with 3. And we got 1:52 to play in quarter number 3. 38-37. Rendell. There's Feller with it. Skips it. Merck, right wing. Merck attacks. Now Feller, he catches. He's going to turn. Heat check. That one's short. Rebound Sunram. He gets it off to Olsen. Olsen walks it in the front court on the right-handed hip high dribble. Now gets a high screen. Sunram near side to Whale. Now left wing they go to Osi. Osi attacks. Yep, and they're going to get Walls. Somebody's got to call the screen out.
Yeah, exactly.
As Ramsey Walls ran right over the top of, I believe that was Osi.
Yeah, it was OC.
15 foul on Bishop Ryan. Reminder, we'll have our Planning Team Financial Advisor Shots Crossroads postgame show coming up. Here's Olsen, top of the key. He's going to go right down Broadway. Jump stop in the lane, goes up and lays it in. Olsen makes it a 3-point lead at 40-37.
He's got 21 now on the night.
Here's Merck. Johnson thought about it, now between the legs. Stop and go move there. Here's Rendell, the big fella. Ooh, he missed everything. Probably not a good shot. Brody Bosch probably just went, why did we do that? 40-37, 46 seconds to play, quarter number 3. Olsen now controls. Here's a poke away. Here comes Merck. Olsen's going to size him up. Merck, head fake again, goes up, scores it.
Wow.
Oh, good job by Carson Merck. 40-39 as Olsen was sizing that one up, but a heady play there by the 5'11 junior. 23 seconds, 40-39.
Shot clock, game clock, almost exactly.
Swenson goes baseline, leans in, off balance shot. The follow Sunram, got it off the window. 42-39, 8 seconds. The lather is getting hot in here right now.
You bet.
Feller step back, high arcing 3 on the buzzer, and that's going to end the 3rd quarter of play. 3 quarters in the books here in semifinal game number 1. As we go to break on the BNC Bank scoreboard, it is Kindred 42, Bishop Ryan 39. Back for the final 8 minutes after this timeout on the PSP Network.
You have built an amazing life by working hard and doing your job well. Delivering financial advice is what we do well. At Ameriprise Financial, our job is to use our skills, experience, and research to help you become more successful in today's economy. What we want you to walk away from each encounter with is satisfaction in knowing that together, we've done what we can to help you work toward a better future.
With 26 flavors, got a sauce for every squad. Don't drip on the drip. It's the greatest of all times. Buffalo Wild Wings.
42-39 our score on the BNC Bank scoreboard. 8 minutes to play to see who our first semi-finalist or finalist is. Tonight's game brought to you in part by Magic City Inspections. They're a locally owned company committed to providing exceptional inspection services to ensure you are ready to take the next step in your home ownership. Find them online at MinotInspections.com. Remember our Planning Team Financial Advisors Shots Crossroads postgame show. Planning Team Financial Advisors helping clients work toward financial freedom. Shots Crossroads, your postgame headquarters. Order online at shotscrossroads.com. Team buses, always welcome. Had the 99 today, Scotty. Here's a spin move. Lundeen in the lane. That one's contested, and it's going to go out of bounds.
Was it good?
Oh, man. I kept seeing this ad, and I kept watching and seeing this thing. I'm like, all right, I'm here. I'm going to go try it. Whoo, boy.
Oh, yeah.
As back comes Kindred. Now a little half-court trap being applied by Bishop Bryan. Ossie gets to the right elbow. Now back to Olsen. Olsen's going to go baseline. Olsen rises up, and he's met at the 10. And a no call there. Oh, and yeah. He came down with his arms. Yeah, that was not. As the arms came forward, and you got to call that one. And they go inside the sunround. Yeah, there's a makeup call. They're going to get Will.
Yeah, and that'll be 4 on Will.
Yep. 16 foul. The Kindred, the Royal and White are still on their feet. They inbound Peraza back in the ball game now. Out high to Whale. Whale's going to take a long 3. Bingo!
Big shot right there.
Yes, it was. 45-39. 7 minutes to play. Now they give it off to Jet Lundeen. Lundeen calls out the play. He puts the ball in motion. Here's Walls. Now to Lundeen. Now to Feller. Now to Lundeen. Now Johnson. Johnson's going to attack in the lane. Teardrop in the lane's up and good for Ian Johnson.
That's the first time Ian's tried to put it to the floor and go to the paint.
Yeah, he just dribbled it his way down there and was able to go up and score it. 45-41. Baseline, Peraza, tough shot, comes off. Tipped into the hands of Sunram. He gathers, he goes up. Blocked away to Fricky. And there comes the Kindred faithful again. Back with it comes Feller. High left side, Johnson. Johnson, stop and go move on Ossie. Now he goes baseline left. Stops, leans in, step through move, up off the glass and scores it. 45-43. Johnson brings it back to within 2. 6:07 to play. Olsen. Here's Ossie. And we are going to have a Hubbard National Insurance Stevens Grain Cleaning and Seed Sales timeout on the BNC Bank scoreboard. 6:04 to play. It's Kindred 45, Bishop Bryan 43. Back courtside after this timeout on the PSP Network.
Getting that perfect slice is satisfying, fulfilling, and rewarding too. But we don't do it for fun. We do it for fresh. Slice to order makes a sub above.
As here comes Bishop Bryan, 45-43. McQuillan checks back into the ball game as he's got those 4 personal fouls.
I was wondering how long Coach Whale would leave McQuillan on the bench.
Yeah, I think you could see. I think you got to get him back in there and just let him play it out now. 5:57 left to play. 45-43, Kindred by 2. They lob it backside. Peraza, the alley-oop, and the rim rocker for Jaden Peraza. Set play, we saw him call that yesterday out of the timeout. Here's Rendell with it. Comes near side right to Fricky. Here's a steal. Uh-oh, look out. Clear the runway. Peraza. Oh, send another one home, young man. Jaden Peraza. It's a dunk fest in here. 49-43. Lead back to 6. Oh, here's Johnson. That's a long 3. That one's off. Rebound Peraza. 5:13 to play on the BNC Bank scoreboard. 49-43, Kindred by 6. McQuillan calls out the play, comes near side of Peraza. Sunram. They go backdoor McQuillan. One bounce. McQuillan, has it blocked away by Johnson. And they get a foul. Now, that one, I probably would have called the other 2, but not that one. But I guess we're going to see. And now we've got another Stevens Grain Cleaning and Seed Sales, Hubbard National Insurance timeout on the floor. Call 355-3100 and ask for Michael Borman. for your commercial insurance needs on the BNC Bank scoreboard. 4:57 to go. Kindred 49, Bishop Bryan 43. Back with more after this timeout on the PSP Network.
Find the full lineup at Swenson RV and Marine in Minot and Bismarck or online, SwensonRV.com.
Well, Jaden Peraza has put on a dunk clinic here in this fourth quarter as he comes off the bench with those 3 personal fouls, and he sends a couple home, and he has propelled Kindred to a 6-point lead. And you gotta Bishop Bryan, now possessions are going to start to count now for Bishop Bryan.
Yeah, exactly. And you had the McQuillan lob to Peraza and then the steal by Peraza, and that could be a big part of this basketball game right there, that sequence of about 15 seconds.
So Max McQuillan will go to the free throw line, and he'll shoot a 1-and-1. Ooh, missed the first. Oh, I stand corrected. That was on the shot, so it'll be 2. 49-43. Max will get another one. Got that one. 7-point lead now. Back on the other end. Oh, Feller, he got a wide open layup. Quick return there by Bishop Bryan, and it's 50-45. 4:44 left to play. McQuillan directing traffic between the rings. Comes to Well, near side left. Look down low to Sunram. Ooh, he's got his man pinned. Goes up. Blocked away by Rendell. And it's going to go out of bounds, and it's going to go to Bishop Bryan. Reminder, we'll have our Jobbers Moving and Storage move of the game. Sponsored by Jobbers Moving and Storage. Also Roger Ward Moving and Storage. Jobbers going to be moving across town or across the country. Locations in Bismarck, Minot, Fargo, and Aberdeen. Find them online at jobberswarehouse.com. And our Sport Clips MVP of the game. Sport Clips is located at South 3rd Street. It is home to MVP Haircut Experience. Sport Clips brings you this game's MVP. Down low they go. Johnson, he faces up McQuillan. McQuillan with those 4 fouls, and Peraza takes it away. Back comes McQuillan quickly in the front court up the far side. Nope, he carried the basketball, yep. As he did a little stop and go move, and he carried the ball in the process. So a turnover, it'll go back to Bishop Bryan. 3:56 to play, 50-45. Kindred by 5. Feller back with it, hands off Johnson. Now they get into the weave. Now Merck sets things up. Boy, this is a young basketball team here too. This Bishop Bryan team.
Yeah, really. Yep. And they get their second leading scorer from a year ago back after knee injury this year, next year too.
There's Rendell inside, keeps his pivot foot. Nope, now he traveled. No, 3 seconds.
They're gonna call 3 seconds. I don't think he ever moved.
No,
his
he didn't.
pivot foot.
He kept his pivot foot. His pivot foot was good, but he just was in there too long as the tent stakes were starting to get posted.
Yeah, exactly.
Down low there for Rendell. Jet Lundeen comes in as he's going to get right in the grill of McQuillan, and Lundeen's got those 4 personal fouls. Here's McQuillan, Sunram left corner. 3:17 to play. Lob down low, McQuillan. Ball fake, goes up off the window and scores it. 52-45. And we've got a timeout. We'll just keep it right here as it's going to be a short one. 3:11 left to go. 52-45. Kindred leads on the BNC Bank scoreboard. BNC National Bank. Financial solutions for your life and business. Customer focused, community driven. The bank for business people.
Well, time becomes an essence for Ryan. They need to probably score every possession, and then they need some stops on the other end.
Yeah, they do. Because I'm not sure what the They don't give us the timeouts up there, do they? No, they don't.
Well, I think what we have is we have the one media timeout still, and then I think they get 4 30s per game.
Okay.
Oh, wait a minute. But if they don't use one in the first half, they lose it.
Okay.
So I'm thinking. Actually, I think 1 left for Kindred. Ryan has 3 left.
Okay.
And that does not include the media timeout.
And Bishop Bryan's going to go in the weed. Here's Feller, left corner, 3, bingo! Oh, big shot there by Brady Feller. They needed that one, did Bishop Bryan. Almost a steal there. Here's Whale back with it. Here's Olsen. Shot, thought about it, didn't pull the trigger. Now back to Whale, now to Olsen. Olsen on Johnson. Olsen's going to tackle him. Oh!
My God, what a shot!
Paul Olsen off of 1 foot, and he rips it.
And he definitely ripped it.
54-48. In traffic, Olsen with the flush. Here's Feller. Feller in the lane, left elbow, nowhere to go. Now poke away there, run down by Lundeen. Lundeen, pocket pass. Feller spins, off balance, goes up. Olsen swats it away. Into the hands of McQuillan. Now back to Olsen. And we've got 2 minutes to play in this one. Here's Olsen again, right down Broadway, loses it on the way up. Comes down to Ramsey Walls. Back with it comes Lundeen. Lundeen wants to attack, does, finds Walls. Here's Merck on the trail. Merck, step through traffic, finger roll layup. Oh, it rolls off. Sunram gathers the loose ball. Gets it off to McQuillan, now Olsen. Minute 40 to play. Kindred by 6. Here's Whale. Peraza down McQuillan, right down Broadway. Layup, got it. Great pass there. And Brody Bosch wants a timeout, as it will be a media timeout on the floor. It'll be a Hub International Insurance, Stevens Grains Cleaning and Seed Sales timeout on the floor. Hub International Insurance located at 4204 Boulder Ridge Road in Northwest Bismarck. Minute 31 to play on the BNC Bank scoreboard. Kindred 56, Bishop Bryan 48. Back after this timeout.
BNC has been here for over 25 years.
We're still a community bank that's there for you.
When you come in with your business plan, your vision, your idea, we can make it a reality.
I love seeing projects come alive for our clients.
We're real people helping real people.
We know you, and we're always happy to see you.
We build relationships. You're part of the BNC family.
We are part of the community.
It's what we're built on.
Yours truly, BNC.
(56-48) as time is not in the favor right now of Bishop Bryan. Minute 31 to play as Brody Bosch calls a timeout, and talk about a big possession, Scotty. This is probably a big one right now for Bishop Bryan.
Yeah, right now she's a 3-possession game, and they're running. The clock is their enemy right now.
Yep.
They need to score and then get a stop on the other side. If I'm right, Ryan has 2 timeouts left, and Kindred has 1.
Okay. Well, 17 fouls for Ryan, only 5 for Kindred, as they will back the pressure off. Merck will let it bounce a little bit. Now he picks it up, and here we go. Here's Lundeen with it. Now they hand off to Feller. Now Merck looking for Lundeen off a screen. He fires from right side 3. Oh, we miss everything. Save Johnson right to Paul Olsen. Olsen, he's going to just walk it up the floor. Minute 10 to play. Olsen, here's a poke away. Lundeen, here's a lead pass to Feller. Feller grabs, goes up and scores. Feller makes it 56-50, a 2-possession game. 55 seconds to play, and there's a foul. I believe that's going to be Lundeen.
Yeah, and you know, the thing about it is it's going to come down to can Kindred make free throws?
Yep. Oh, that's only 4 on Lundeen. Okay. I stand corrected. Sorry, Jet. Well, Max McQuillan. He made 1 of his last 2. Got that one. (57-50).
That makes it a 3-possession game now.
58-50. 52 seconds to play. They got to go quick. Here's Lundeen, hands off Merck. Merck catches, he fires a long three. Oh, he rattles it in, does Carson Merck. And a quick timeout. 58-53, lead down to 5. As a short timeout on, say, Hub International Insurance, Stevens Grain Cleaning and Seed Sales timeout on the floor. We'll keep it right here. It's a 5-point lead, 58-53. And Scotty, you're right, as it's going to come down to now what you have to look at too, and is you got to say, all right, who is it that we want to foul?
Yeah, and I'll pull them here. Free throw shooting. Wall is at 83.
Yeah, free throws. You got
Paul
Wales.
Olson at 68. McQuillan at 67.
Unfortunately, the guy you probably want to fail
is
Peraza, but he's not going to touch the basketball.
And Sunram is a 55% free thrower.
Ooh, when they get it in, it was poked away, and Bishop Bryan thought it was going to be their basketball, but it is not.
And I am official. I just saw Pat Slotsby, the scorer, say one apiece for timeouts.
Okay. That's the guy. There you go. Yep, as Lundeen. Now he's going to get that, but unfortunately for Jet Lundeen, that's going to be 5 on him.
He's a 55% free throw shooter, Sunram Ram is.
Sunram has a line to shoot the bonus.
Yeah, Lundeen. He's going to come out of the ball game. You know, he didn't score, but I tell you, he did some good things in there defensively. But so now Sunram is at the line, and he will shoot 2. No, he will not. It'll be a bonus situation. Sunram sets, delivers. That one's hard. Rebound comes down to Rendell. Here's Johnson. They get it to Merck. 35 seconds. Here's Merck. Hands off Feller. Guarded by Olson. Feller puts it in, crosses over. Rise up. Long 2 on the way. Rolls around and goes in. 58-55 and a quick timeout. The lead down to 3 as Feller trying to will his team back into this one with 27.3 to play. It's 58-55. Kindred by 3 as Sunram misses the front end. The next foul, though, Scotty, is going to put him in a double bonus. But, I mean, the way it is with 27.3 to play, you're going to have to make them win it at the free throw line.
You know, and I'm kind of surprised that Coach Whale maybe not takes Sunram out of the game and maybe get somebody in there that's a better free throw shooter. And that's not taking anything away from Riley Sunram.
Well, here is. Now they bring McQuillan, Olson, and Whale. Those are their 3 best free throw shooters as they get in the pressure. Ball poked away. Olson's in trouble in the corner. Oh, and they're going to get a foul. Whew.
You know,
boy, that was handled.
We talked about Brady Feller not scoring in the first half. He's got 14 in the second half and 9 of those right here in the fourth quarter.
So that will be the 10th team foul. So at the line will be Paul Olson. Here comes the Ryan faithful. Free throw goes in.
Big free throw because it makes it a 2-possession game now.
59-55. Osi comes in. A little bit more length in there now look like they need more length. Olsen's second one. That one's up and good. Boy, he's been money tonight for Kindred. 60-55. 20 seconds to go. Here's Merck. He's going right down Broadway. Off-balance shot deflected by Osi. Ball's loose. Rendell fights for it. Gets it off to Johnson. Feller. Fall away 3. That one rolls off. Rebound Sunram. 8 seconds. And he's going to be tied up. And that will probably do it.
Yep.
But I'll tell you what a valiant effort tonight by Brody Bosch's team as they gave Kindred all they could handle here tonight.
Paul went on Walls.
So Sunram at the line. Free throw rolls off. Who's that foul on?
Walls.
Okay. Sunram's going to have another one. But it's going to make it awfully tough, though, with 7 seconds left. Here's the that one's up and good. And that should about do it. As here comes Merck. 4 seconds. He's going to fire for 3. That one's going to be off. Rebound Olsen. And the Kindred Vikings are going to go back to the state title game with an opportunity to go back-to-back here at the Minot State Dome. That'll take us right into our Planning Team Financial Advisors Shots Crossroads postgame show. Whether you're looking for a full-service financial plan or planning for farm or business succession, Planning Team Financial Advisors here to help you work toward achieving your financial goals. Visit us online at planningteam.com. Shots Crossroads get filled up with a delicious menu that includes the famous number 99. Order online at shotscrossroads.com. Team buses are always welcome, as we will try to get a word with one of the victorious players not being interviewed by the other media. As, Paul Olsen going over the TV, as we're going to try to get, I do believe, Max McQuillan to come over here.
He was big in the fourth quarter, even after he sat for a while with 4 fouls.
Yep. As I do believe now, Max gathering all of his gear over there as 61-55. Kindred wins this one, and they will go back to the state title game tomorrow night, and they await their opponent, yet to be determined. As I think that's our extra headset right there.
No, that is ours.
Yes, it is. And joining us right now is Max McQuillan. Max, hey, congratulations. You guys, I guess you get to defend right now, huh? You got the opportunity to go back-to-back.
Yes, sir. It feels great. The boys stepped up tonight. Paul Olsen had a great game. That was huge. We needed that from him. But yeah, we got a chance to go back-to-back, so whoever we get, we know it's going to be a tough opponent. We're going to have to show up.
Well, talk about this game tonight, Max. You guys came into this one, obviously, you probably didn't see a whole lot of Minot Ryan other than on film, but, well, I tell you what, those guys came out and gave you everything that you guys can handle here tonight, did they not?
Oh, yeah, for sure. That's kind of how tournament play always is, and especially as the state champs last year, we know that we're going to get every team's best shot, and Minot Ryan, credit to them, they're a really good team, and they played us for a tough 32 minutes. But, yeah, they got some shooters, they got some players, and it was just a fun game.
Hey, Max, talk a lot about it. You guys win the state championship here on this floor last year. How comfortable do you guys feel in this place?
Yeah, definitely a lot more comfortable than last year, because before that it was like an 18-year drought, I think. So definitely it helps to have the experience. But, we still got some guys that didn't get in last year, and they're getting their time right now, and I think everyone's adjusting. And it's definitely comfortable for us seniors, and some of the juniors that played. But for these other guys, they're starting to step up and they're getting used to it too.
Well, not putting the cart before the horse, Max. Right now that this week, Minot is known as Titletown right now, okay? I made the comment on Wednesday night, if you guys do it again, you can celebrate Titletown in Titletown, huh? Because with the football, the girls basketball, and if you guys are able to do it again tomorrow night. But certainly, again, you get to this stage, it doesn't matter who you play now. You got to beat the best to be the best, and whether it's 4 wins or LLM, it doesn't matter, I'm sure, to you guys.
Oh, no, for sure. Both those teams are really tough. 4 wins definitely would be out for revenge, too, which would make it that much harder. We haven't seen Lemoore, but we know they play great defense. We saw that last night, and in their region championship. So both teams, they're super tough, and whoever we got, we know we have to show up.
Well, Max, congratulations. Scotty, you
I just one last question. How fun is it to lob to Mr. Peraza?
Oh, yeah, that's that's just awesome having both Peraza and Olsen out here, because it's, you don't see that a whole lot in Class B or in general in just North Dakota. And both those guys are just high flyers. They get up at the rim, and it's a lot of fun to throw those guys lobs.
I've seen you play 2 games. And I've seen you run that play twice. Do you run that every game?
I wouldn't say every game, but when Mr. Will has a go-to play, I would say that's the one he's going to for sure. I feel like that's the most comfortable one, because even if you throw it up there and it's not a dunk, you got a good chance of our guy getting it. So I definitely think that's his go-to play.
Max, congratulations! Great game tonight, and good luck tomorrow night.
All right, thank you.
Hey, you got it, Max McQuillan. As the Kindred Vikings will move on to the state title game tomorrow night. And who their opponent will be, well, that one will be next right here on the PSP Network. Our Planning Team Financial Advisors Shots Crossroads postgame show rolls on with more after this timeout on the PSP Network.
Whether you're looking for a full-service financial plan or planning for farm or business succession, Planning Team Financial Advisors is here to help you work toward achieving your financial goals. With locations in Bismarck, Garrison, and Center, our full-service team of professionals are dedicated to helping you work towards achieving your financial goals. Visit us online, planningteam.com. Securities offered through LPL Financial, member of FINRA and SIPC. Investment advice offered through GWM Advisors, LLC, doing business as Goss Advisors, a registered investment advisor. GWM Advisors, LLC, and Planning Team Financial Advisors are separate entities from LPL Financial.
With 26 flavors, got a sauce for every squad. Don't drip on the drip. The greatest of all times. Buffalo Wild Wings.
I'm Laurelyn McIver. I'm a senior at Glenburn High School, and I'm going to Minot State. I'm super excited. Glenburn's very familiar with Minot. We've always been connected with Minot State. Knowing that they are doing a Hometown Pride Scholarship was just kind of nice because then it's very inclusive. They're all so welcoming and so nice. It's refreshing. In the end, it just feels like home.
Oh, easy, easy. I think I'm good. You got my good side, right? Not too many lights. I don't want to get fried before my time. Oh, it's egg-tastic. You never know what dish you're going to end up in. My dream dish is a 99. It's so popular. Me and a fellow egg tag teaming with some crispy golden hash browns. Have you seen those hash browns? Those guys are shredded. Throw in some diced ham, onions, and melted cheese. Oh, it's a party for your taste buds. Oh, here comes Chevy. Hold on, Chevy. Did you guys get everything that you needed? 99. Here I come. Shots Crossroads. It's an excellent place to eat.
Welcome back to our Planning Team Financial Advisors Shots Crossroads post-game show. Semifinal game number 1 has gone final, and Kindred will go back to the state title game tomorrow night for a chance to defend their 2021 State Class B Boys Basketball Championship. And for a look at the final game, individual and team numbers, here's Scotty K.
Thank you very much, Scott. For Bishop Ryan, they had 4 in double figures, led by their leading scorer, Brady Feller. Did not score in the first half, but had 2 threes and 4 twos in the second half to finish with 14. Carson Merck in double figures again tonight. He had 13 points, including 2 threes, 10 points apiece, each for Ian Johnson on 2 threes and 2 twos. Ramsey Walls had 5 twos for 10. 6 points for Josh Will, all in the first half. 2 points on free throws for Connor Reindell. Again, 14 Feller, 13 Merck, 10 apiece for Walls and Johnson. For the Kindred Vikings, they had 3 in double figures, led by Paul Olson tonight with 25 points. Olson was 8 of 12 from the field, 2 of 3 from beyond the arc, 7 of 8 from the free throw line. Also had 3 blocks, a couple assists. A pretty good night for the senior. 25 for him. Max McQuillan, big fourth quarter for him. He was our player of the game. He had 13 tonight, including 5 of 7 from the free throw line, 3 of 4 down the stretch. 12 points, Riley Sunram on a 3, a couple of 2s, or 4 twos, and a free throw, and 8 points for Jaden Peraza, all on 2-point baskets, and I think all 4 of them you could call a dunk. The first one he kind of lost his touch on it, but I'll tell you what, he put on a show tonight. He had 8 and 3 on a 3-pointer for Brock Whale. Again, 25 Olson, 13 McQuillan, 12 for Sunram. Shooting percentages, Ryan was 44%, 23 of 52, 6 of 19 from beyond the arc, 32%, 3 of 5, 60% from the free throw line. For Kindred, 22 of 44, exactly 50%. 4 of 8, that was from the field. They were also 50% from the three-point line of 4 of 8, 13 of 18 from the free throw line. 29-24, Kindred wins the rebounding battle. Leading rebounders, Sunram had 10, so he had a double-double tonight to go with his 12 points, and 4 apiece for Reindell and Walls to lead Bishop Bryan. Turnovers, well, it was a dead heat, 10 apiece on each of the teams.
Well, Scotty, a couple more things to do here on our post-game show as we got to give out our planning team, or not, stand corrected, our Sport Clips MVP of the game. Be the MVP when you go to Sport Clips or MVP haircut experience. Nothing comes close to making you feel like an MVP quite like the MVP experience at Sport Clips. Sport Clips located at 411 South 3rd Street in Bismarck. Scotty, your thoughts?
Yeah, Paul Olson has to get it. I thought McQuillan was really good in the fourth quarter down this stretch, but I really think that Paul Olson really set the stage for Kindred and always came up with big baskets at big times.
And then we got to give out our jobbers moving and storage moving the game, and it's just going to be a matter of which dunk you want to take, Scotty, I guess.
You know what I'm going to do? I'm going to go both of them. That 15-second period, the lob from McQuillan to Peraza, and then the steal by Peraza in the dunk in 15 minutes. I think that really kind of changed the complexion of the ball game.
Well, that Move a Game is sponsored by Jobber Moving Storage. They can help you move across town or across the country. Locations in Bismarck, Minot, Fargo, and Aberdeen. Find them online at jobberswarehouse.com. Well, that's going to do it for game number 1. We've got one more to go here tonight, and that will feature the Lemoore, Litchfield, Marion Lobos, and the Four Winds Minnewacan Indians. We'll have that for you coming up, let's say roughly about 10 to 12 minutes right here on the PSP Network. Don't go away. One more to go. Who will play the Kindred Vikings? Stay tuned. You're about to find out. Back after this extended break on the PSP Network.
This presentation on the PSP Network is proudly brought to you by Make sure to like and follow the PSP Network on all social media platforms. PSP Network, it's game day.
We raise the bar on bar food with sandwiches, tenders, and there's more where this came from. To the greatest of all times, Buffalo Wild Wings.
BNC has been here for over 25 years.
We're still a community bank that's there for you.
When you come in with your business plan, your vision, your idea, we can make it a reality.
I love seeing projects come alive for our clients.
We're real people helping real people.
We know you, and we're always happy to see you.
We build relationships. You're part of the BNC family.
We are part of the community.
It's what we're built on.
Yours truly, PNC.
You remember where this goes?
I don't know.
Are you sure it was a clicking and not a zzz, zzz?
I think your quash litter valve's stuck.
Do you even have insurance? If we soak it, it should be good.
No matter how much you know or don't know about your vehicle, trust the experts at Tires Plus. Real answers from real mechanics.
Inspections are free to ensure your vehicle is always in peak condition.
Thinking service? Think Tires Plus.
With 26 flavors, got a sauce for every squad. Don't drip on the drip. The greatest of all times, Buffalo Wild Wings.
You have built an amazing life by working hard and doing your job well. Delivering financial advice is what we do well. At Ameriprise Financial, our job is to use our skills, experience, and research to help you become more successful in today's economy. What we want you to walk away from each encounter with is satisfaction in knowing that together, we've done what we can to help you work toward a better future.
Thanks for buying some fruit.
The magic of what we do really comes down to combining different aspects of patient care. Here at Premier Chiropractic, we love combining soft tissue work, the adjustment, and exercises together. We found that this gets the best results for our patients. We have 3 chiropractors to fit the needs of the entire family, a rehab area for our exercises and equipment, for any athlete to improve performance. Give us a call and we will get you back to doing what you love.
For your surprisingly great rates, contact your local State Farm agent today.
If you want the real deal, talk to State Farm agent Michael Lebron in Minot today.
Like a good neighbor, State Farm is there.
Carson, timeout.
Who calls a timeout in this game?
Me, I'm icing the kicker.
Really?
It'll give us more time to talk about First Western Bank and Trust,
Like our convenient online banking.
along with smart trust service options.
We're all about hometown service with bankers that know you and the community.
Okay, go ahead and kick.
I don't believe this.
First Western Bank and Trust. You can bank on us.
food with sandwiches, tenders, and there's more where this came from. To the greatest of all times, Buffalo Wild Wings.
Whether you're looking for a full-service financial plan or planning for farm or business succession, Planning Team Financial Advisors is here to help you work toward achieving your financial goals. With locations in Bismarck, Garrison, and Center, our full-service team of professionals are dedicated to helping you work towards achieving your financial goals. Visit us online, planningteam.com. Securities offered through LPL Financial, member of FINRA and SIPC. Investment advice offered through GWM Advisors, LLC, doing business as Goss Advisors, a registered investment advisor. GWM Advisors, LLC, and Planning Team Financial Advisors are separate entities from LPL Financial.
We raise the bar on bar food with sandwiches, tenders, and there's more where this came from. To the greatest of all times, Buffalo Wild Wings.
This presentation on the PSP Network is proudly brought to you by Make sure to like and follow the PSP Network on all social media platforms. PSP Network, it's game day. Here comes Dessert. He's all alone. Slam dunk.
Nice right-handed pass inside. Step back, Heinert. And she gets it to go.
It's time for North Dakota High School basketball on the PSP Network.
Gross crosses over, fake the pass, flips it up, scored, and he's fouled. Oh, what a nifty move there.
Now cutting into the lane is Lundy, but Fricky does it herself. Nice move by Maggie.
Here comes William Ware. He's going to go up and two-hand slam dunk. Took off from about 6 feet out, maybe 7, and just elevated the two-handed jam.
Now, let's go to the hardwood for this matchup's pregame show on the PSP Network.
Well, welcome back to the MSU Dome on the campus of Minot State University. Semi-final Friday of the State Class B Boys Basketball Tournament. Glad to have you aboard on the PSP Network, and welcome inside our Shields pregame show. Shields offers clothing, footwear, and gear for all your passions from fishing to fashion. Shop sporting goods, clothing, hunting, and fishing gear and more at Shields of Bismarck and Minot. Today's tournament and all tournaments. Postseason brought to you by Ackerman Esvold, State Farm Insurance, Michael Braun Agency, Buffalo Wild Wings, Swetson RV, and Marine. And if you're just tuning in, game number one went to, in the first semifinal game, the Kindred Vikings knock out Bishop Ryan 61-55. So they await the winner of our second semifinal game here tonight. It features the number 1 ranked and undefeated Four Winds Minnewacan Indians, 25-0. Under 23 third-year head coach Rick Smith, and they will take on the Lobos from Lemoore Litchfield Marion, 23-3, ranked number 8 in the most recent Class B boys basketball poll out of Region 3. And Scotty, well, we turn our attention now to this one, and one of the top 2 teams is in the finals right now, and I think most people are expecting Four Winds Minnewacan, but Lemoore Litchfield Marion, I'll tell you what, they're going to have something to say about this one as they're going to come in. Whether or not they're going to be able to do it, Scotty, they're going to try to slow it down, but I don't know how much success they're going to have in this one.
Well, that's the biggest. There's two big keys as far as I'm concerned for LLM to have a shot at winning this ball game is to try to slow down Four Winds. I don't know if they can do it, but if they can get them into a half-court game, LLM has a chance to win. The other big question mark is how are they going to defend Ding Ding? Because Ding Ding is a very good athlete. Yes, we have some size on the Lobos side, but he's so athletic, and I think they have to try to find a way to slow him down.
Well, the other thing that's intriguing to me on this one, Scotty, is the fact that you look at these two teams, and neither one of these two teams go very deep.
No.
I mean, we saw, I think, it's pretty much they're both about 7 deep. And you look at that, it's like, okay, who's going to have the Iron 5? And obviously both these two teams have been playing that way all year long, but I don't know that the Lobos have been in a game, like Four Winds Minnewacan likes to play.
Well, no, I don't think they have to. And, Four Winds is going to try to run it up and down, and they're going to go 94 feet from start to finish. And that might be a factor in this ball game if LLM cannot slow down Four Winds Minnewacan. Fatigue might play a part in this game late in the game.
Yeah, you look at both Four Winds Minnewacan opened their season against Enderle, and they won 82-79. The Lobos, they were upended 70-49, but nonetheless, that was way back early in the season, so you can't play much factor into that. But just another similar team that these two teams have competed against, and I like what Darren Thiel just does. I like the makeup of his team, and certainly Four Winds Rick Smith. He just reloads each and every year.
And the other thing I say on LLM, and that's just being an observer yesterday because I wasn't on the call. They jump out to that big lead, and they maintained it, and then Grafton made a run at them. I thought maybe down the last 4 minutes of the ball game, LLM played a little bit not to lose and kind of let Grafton back in the game.
I would agree with you 100% on that one, as it should be a fun one as well, as the Lobos and the Indians coming up in our second semifinal game here tonight, and for the right to play in tomorrow's State Class B championship game against the Kindred Vikings. Our Shields pregame show rolls on with more after this timeout. You're listening to the State Class B on the PSP Network.
The bar on bar food with sandwiches, tenders, and there's more where this came from. To the greatest of all times, Buffalo Wild Wings.
BNC has been here for over 25 years.
We're still a community bank that's there for you.
When you come in with your business plan, your vision, your idea, we can make it a reality.
I love seeing projects come alive for our clients.
We're real people helping real people.
We know you, and we're always happy to see you.
We build relationships. You're part of the BNC family.
We are part of the community.
It's what we're built on.
Yours truly, BNC.
With 26 flavors, got a sauce for every squad. Don't drip on the drip. The greatest of all times, Buffalo Wild Wings.
Yeah, welcome back to the MSU Dome on the campus of Minot State University as we near the opening tip. Starting lineups and opening tip here in semifinal game at number 2, as lots of people sticking around to watch this one as well. Got some folks filing in up top. Boy, Scotty, I remember the days when that area up there used to be, you couldn't get a book of matches
Nope.
up in those top bleachers.
No, back in the day, yeah, they were pretty well packed, but it's nice to see a crowd up in that area. And the lower bowl, although with the renovations that we did here at Minot State at the Dome, we kind of lost some seats in the lower bowl, but boy, I tell you what, it's pretty full in here tonight. And a great section from Four Winds, Minnewacan, great section here from Lemoore, Litchfield, Marion. Should be a good one.
And I got to tell you, Scotty, TD and I commented on this yesterday in that opening game about the job that the folks here at Minot State did with the remodel of this place. Because I tell you what, this now has really turned into a great basketball venue in this lower bowl. And losing some seats, you got it. That's probably going to happen. But when you do what they've done and make the stadium type seating, I mean, I'll tell you what, it's just a great place now. I mean, not that it wasn't before.
No, I know.
I mean, but a great place to come watch basketball.
Well, I think the best thing that they ever did is, because remember back in the old days, you had to walk all the way down to first floor, main floor, to get to your seat. Now you've got the openings on second floor, and it's a great. We're proud of it. We're proud of this. I know you guys are proud of the Event Center in Bismarck, but we're very proud of the Minot State University Dome now.
As you rightfully should be, as today's game is brought to you in part by the folks at Stevens Welding and Machine in Glenburn. Also, our title sponsors, Michael Braun Insurance, State Farm Insurance Agency, Ackerman Esfold, Swenson RV and Marine, Buffalo Wild Wings. Swenson RV and Marine, Minot and Bismarck, the home of the Tracker boat. Ackerman Esfold, also one of our title sponsors, also Surf Valley Dental, Kurt Unland Company Lansford, and WRT. Find them online at westrib.com. Also, Farmer's Choice Seed Company for all your high-yielding Golden Harvest soybeans and corn sales with locations in Fort Farr, McCluskey, and Donnybrook. Well,
hey, I want to ask you a question. Do you know where Fort Farr is?
You know what? I looked at that yesterday, and I had to make sure. No, I don't.
Well, you go north out of Minot and head towards Mohawk on 83.
And don't blink.
And don't blink or you'll miss it. It's got an elevator in there.
Well, the starting lineups are being introduced on the floor. They'll go like this. First of all, for the visitors on the scoreboard, the Lobos from Lemoore, Litchfield, Marion at one guard will be Charlie Bowman. He's 5'11" and a senior. The other got to be Colton Ness, 6'1" and a junior. At 1-4 will be Max Muslin, 6'4" and a sophomore. The other forward will be Corbin Potts, 6'4" and a senior. And the other forward will be Landon Peel, 6'2" and a senior. Their head coach is Darren Fieldgis. For the Four Winds Minnewacan Indians, they'll go like this. One guard will be Jaden Yankton, 6'1" and a senior. The other guard will be Kelson Kasia. He's 5'6" and a junior. At 1-4 it'll be Zero Dang, 6'4" and a sophomore. The other forward will be Dalen Lupbear, 6'2" and a sophomore. And the other forward will be Jacoby Pearson. He's 6'3" and a senior. Their head coach is Rick Smith. Officials for tonight's game are Brian Alforth of Minot, Jordan Qualley of Bismarck, and Justin Puritan of Hazelton. It'll be Dang, Lupbear, Pearson, Yankton, Kasia. For the Indians, it'll be Muslin, Potts, Peel, Bowman, and Ness for the Lobos. Today's game also brought to you in part by the Medicine Shop of Bismarck. They're proud to support local athletics. The Medicine Shop offers free delivery. You can get your flu shot at the Medicine Shop. And also brought to you in part by Clean Tech. Don't forget about Clean Tech's 24/7 disaster response and restoration services. Visit them online at cleantechllc.us. Clean Tech coming to the rescue since 1992. As we are about ready to go, as Brian Alforth comes over, he's right about ready to throw up the basketball. Rick Smith giving the Indians their final words of encouragement, and we'll go. Dang will go up against Muslin. And we are about ready to go. Semifinal game number 2. Well, we got things ironed out. Ball's in the air. Tip controlled by Four Winds Minnewacan. Quickly in the front court, here is Oh, I got to get the right sheet. How about that? Here's Dang Dang with it. Now they come out high. That is Pearson. Pearson crosses over, gets in the lane, hangs. Shot comes off, no good. Corbin Potts goes up and rips it out of there for the Lobos. He gets it off to Charlie Bowman. Bowman hounded by Kelson Caja. Here's Potts with it. Now he comes up high to Ness. Muslin, now they go Bowman. Right corner. Now Bowman dribbles it up high, hounded by Caja. Now they get it off to Peel. Peel, Potts, he's going to attack. No, nice shovel pass to Ness. He couldn't hang on. Turnover, back with it comes Left Bear. He gets it up to Jaden Yankton. Yankton on the bounce, high left side. Now it off to Caja. They set the offense as Caja. 2-3 gets into the middle of the lane. Pearson thought about a three, didn't take it. Now they give it off to Left Bear. Left Bear attacks, loses the basketball. Here comes Colton Ness. Ness end-to-end layup, got it. As Colton Ness starts the scoring off, he was hot last night. He ended up with 16 and 5 last night for the Lobos. Back with it, here's Yankton in the front court, lobs it backside. Pearson gathers, gives it off Dang Dang. He goes up and lays it in. And we're tied at 2 on the BNC Bank scoreboard. It's just underway, opening quarter of play. Here's Peel with it. They work it up near side right in front of us. On the left-handed bounce is Bowman. Bowman now brings it center court. Bowman hounded out high, gets it off to Muslin. Muslin is hounded. Ball's tipped out of bounds. And it will stay with the Lobos with 16 to shoot. They inbound it to Bowman. Bowman picks up his dribble, now comes near side. Here's Peel, high left side three, rolls in and out. Rebound Left Bear on the weak side. Left Bear up in the front court to Pearson. Now Pearson, the left-hander, crosses over between the legs, hands off Yankton. Yankton thought about it, now he's going to fire for three. That one too strong. Rebound comes down to Peel on the weak side. He gets it off to Bowman. We're tied at 2 on the BNC Bank scoreboard, 5:44 to go in the opening half. Yankton, they're going to get a blocking foul. Is going to go against Jaden Yankton, his first. That'll be the team's first on Four Winds Maniwaki. Tied at 2 on the BNC Bank scoreboard, 5:40 left to play, first quarter. Here's Bowman with it, hands off to Muslin. Muslin, and what are we going to get here? Oh, he stepped out of bounds. And the Lobos, or the Indians from Four Winds Maniwaki, force a turnover. As Jacoby Pearson will control, hounded out high by Bowman. Pearson on the left-handed dribble, now gets it out to Caja. Caja crosses over, loses a bounce. Now he gathers it, now he gets it in the corner to Yankton, and
do we have a timeout?
Oh, yeah, we got a timeout. As it appears, it's going to go to a media timeout, I do believe. And yes, that will lead us into a Stevens Grain Cleaning and Seed Sales Hubbard International Insurance timeout. Call 355-3100 and ask for Michael Borman for your commercial insurance needs. 5:15 to go on the BNC Bank scoreboard. We're tied at 2. Four Winds Maniwaki and LLM back after this timeout on the PSP network.
Remember where this goes?
I don't know.
Are you sure it was a clicking and not a zzz, zzz?
I think your quash litter valve's stuck.
Do you even have insurance? If we soak it, it should be good.
No matter how much you know or don't know about your vehicle, trust the experts at Tires Plus. Real answers from real mechanics.
Inspections are free to ensure your vehicle is always in peak condition.
Thinking service? Think Tires Plus.
Carson, timeout.
Who calls a timeout in this game?
Me, I'm icing the kicker.
Really?
It'll give us more time to talk about First Western Bank and Trust,
Like our convenient online banking.
along with smart trust service options.
We're all about hometown service with bankers that know you and the community.
Okay, go ahead and kick.
I don't believe this.
First Western Bank and Trust. You can bank on us.
Lobos have it out of the timeout. Hounded is Bowman by Caja. Now they come near side to Muslin. Muslin center of the floor, now back to Bowman. Now to Peel in the left wing. Peel, he's trapped over there. Not a good spot to be. Now he goes down low to Bowman. Bounce pass baseline to Potts, tried to shovel it down low to Colton Ness, and it goes out of bounds. It'll go back to Four Winds Minnewacan.
That's a tough pass to handle right there.
Yeah, it is. Kasia will work the ball up the near side. Calls out a play. Here's Yankton with it, high left side. They lob inside to Dang Dang. He saves it. Now Yankton's got it. Yankton attacks, leans in, tough shot. And that's going to be an offensive foul. That's going to be 2 against Jaden Yankton.
They can ill afford to lose him. He is there, even though Dang Dang might be a bigger part tonight in this one. They don't want to lose Yankton. He's a Mr. Basketball candidate, their leading scorer.
Yeah, you can't, in the way they play, too. He's got to be careful. Here's Muslin with it. Muslin dribbles out of the trap. Now they come around the wheel left side to Potts. Potts looks inside the nest, doesn't give it to him. One bounce, now he does. He works on Dang Dang. Oh, yep, suitcase violation. He got a little kickstart before he went. So they turn it over to the Lobos.
This one started out a little bit slow.
You think so?
Yeah, Lobos are playing the way they want to play right now.
Pace is in favor of the Lobos. Wade Nestel checks in. He has the ball. We're going to get a blocking foul. It's going to go against Dalen Leftbear. First personal, third team foul on Four Winds already. Any idea where Yankton's going to school? I haven't heard anything.
No, I talked to our friend Mark Bigley, and he says he's been talking to people, but he is not. He's not decided where he's going.
Here's Potts with it. Now he gets it off the peel in the right corner. Down low they go Ness. He drops it. Potts. Potts goes up strong with the left hand and scores it. Does Corbin Potts. 4-2. Lobos lead it on the BNC Bank scoreboard. 3:27 left to go, opening quarter of play. Here's Pearson. Up high to Dang Dang. Now they go to Nestel. Right corner they go Yankton. He's going to fire for 3. You got it. Jaden Yankton gets on the scoreboard. And just like that, it's 5-4. Four Winds Minnewacan. Pressure being applied, almost a steal by Pearson. Now here's a steal by Dang Dang. He's going to turn and go. Clear the runway. Gathers, goes up. Oh, he's got to lay it in. Oh, and a follow by Pearson right there. And he tips it in as Dang wanted to send that one right through the bottom of the 10. But he got his footing got messed up. But a good follow by Pearson. Now they're trying to speed him up a little bit. Oh, almost another steal by Nestel. Bowman gathers, and is that tipped out of bounds? I do believe it is. And we got another media timeout on the floor. 2:38 left to go. It is another Hubbard National Insurance Stevens Grain Cleaning and Seed Sales timeout on the floor. 2:38 to go, opening quarter. Four Winds Minnewacan 7, LLM 4. Back courtside from the State B on the PSB Network after this timeout.
Food with sandwiches, tenders, and there's more where this came from. To the greatest of all times, Buffalo Wild Wings.
Tonight's game brought to you in part by Chuppy Clinic of Bismarck. The Chuppy Clinic offers more than basic adjustments of the spine. Chuppy Clinic is concerned about the overall health and wellness of each patient and offer care and services to meet the greater demands of current health needs. Find them online at chuppy.com. The Lobos will inbound it. Bowman will inbound underneath his own hoop. He gets it into Muslin. Muslin, high left side. Great night last night by Max Muslin. Here's Bowman between the rings. Now comes near side left to Muslin. Muslin, they go high post to Potts. He faces up. Ball fakes. Tacks down the lane. Turns. Shot. Partially blocked, I do believe. Rebound out to Pearson. Fort Winds wants to run. Pearson in the front court. And we're going to get a blocking foul. Is going to go against Bowman. That'll be the first personal, first team foul.
Foul is on number 3, Charlie Bowman, his first personal, first team foul.
2:12 to play. First quarter. Fort Winds Minnewacan leads by 3. Left bear. Now they go Yankton. Yankton, top of the key. Crosses over. Now spins. Kicks it Nestel. Nestel in the paint. Step through move. Up and good by Wade Nestel.
Nice move by him right there.
9-4. Fort Winds Minnewacan by 5. Here's Corbin Potts with it. He gets it off to Bowman. Bowman, he's hounded. There's a poke away into the hands of Dang Dang. Dang Dang gets it off to left bear. Now Yankton left, high left side 3. That's short. Rebound comes down to Colton Ness. Ness gets it off to Peel. Peel, and ball's tipped out of bounds. It'll stay with the Lobos. Checking back in is Kelson Caja back in for Fort Winds Minnewacan. Minute 25 to play. Opening quarter on the BNC Bank scoreboard. 9-4. Fort Winds Minnewacan by 5. Here's Peel with it. Bowman, now Muslin. Muslin, here's Peel. Nope, that's Bowman with it. Now on top of the key, Potts. He's going to fire straight away 3. That one too strong. Rebound Pearson. Pearson wants to run. He's slowed up in the front court. Dang Dang. He turns. Left corner, left bear. He steps back. He's going to fire for 3. That one rolls off. Rebound comes down to Bowman. 55 seconds to play up the near side. Here's Muslin. He's yet to take a shot. He had 19 last night. Muslin cut off on the baseline, up high to Bowman. Now right wing to go to Potts. Jab step baseline, doesn't use it. Now Ness, he's doubled up. Kicks it out. Ooh, almost a steal. Left corner they go. Here's Muslin's first 3. That one too strong. Left bear, the weak side rebound. He gets it off to Caja. Here's Yankton with it. Ooh, Yankton turns. Uh-oh.
That's 3 on Yankton. That's huge right there, Scott. Rick Smith not liking that call at all.
No, he's not. Yeah, that was... As Jaden Yankton's got to go down with 3 personal fouls.
Scott, in the defense of the official, that's a bang call, and Yankton probably should have a little bit more, he knows he's got 2 and he can't pick up that 3rd one.
Yeah, you can't attack that like he just did there.
Exactly.
14 seconds left to play in the first quarter. Bowman, he attacks down the left side. Tried to drop a weak side. Here's a steal. Here's Pearson, 3 seconds on the other end. Gathers goes up and scores it. Jacoby Pearson on the horn. And Fort Winds Minnewacan is going to lead this one after 1 quarter to play on the BNC Bank scoreboard. It's Fort Winds Minnewacan 11, LLM 4. Back with quarter number 2 on the PSP Network after this timeout.
The magic of what we do really comes down to combining different aspects of patient care. Here at Premier Chiropractic, we love combining soft tissue work, the adjustment, and exercises together. We found that this gets the best results for our patients. We have 3 chiropractors to fit the needs of the entire family, a rehab area for our exercises and equipment for any athlete to improve performance. Give us a call and we will get you back to doing what you love.
With 26 flavors, got a sauce for every squad. Don't drip on the drip. It's the greatest of all times. Buffalo Wild Wings.
Well, the developing story here is Jaden Yankton, the Mr. Basketball candidate, is on the bench with 3 first quarter personal fouls. So that's going to mean some extended minutes for the 5'9 sophomore, Wade Nestel.
Scott, that was a 9-0 run for Fort Winds Minnewacan to end that quarter to lead by 7. Lead by 7.
11-4. As we are now ready to go here. as the Lobos will have the ball to start quarter number 2. As Bowman controls, enters it left wing to Potts. Now Potts to Ness. Around the way they go Bowman. They look for Peel in the backside cut. Muslin, good close out there off the elbow. Now back to Bowman. Now right wing to Peel. Now here's Bowman with it. No, that's Potts, I stand corrected. Potts on the bounce, spins in the paint. Now Peel, right side 3, blocked by Pearson. 6 to shoot. Peel gathers it, kicks left corner, Muslin. Muslin, one bounce, leans in, tough shot, rolls around, it goes in. Max Muslin gets on the board. 11-6. Back with us, Kasia. Tries to go down low to left there, threw it away, taken away by Peel, and then a steal by Pearson. And Darren Theolgis is upset with that one as Pearson was 6. Makes it 13-6. 6:57 to go, opening half of play on the BNC Bank scoreboard. Here's Potts with it, high left side. He faces up on left bear. Potts goes baseline left, now between the legs, comes back, goes down low, fall away shot in the baseline, rolls off, weak side rebound to Kasia, and Nestel has trouble. Now he gets it off to Left Bear. Left Bear wants to attack, got away with it. Yep, that's going to be an offensive foul.
That's a great call by Tanner Puritan.
And that's going to be 2 on Left Bear.
Rick Smith asking Brian Offworth about what happened there. Well, we could see, we had a great angle on that one, Scott.
Yeah, you could see that one. That was a good call there. 6:25 to play, 13-6. Foreman's been walking by 7. Here's Muslin, gets to the free throw line, kicks left wing. Potts going to fire for 3, missed it. Rebound Ness, Muslin, Peel, straightaway 3. That one too strong. Long rebound, ooh, Left Bear. Goes down low. There's Bowman with it. He's hounded down low, and he just fires it out. Muslin runs it down. Now Peel has it. Short corner, they go to Muslin. Muslin faces up on Pearson. Muslin backs in, doubled up. 15 to shoot. 5:47 to play. Here's Bowman, right corner 3. Ooh, missed everything. Pearson gathers a loose ball. Here comes Left Bear, gets it off to Nestel. They hand off to Kasia, but now back to Nestel. Thought about it. Jump stop in the lane. Top of the key, Kasia. He head and shoulder fakes, gets in the lane, nowhere to go. Now back out high to Pearson. Pearson between the legs, crosses over. Nice pocket pass. Left Bear layup, got it. What a pass there by Pearson to Left Bear. 15-6. Here's Ness. He leans in on Left Bear. Up and good by Colton Ness. He's got 4. 15-8. Lead to 7. 4:59 to play. Here's Nestel in the lane, nowhere to go. Now back Kasia. Now they go Dang on the baseline. Dang spins, turns, hangs. Shot contested by Potts. Here's a Muslin in the front court. Muslin now reverses his dribble, brings it back out. No, skips it cross court. Peel, right side 3. That one's up and good. Landon Peel buries a 3, and we got a timeout on the floor. I believe that will be a media timeout. It is. It is a Stevens Grain Cleaning and Seed Sales Hubbard National Insurance timeout. Call Hubbard National Insurance today for all your personal and business insurance needs. And the BNC Bank scoreboard, 4:36 to play in the opening half. It's Foreman's Minnewacan 15, LLM 11. Back courtside after this timeout on the PSP Network.
Thanks for calling Supreme.
We raise the bar on bar food with sandwiches, tenders, and there's more where this came from. To the greatest of all times, Buffalo Wild Wings.
Well, tonight's game brought to you in part by the Dakota Front Page. Every morning I get the Dakota Front Page delivered to my email free of charge, and you can too. Just go to mydakotan.com and sign up today. The Dakota, real honest local news from North Dakota. Also by Jersey Mike's. Make sure to vote for this week's Jersey Mike's Player of the Week on the PSP Network Facebook page. Jersey Mike's is a sub above. Be sure to like and follow all of PSP Network's social media platforms. Here's Caja in the front court. Now Pearson, he goes right down Broadway with the scoop to the hoop with the left hand, rolls off. The rebound comes down to Ness, and he falls down. Yep, he traveled. Yeah, Ness had the rebound, but he just slipped, and that developed into a traveling call. So Caja will inbound underneath his own hoop. He enters it out high to Pearson. Now Nestel, he's going to run the show. He's going to set the offense for Four Winds Minnewacan. Here's Left Bear, now Caja. Looks inside, Dang. Well, they got to get him more touches.
Yeah, he hasn't touched it a lot since Yankton's went out of the game.
Here's Pearson in the lane. Pearson, teardrop up and good for Jacoby Pearson.
He's got 8 points.
Yep. 17-11, 3:52 left to play here in the opening half of play in semifinal game number 2. Oh, almost a double dribble. That was an errant pass as Potts is there to run that down. Potts, nope, he carried the ball. And head coach Darren Thiel just questioning that call in the regard of, well, if you're going to call my guy for carrying it, you better call them for carrying the basketball.
And I think that's what he's trying to do. He's not saying I didn't carry the ball, but let's call it in the other way, too.
Yep. Here's Nestel, runs it in the front court with 3:37 to play in the opening half. 17-11, Four Winds Minnewacan leads on the BNC Bank scoreboard. Pearson backs out, now starts downhill. Now left Bear has it. Left Bear spins, step through move, tried to drop it to Dang, threw it away. And he runs into Muslin. Now Muslin brings it in the front court. Here's Bowman. Bowman on the bounce. Now to Potts. Potts, he's trapped in the corner, taken away by Dang. He gets it out to Nestel.
Got to keep it out of that corner.
There's a poke away, too, by Potts. Into the hands of Bowman. Bowman in the paint, step through, move, finger roll it, score it! Oh, it's going to be offensive foul. Offensive foul there on Charlie Bowman. And that was close there, as that could have been Left Bear's third personal foul. But we've got a Stevens Grain Cleaning and Seed Sales Hubbard National Insurance timeout on the floor. 2:56 to go, opening half of play on the BNC Bank scoreboard. Four Winds Minnewacan 17, LLM 11. Back after this timeout on the PSP Network.
Come from Vibetta Orthodontics. Vibetta Orthodontics is a certified Invisalign provider. Invisalign fits your budget and your lifestyle. Braces for children, teens, and adults with affordable monthly payments. Schedule your complimentary consultation and exam by logging on to VibettaOrthodontics.com or by calling 701-839-6010.
Great smiles come from Vibetta Orthodontics.
Getting that perfect slice is satisfying, fulfilling, and rewarding too. But we don't do it for fun. We do it for fresh. Slice to order makes a sub above.
Well, tonight's game brought to you in part by Prestwith Orthodontics, specialized in braces and Invisalign for all ages, who offer free consultations and financing options to make it easy to take your smile to the next level. Visit MyNowBraces.com today to get started with a free virtual consultation. Prestwith Orthodontics, and also the UPS Store. The UPS Store is your location for all your packing and shipping needs in the Magic City. 2:56 to play, opening half, 17-11. Four Winds Minnewacan leads the Lobos from LLM. Here's Left Bear, hands off Pearson. Pearson gets in the lane, hangs, and they're going to say it's off him. He wanted a foul, didn't get it.
By the way, into the ball game for Four Winds Minnewacan, Kylan Kaja, 5'10" sophomore.
I think it's Kylan Kaja.
Or Kaja.
Yep. Kylan Kaja in the ball game. Pearson pressuring Muslin in the front court. Gets it off to Peel, now back to Muslin. And he stepped out of bounds. With Kasia, Darren Thiel just thought he got pushed out of bounds. Two and a half to play, opening half, 17-11. Four Winds Minnewacan leads it on the BNC Bank scoreboard. Here's Dang Dang.
Boy, he's been very quiet.
Yeah, he has. Here's Left Bear. He has it poked away, gathers it. Now Pearson for three. That one too strong. Rebound comes down to Bowman. Lobo's doing a good job on the defensive glass. Here's Bowman, and he's going to, that's going to be some riding time by Kylan Kasia there. And that's going to be
Fouls on number 35, Kylan Kasia, his first personal.
6-team foul.
6-team foul.
Jaden Yankton, he's been down since quarter number one with those 3 personal fouls. Here's Wyatt Peel with it. And ball tipped out of bounds. I stand corrected. That's Landon Peel. It's Wyatt Miller. Reminder, our Legacy Financial Partners Premier Chiropractic halftime show coming up in about 1:49. High post, they go to Potts. He's hounded up there, and Potts. And you know, Darren Fields is right. He's like, guys, you got to move the ball against these guys.
I just saw him say that. Move the ball.
Yeah. 17-11. 1:40 to play. Opening half. Here's Kelson to Kylan. The Cajuns play catch. Here's Left Bear. Out high to Kelson Kasia. He gets in the lane. Shot comes up short. Dang Dang the board. The putback partially blocked there by Potts. And we get a foul. Is going to go against Kelson Kasia, and that'll be the 7th team foul.
Fouls on number 24, Kelson Kasia, his first personal, 7th team foul.
And Nestel's going to get up off the bench. Kasia's going to come out.
Number 20, Wayne Nestel.
Yeah, I think Nestel's got to be the guy that you got to get some minute substitution coming in. Tate Mark coming in for the Lobos.
Lobos are getting just what they want. Right now, they're pretty much dictating the tempo of this game.
Free throws up and good by Colton Ness. He's got 5. 17-12 our score.
When the last time this late in the half that Four Winds Minnewacan at 17 points.
Yeah. 17-13. Ness gets them both. 1:15 to play, opening half on the BNC Bank scoreboard. Nestel's going to control the offense. Gets a high screen from Dang Dang. Now they give it to Dang. He's going to attack on the right side. Running layup is up and good by Dang Dang.
When he gets the ball, he can get things done. But again, he hasn't touched it much here.
You're exactly right, Scotty. We're under a minute to go. Here's Ness with it. Ness going to back in on Left Bear. Finds Muslin, left side 3. That one's off. Rebound taken away by Tate Mart to Muslin. Peel, thought he was going to walk into a 3. Now Potts tells Ness to clear out. He wants to go one-on-one. He does. Jump stop in the lane. Goes up. Double clutch shot up and good for Corbin Potts.
Yeah, he knew he had the mismatch there and he wanted the basketball.
19-15. Shot clock is off. 25 seconds to play. Opening half. Here's Pearson. Here is Kylan Kasia. Now back to Pearson. Now Pearson calls out a play, gets a high screen from Dang Dang. Now they go to Left Bear. Down low they go to Nestel. 7, here's Pearson. He's going to attack. Goes right by the defense. Finger roll comes off. Rebound tipped around. Left Bear rises. Right elbow shot on the buzzer. That one's no good. And that will send us to the halftime break. On the BNC Bank scoreboard, it's Four Winds Minnewacan 19, the Lobos 15. We'll be back with our Legacy Financial Partners Premier Chiropractic halftime show after this timeout on the PSP Network.
You have built an amazing life by working hard and doing your job well. Delivering financial advice is what we do well. At Ameriprise Financial, our job is to use our skills, experience, and research to help you become more successful in today's economy. What we want you to walk away from each encounter with is satisfaction in knowing that together, we've done what we can to help you work toward a better future.
This presentation on the PSP Network is proudly brought to you by Make sure to like and follow the PSP Network on all social media platforms. PSP Network, it's game day.
With 26 flavors, got a sauce for every squad. Don't drip on the drip. It's the greatest of all times. Buffalo Wild Wings.
You remember where this goes?
I don't know.
Are you sure it was a clicking and not a zoo, zoo?
I think your quash litter valve's stuck.
Do you even have insurance? If we soak it, it should be good.
No matter how much you know or don't know about your vehicle, trust the experts at Tires Plus. Real answers from real mechanics.
Inspections are free to ensure your vehicle is always in peak condition.
Thinking service? Think Tires Plus.
The magic of what we do really comes down to combining different aspects of patient care. Here at Premier Chiropractic, we love combining soft tissue work, the adjustment, and exercises together. We found that this gets the best results for our patients. We have 3 chiropractors to fit the needs of the entire family, a rehab area for our exercises and equipment, for any athlete to improve performance. Give us a call and we will get you back to doing what you love.
Yeah, welcome back to our Planning Team Financial, I stand corrected, our Legacy Financial Partners, Premier Chiropractic halftime show. Do you have the right financial advisor to help you reach your goals? Ameriprise Advisors can create a personalized goal-based plan to help you prepare for whatever life brings.
One more round of applause.
So you can feel more confident about your financial future. Call Legacy Financial Partners, a private wealth advisory practice of Ameriprise Financial Service LLC at 701-258-9735. And also, Premier Chiropractic is focused on improving the health of Minot and the surrounding areas through the most cutting-edge advances in natural health care today. At halftime, 19-15, 4 wins. Minnewacan leads. Scotty, we got some more recognitions taking place on the floor.
Yeah, we got some reunion teams. They just introduced the 1970 Class B boys basketball state champions from New England St. Mary's. And the second one they're honoring tonight, they'll do some more tomorrow night, is the 1971 Class B boys basketball state champions from Wyndmere, the Warriors. They won it that year, and they were led by a guy named Ron Becker. I think he scored 25 and earned the tournament MVP honors, and he was I don't remember him, but I remember reading about him in some of the history books. He was a good one.
Well, I was looking at some of the teams they're announcing tomorrow, and I mean, heck, I remember being at some of those games, not calling it, right here at the Dome when Carrington won it. That was the Jimmy Kleinsasser Hunter Berg matchup right here in the Minot State Dome. And
be interesting if Jimmy is back tomorrow night.
Yeah, I'll be curious to see. Then the Mayport CG, the Claybos, the Jacobsons. man, some talent there. But we're at halftime here, 19-15. And Scotty, if you're the Lobos and you're Darren Thielges,
you feel good right now.
I mean, you're happy with where this game's at. 19-15. You got their leading scorer, Mr. Basketball candidate, in foul trouble. You got another guy with left bear with 2. So adjustments are going to be key here at halftime.
Yeah, I agree with you. It's all and I'll talk about a number here in just a bit that I know that Darren Thielges is telling his Lobos they need to improve on. But let's take a look at the scoring first of all for the Lobos. They have 6 points from Colton Ness, 4 points from Corbin Potts, 3 points on a three-pointer Landon Peel, and 2 for Max Muslin. They got to try to find a way to get him more involved in the offense. Again, 6 for Ness to lead the Lobos. For Four Winds Minnewacan, they're led by Jacoby Pearson, 4 twos for 8 points, 4 points on 2 twos by Dang Dang, 3 points for Jaden Yankton on a three-pointer, and then 2 points apiece, Wade Nestel and Dalen Lepboer on baskets. Again, 8 for Pearson to lead the Indians. Shooting 6 of 15, 40% for Lemoore Litchfield Marion, 9 of 21 for the Indians, 43%, 1 of 7 from behind the arc for the Lobos, 14%, 1 of 5, 20% for Four Winds Minnewacan. Four Winds Minnewacan has not been to the free throw line. LLM is 2 of 2. Rebounding, total dead heat, 10 apiece. 4 for Ness to lead Lemoore Litchfield Marion, 4 for Pearson to lead the Indians. I think the big number that you'll look at if you're Darren Thielges, you got to take care of the basketball much better than they did in the first half. He had 14 turnovers in that first half, and off those, Four Winds Minnewacan only scored 6 points, but you give up the opportunity for your team to score 9 on Four Winds Minnewacan. And one other thing that jumps out at me, Four Winds Minnewacan in the paint points leads LLM 14-6.
Yeah, and 2, you say you turn over 14 times, but you had Four Winds turn over 9.
Yeah.
So certainly, and the fast break points are tied at 2. So, you're turning them over, and Four Winds isn't converting on those fast break points as well.
Yeah, and foul situation, as you mentioned, Yankton with 3, Left Bear with 2. Kaja, that's Kelson with 1, and Kylan Kaja with 1. Only 2 fouls called on the Lobos in the first half. Both of them went on Charlie Bowman. But for the Lobos, they need to find a way to get Muslin more involved in the offense. And I really think on the other end, Four Winds Minnewacan, Dang Dang didn't touch the ball a lot in the first half.
Yeah, they got to get him more involved. Got to get him some post touches, does Four Winds Minnewacan. We're at halftime here as our Legacy Financial Partners Premier Chiropractic halftime show rolls on with more from the Minot State Dome after this timeout on the PSP Network.
This presentation on the PSP Network is proudly brought to you by Make sure to like and follow the PSP Network on all social media platforms. PSP Network, it's game day.
Oh, easy, easy. I think I'm good. You got my good side, right? Not too many lights. I don't want to get fried before my time. Oh, it's egg-tastic. You never know what dish you're going to end up in. My dream dish is a 99. It's so popular. Me and a fellow egg tag teaming with some crispy golden hash browns. Have you seen those hash browns? Those guys are shredded. Throwing throwing some diced ham, onions, and melted cheese. Oh, it's a party for your taste buds. Oh, here comes Chevy. Hold on, Chevy. Did you guys get everything that you needed? 99. Here I come. Schatz Crossroads. It's an excellent place to eat.
For your surprisingly great rates, contact your local State Farm agent today.
If you want the real deal, talk to State Farm agent Michael Lee Braun in Minot today.
Like a good neighbor, State Farm is there.
Well, welcome back to our Legacy Financial Partners Premier Chiropractic halftime show, as it appears it's a little bit of an extended halftime here.
Yeah, apparently after the presentations, TV had 6 minutes of commercials to get in. Hey, Scott, since we got just a bit here, and I think, I don't know if I told you this before, but I did a little research after the State A with both Minot High boys and girls winning. Kindred won the girls. If Kindred would defend tomorrow, it would be the first time since Class B girls basketball came back in 1973 that both schools had won state titles in the same year.
Nice crack staff work, Scotty. I think I was right though originally on my first call, was I not,
right,
on Wednesday night?
Yeah, 94 Ryan,
94
girls and boys.
Ryan. That was the year that Greg Limke coached the boys and the girls, and they won. That was the time when the girls' season was
in the fall,
and the boys was in the winter.
Yep. And on that team, one of the young ladies that played on that Ryan girls team was Jessica Hackett, now Jessica Fricky, Maggie's mother.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Oh. Man, you're full of a wealth of knowledge tonight, Scotty, huh?
Yeah, well,
man.
You know, when you're semi-retired like me, Scott, you got a lot of time just to look at dumb trivia things.
Well, we're getting closer to the start of the second half as we await our friends on the television side of things.
Hey, I know you got overtime with your overtime show on tomorrow.
Yeah.
You're going to do it live here from the Dome tomorrow, and I understand that you got a good friend of mine, a young lady that I watched through 4 years of college basketball here at Minot State, Sam Brandt, the head coach of the Kindred Vikings.
Yeah, you know, I got a hold of her, and I asked her, I thought, number one, I thought she was up here. Well, she wasn't. And she said, well, she was in Miami vacationing. I'm like, oh, okay, well, I'm sorry for that, but she was gracious enough to join tomorrow. Also, we're going to talk with Logan Nisley tomorrow.
Hey, say hi to Sam for me. Just tell him Scotty K says hi.
I will do that, Scotty. I will do that as the Lobos start with the basketball in the second half. They throw a backside lob. That isn't going to last.
Yeah, that won't work.
Oh, and they couldn't gather it forward. Here's Peel on a three. That one comes off. Dang goes in and rips out the rebound. And Yankton starts the second half. Pearson, he's going to lob left pair. Catches and goes up and scores.
You could see right now Rick Smith must have told his team at halftime is, guys, we got to pick up the pace.
21-15, 6-point lead. Here's a turnover. Here's a lead pass, and Bowman steals it back. Yankton's got to be careful.
Yeah, he's got to play really smart here.
And Left Bear almost stole that one away. Tonight's game brought to you in part by Imagine City Inspections, a locally owned company committed to providing exceptional inspection services to ensure you are ready to take the next step in your home ownership. Find them online at MinotInspections.com. 7:13 to go, third quarter of play, 21-15 on the BNC Bank scoreboard. Here's Bowman with it. Bowman on the bounce. Now gets it off to Potts. Potts guarded by Yankton. Here's Peel with it. Now they go inside to Ness. Now Peel left corner. Dang closes out. Peel rises up, shot no good. Oh, over the top is Potts. He moves his way in there. Oh, he missed it. And that's going to be 3 on Left Bear.
You know, one of the other interesting notes of this state tournament on the boys' side is that we had 2 semifinalist teams that won state football championships this year. LLM in the 9-man and Kindred in the 11-man.
Free throw
missed
by Potts. Boy, in a game like this, man, those things just are exaggerated on how important they are down the stretch. Well, and he missed them both. Long rebound comes out to Ness. Ness gathers it. Blocked by Pearson. Gets it back. Goes up and scores it again. Good work down low by Colton Ness. 21-17 on the other end. Caja goes end-to-end and scores it, does Kelson Caja. 23-17. Here's Peel with it. Pearson went for the steal, didn't get it. Now bumping all over. Here's a steal by Pearson. Now he lobs. Here's Yankton. Alley-oop layup, got it. 25-17, 6:05 to play, and there's a blocking foul. And who's that going on? Is that Pearson? Yeah, it is. That'll be first personal, second team foul on Four Winds Minnewacan. 25-17, Four Winds Minnewacan leads. 6:02 left to play here, third quarter of play. Out high they go Potts. Potts attacks, guarded by Lefbear. Now they get it off to Bowman, now back to Potts. Potts spins, rises, elevates, and uses the window. Corbin Potts scores it. 25-19. Here's Pearson, stop-and-go move. Now gets it off to Caja. Now they come to Yankton. Yankton's going to attack. Yankton, tough shot, throws it up. No, they're going to say it's on the drive.
I think it's Ness.
Yeah, you're exactly right. It is. Colton Ness gets called for the foul. First personal, first team foul. We've got a Stevens Grain Cleaning and Seat Sales, Hubbard National Insurance. Time on the floor. Contact your local Hub agents, Leif Olson and Josh Cattell, for your personal insurance needs. At the BNC Bank scoreboard, 5:27 to go, quarter number 3. Four Winds Minnewacan 25, LLM 19. Back to the State B after this timeout on the PSP Network.
Life is all about moments. Big moments. Small moments. And those moments you can't put into words. It's how we at First International Bank and Trust live first and have been for more than 110 years. One customer, one family, one moment at a time. First International Bank and Trust. Live first.
We raise the bar on bar food with sandwiches, tenders, and there's more where this came from. To the greatest of all times, Buffalo Wild Wings.
25-19, our score on the BNC Bank scoreboard. 5:27 to go, third quarter. Four Winds Minnewacan leads it. The inbound and Dang gathers it out the inbound. That was too easy, and he goes up and scores it. He's got 6. 27-19, jump stop Peel in the front court. Gets it off to Bowman. Now Bowman attacks, right corner. Here's Potts. Nowhere to go on the baseline. Step through move, scoop to the hoop, no good. Rebound, Ness blocked away by Lefbear. Muslin gathers it. 7 to shoot. Here's Bowman. He's got to attack, spins, nowhere to go. Potts, he's got to send one off, partially blocked, Dang, and he's going to throw it away. Back with it comes Bowman. Bowman leans in, taken down way by Dang.
That's a nice defensive play by Dang right there.
Yep, and then ball's thrown out of bounds. Well, I'm going to tell you one thing. Right now, this one is UGLY.
Yeah.
All caps, exclamation point.
Yep. But then these teams probably don't care if they get the win. They don't care about ugly wins.
Yeah,
but I agree with you.
It goes the same as a golf scorecard, Scott. There's not a description column on our score sheets. Here's Potts off a high screen from Ness. He rolls, gathers, goes up and scores.
I like the Ness kid. He does a lot of nice things.
Yeah, he's having himself a good night again. 27-21, a 6-point lead, 4:07 to go. Third quarter on the BNC Bank scoreboard. Here's Nesto with it. Now Yankton down low. They go dang and taken away by Potts into the hands of Peel. Fires in the front court. Potts attacks on dang, leans in and contested there. Ball's loose. Ness gathers, saves it to Muslin. Now out high they go to Bowman. Right side to Potts. Potts goes off a high screen, looks for Ness on the roll, now skips it left corner to Bowman. Bowman attacks. He flips one up. That one, no, the Ness to follow, and he got it. As Ness makes it 27-23. Here comes Caja back with it. Here's Pearson, right wing is Yankton. Yankton gets in the lane, teardrop in the lane, score it. Trying to draw that fourth foul. He's got 7, does Yankton, 29-23. Here's Bowman left wing, 2:59 to play, third quarter. Down low they go Ness. Ness works on dang, turns, goes up, misses it. Here comes Yankton, 3-on-2. Yankton, downhill, teardrop, up and good for Jaden Yankton. And he encourages the crowd to make some noise after he buries that one. 31-23. Four Winds been walking by 8. Almost a steal by Pearson. Right corner, they go Potts. He attacks. They're going to get a foul. Is going to go on dang. That'll lead us into a Stevens Grain Cleaning and Seed Sales Hubbard National Insurance timeout on the floor. Contact your local Hub agents, Leif Olson and Josh Guttell, for your personal insurance needs. 2:31 to play, third quarter on the BNC Bank scoreboard. Forward's been walking 31, LLM 23. More after this timeout.
With 26 flavors, got a sauce for every squad. Don't drip on the drip. The greatest of all times. Buffalo Wild Wings.
Tonight's game brought to you in part by Northern Plains Heating and Air. They have over 25 years of experience as your heating and air experts. As the factory authorized dealer for AeroSeal, there's no other choice to seal your heating and air game other than Northern Plains Heating and Air. Find them online at northern-plains.com. As they inbound it to Potts, he attacks. Oh, too strong off the glass. Rebound to Bowman. Now Bowman backs out and resets. Bowman, high post Peel. He turns, kicks Muslin. Right corner 3. That one back iron. Dang. Kept it alive. Tipped it into the hands of Yankton. Here's Left Bear. Left Bear hands back to Yankton. Yankton on the bounce. Now high post, dang. They look down low to Left Bear. Dang, right down the lane, goes up, blocked away by Peel. Saved into the hands of Peel. Good hands there by Landon Peel. Now he gets it, comes into the front court on the bounce. Gathers. Now leaves it for Bowman on the trail. Minute 47 to play, third quarter. Here's Potts in the lane, works on dang. Nope. Suitcase violation on Corbin Potts. And we go back the other way. 31-23, minute 42 left to play, third quarter on the BNC Bank scoreboard. BNC National Bank, financial solutions for your life and business, customer focused, community driven, the bank for business people. Here's Left Bear, dumps it down low, dang. He gathers. Now back out high to Left Bear. Here's Pearson, straightaway 3, bingo! He's got 11. 34-23, biggest lead of the game. 11-point lead in Yankton. Here's Bowman, shot fake, now he attacks. Now Muslin, he's going to fire for three. That one's up and good. He's got 5. 34-26. 58 seconds to play. Here's Pearson, crossover, nice dump, dang, layup good. What a great pass there from Pearson to Dang, 36-26. Bowman, left elbow, now goes Potts. Potts goes baseline, leans in, leaves it short. Rebound tipped out of bounds, and it's going to go to Four Winds Minnewacan with 37.5 seconds to play. Now token pressure applied. Now they back off. Does Four Winds Minnewacan. All right, stand corrected. LLM. Yanktons, they're going to play for 1.
Yeah, there's only about a second and a half between game clock and shot clock.
Yanktons just bouncing it out by the timeline, and now they're going to put it in motion. Yankton, he's stop and go move down the lane, leans in, shot no good. That's going to be up. That's going to be 4.
And he's just got to be aware of that.
Yep. So Jaden Yankton picks up his 4th personal foul at the 7.2 mark. 7 and 2/10. Here's Peel. 2 seconds. Peel lets one fly. Ooh, short. And that's going to end the 3rd quarter of play. On the BNC Bank scoreboard, 8 minutes to play to determine our second semifinalist at 4-1 Minnewacan 36, LLM 26. Back for the final 8 after this timeout on the PSP Network.
Your eyes could talk. They'd tell you life is better with LASIK. No more reaching for your glasses. No more dry eye from overwearing your contact lenses. Right now, Bismarck LASIK is offering free consultations for LASIK procedures. Break free from the daily hassles and expenses of glasses and contacts. Life is clearly better. Book your free consultation today with Bismarck LASIK and see the difference. Call 222-2020 or schedule online at bismarcklasik.com.
Getting that perfect slice is satisfying, fulfilling, and rewarding too. But we don't do it for fun. We do it for fresh. Slice to order makes a sub above.
A reminder, our Planning Team Financial Advisor Shots Crossroads post-game show coming up. Planning Team Financial Advisors helping clients work toward financial freedom. Shots Crossroads, your post-game headquarters, owner online at shotscrossroads.com. Well, 8 minutes to play here, Scotty.
Yeah, and they picked it up. Four Winds Minnewacan picked that pace up a little bit in the 3rd quarter, scoring 17 points. But when was the last time after 3 quarters that Four Winds Minnewacan had 36 points this year? I don't know if it ever happened.
I don't know. I'm missing 2 here for the Lobos, but that's okay.
I got 6 for Ness, 2 for Potts, and 3 for Muslin.
Oh, Ness had 6 that quarter, huh?
Yep.
Okay. 36-26, Yankton, left corner 3, that's up and good. Jaden Yankton taking over here a little bit in this second half, 39-26, a 13-point lead. Potts, he attacks. Now goes left corner, taken away by Left Bear. Left Bear up the far side behind the back, finds Dang right down the lane, layup, got it. And the Indians are starting to pull away. Four Winds Minnewacan, 41-26, 7:24 left to play. Potts jabs, now goes left, shot fake. Muslin, left corner, high arcing 3. That one rolls off, yanked in the rebound. And we're going to get a foul, I believe.
Bowman.
Yep, that'll be 3 on Charlie. We'll have our Sport Clips MVP of the game, brought to you by Sport Clips. Sport Clips located at South 3rd Street is the home of the MVP haircut experience. Sport Clips brings you this game's MVP and our Jobbers Moving and Storage move of the game. Also, Roger Ward, moving and storage move of the game. Four Winds Minnewacan has it in the front court. Pearson, top of the key, crosses over, goes down, left-handed running layup. It's up and good by Jacoby Pearson. 43-26. And here's a steal. Here's a breakout. Yankton on the other end. He goes up and lays it in. Jaden Yankton. And we're going to get a timeout on the floor. 6:41 to go on the BNC Bank scoreboard. It is a 19-point lead as Fort Wayne Minnewacan leads at 45-26.
Yeah, and that's a quick 9-0 run right there.
Yeah, is this a short timeout? I believe
Yeah,
it is
it's
a short one. Yeah,
just
we'll
a 30,
keep it.
yep.
Keep it right here.
Yeah, I wanted to ask a question to Scott. I've been looking at the LLM student section. Probably must be theme night because they all got camouflage
Yeah,
and then the orange.
I don't know what they're hunting tonight.
Well, they're trying to hunt for a win. It's interesting in this day and age. I saw that at the state Class A, Super A last week. A lot of these student sections are doing theme nights every game.
Yeah, just like that. This thing went to a 19-point lead at 45-26.
It's a 9-0 run to start this fourth quarter for Fort Wayne Minnewacan.
Bowman hounded by Nestel. A little riding time there for Wade. Bowman tries to slip through the defense, can't. There's Potts. Potts loses it going down the lane. Now Gathers goes up, can't score it. Tipped out by Dang Dang. Collision there between Pearson and Bowman.
Yeah, great no call.
Here's Muslin slipping through the defense. There's a steal by Yankton. And they're going to get Bowman. And I believe that will be 5 on, nope, that'll be his 4th. I stand corrected.
Bowman picked up his 4th. I was more worried about having somebody sitting in my lap.
Yeah, I'm not sure why you stuck your arm out like that, because if those guys would have come in, that thing would have been broken. Yeah. It's kind of like, remember the old days when you're driving down the road and you didn't have a seatbelt, or your mom would reach over on a quick stop and she'd hold her hand out like that? Well, what's going to happen there? I'm gonna go through the windshield and your arm's going to come with me. Here's Pearson. Operates top of the key, crosses over between the legs, rises up in the lane, teardrop up and good for Jacoby Pearson.
And Fort Wayne Minnewacan is just taking over this ball game in the fourth quarter.
Yep, they certainly are. 5:42 left to play in the game, 47-26. Here's Potts with it. Potts attacks, fires, jumper from the left wings up and good for Corbin Potts. 47-28.
Yeah, it stops an 11-0 run.
Almost a steal. In the ball game now is Anthony Hansen. Here comes Potts back the other way with it. Potts crosses over on Dang Dang. Oh, and Dang Dang swats it out of bounds and gives him a stare down.
Yep.
And we've got a Stevens Grain Cleaning and Seed Sales Hubbard National Insurance timeout on the floor. 5:11 to play in this one on the BNC Bank scoreboard. Fort Wayne Minnewacan 47, LLM 28. With more on the PSP network after this timeout.
BNC has been here for over 25 years.
We're still a community bank that's there for you.
When you come in with your business plan, your vision, your idea, we can make it a reality.
I love seeing projects come alive for our clients.
We're real people helping real people.
We know you, and we're always happy to see you.
We build relationships. You're part of the BNC family.
We are part of the community.
It's what we're built on.
Yours truly, BNC.
We raise the bar on bar food with sandwiches, tenders, and there's more where this came from. To the greatest of all times, Buffalo Wild Wings.
Well, 5:11 to play here in our second semifinal game as the winner to take on the Kindred Vikings for the State Class B Boys Basketball Championship. Lobos inbound. Oh, and they take it away as Potts threw it right to Yankton. Yankton, the running left-hand layup, no good. Saved by Dang Dang. Left bear gathers. Now gets it off to Kasia. Here's Pearson. Pearson's going to attack in the lane. Oh, try to lob it up for Dang Dang. Poked away. And back with it comes Anthony Hansen. He gets it to Potts. Potts shakes Bake up high. Now Kasia takes it away. Here's a breakout. Dang Dang Here's Pearson. Pearson, layup. Oh, he missed it. Back the other way. Oh, Ness on the high school hideout. Layup got it.
He's been one bright spot tonight for LRM.
Yep. Lead down to 17, 47-30. Then we're going to get a timeout on the floor. It'll be a short timeout, 30-second timeout. We'll take one as well. 47-30 on the BNC Bank scoreboard. Fort Wayne Winnewaukee leads it back after this timeout on the PSP Network.
In southwestern and south central North Dakota, on any given day at any given moment, a Dakota Community Bank and Trust customer is logging in or signing on to do their online or mobile banking. We believe that community banking can blend both the past with down-home customer service in-house and the future with modern banking conveniences and technology for our customers anywhere, like here or here, all while honoring our long-standing tradition of community-first oriented banking here at Dakota Community Bank and Trust.
Well, Rick Smith not happy with his team as the Fort Wayne Winnewaukee will have it. They lead it 47-30 on the BNC Bank scoreboard. 4:09 left to play in the ball game. As they weave it up top, does Fort Wayne Winnewaukee. Now Kasia comes, gets it. Running some time off. Now they try to get it to Pearson. Ooh, a little Curly Neal dribbling there, and Kasia. Oh, nice hustle there to left bear. Layup got it. Good hustle there by Kelson Kasia. And left bear goes up and scores it. 49-30. Sorry, Scotty.
That's all right. That comes from a team that's leading by 17 at the time.
Shot by three-pointer by Potts goes off. Loose ball hits the official. Oh, there's a wide open Muslin. Layup got it.
Nothing the official could do there.
No. 49-32. Here's Pearson with it. Poke away by Bowman. Bowman gathers. He goes up, scores. 49-34.
One thing I'll say for LLM, they're still out there doing what they can.
Left bear misses it in the lane. Rebound comes down to Potts.
That's what I was trying to say. There's no quit.
There's a lead pass. Ness. He can't. Oh, he saves it off.
What
bang,
a
bang.
nice play.
And we're going to have a Stevens Grain Cleaning and Seed Sales over and out.
Oh, I think we are. Hey. I guess that we are going
I guess
to.
we
I don't
are
think
gonna.
anybody really knew.
Yeah, it's a timeout on the floor. 2:46 to go. Who will it be? Fort Wayne Winnewaukee or LLM? Stay tuned. Fort Wayne leads at 49-34 on the BNC Bank scoreboard.
Many of our clients come to us already accomplished in their lives and on the right track. However, whether it's in response to a life-changing event or you are nearing retirement, you can sleep well knowing that together we have planned for both life's opportunities and challenges. And no matter what happens, we are here to help guide you.
With 26 flavors, got a sauce for every squad. Don't drip on the drip. It's the greatest of all times. Buffalo Wild Wings.
Welcome back courtside. 49-34. .246 to play. Fort Wayne Winnewaukee leads it by 15. Here's Peel with it. Here's Muslin. Muslin leans in, shot up and good for Max Muslin. LLM not going away, and we're going to get a foul.
Okay, Potts picks it up.
Yep. That's his first personal, only the fourth team foul. Both teams are just 4. 2:27. Here's Yankton as now Yankton's going to attack. Lobs it up. Try to go to Dang Dang. Peel backs into him. On the other end, here comes Muslin. Potts attacks baseline. Tough reverse layup blocked out of bounds by Dang Dang, and it'll stay with Four Winds Minnewacan. Jacoby Pearson comes back in. Bowman will trigger it inbounds, and he gets it into Peel. Ooh, that's behind the basket. I don't think Peel knew where he was at. Caja comes down with it. Minute 57 to play. Here's Pearson. Finds Left Bear. Now Caja. Now back to Pearson. Thought about it.
Well, right now, it's all it is for the Indians is to run off the final 140.
Yep.
So I guess we get what we want, number 1 against number 2.
It appears that way. Here's Yankton, stop and go move down the lane, flips it up, rolls off, rebound. Comes down to the Lobos. Here's a steal by Caja. Here's a leak out. Dang Dang, is he going to get one in tonight? Yeah, oh, he missed it. The follow by Left Bear is up and good.
Whoa,
51-36.
They're leaving here in droves right now.
Minute 4 to play as Four Winds Minnewacan appears. They're going to survive and advance. Caja, now Yankton. Now here's Caja. They're going to have to shoot.
Or just take a shot clock violation.
Yeah, I don't know that they'll do that. Now Rick Smith telling Pearson to go get it, and now they're going to attack. Pearson crosses over. Pearson on the left side, finger roll layup, no good, but he's bumped by Potts. And Pearson will go to the line and shoot 2 with 29.5 to play as everybody gathering their belongings and removing.
It did not take them long to start exiting the dome
removing
here.
their back ends from the seats. As Pearson at the line, free throw too strong.
Well, I'll tell you what, I give Darren Thilges and LLM all the credit in the world. They played with this team for most of 3 quarters. But they're going to fall short, and they'll play for third tomorrow.
As he gets 1 of 2. 52-36. Peel is going to fire a deep 3. That's going to come off. Left Bear gathers it. And now Four Winds can bounce this out. As Four Winds Minnewacan is going to move to 26-0, and they've got 1 more to go. It will be number 1 versus number 2. 52-36, your final score here in semifinal game number 2. That'll lead us into our planning team financial advisor Shots Crossroads post-game show. Whether you're looking for a full-service financial plan or planning for farm or business succession, Planning Team Financial Advisor is here to help you work toward achieving your financial goals. Visit us online at planningteam.com. Shots Crossroads get filled up with a delicious menu that includes the famous number 99. Order online at shotscrossroads.com. Team buses are always welcome. 52-36. Four Winds Minnewacan wins this one, and they will go to the title game tomorrow night, and they will take on the Kindred Vikings, the number 2 team in the state. So it'll be number 1 versus number 2 in the state of North Dakota. As Jacob Yankton has made his way over here to the table. As well, Jacob, congratulations on a win. You get a chance to play in the title game tomorrow night. But man, hey, talk about the slow start and what was said to you guys in the locker room by Coach Smith.
Coach was just preaching to us that we came out slow, flat-footed. We started getting uncalled for turnovers on offense, and he just told us to come out second half 0-0 and just be fired up to play. And we came out here, we got a nice run, we got a good lead, and we just came out here and started playing our game.
Jaden, you had to sit a lot in that first half after picking up 3 fall. I thought you were very good in the second half and really got into some flow and some rhythm in that second half.
Yeah, Coach told me, that, it was frustrating for me not to play the second quarter, but, I just shrugged that off, came out second half, just started playing my game, and I just made sure I stayed out of foul trouble.
And it seemed too, Jacob, that when you guys came out at halftime, that the energy was a lot better. I mean, I thought the energy was maybe a little slow in that first half for you guys, and that second half you just came out and it appeared you just turned it up a notch on both ends of the floor.
Oh yeah, definitely. Yeah, like I said, Coach told us we needed to pick it up, and we started from 0-0 in this new half. So we knew what we needed to come out and do in order to get this win.
I know your focus was on LLM tonight, but now you get Kindred in the state championship game tomorrow. Just your first thoughts as you think about that game tomorrow night.
Redemption. Definitely from last year. Yeah, I'm pretty sure this whole state, everybody in this building wants to see this game, and it's going to be a fun game, man.
Hey, 1 against 2, that's what we asked for.
Hey,
oh, yeah, definitely.
Hey, Jacob, if you said anything other than redemption, I'd have taken your headsets right off you. No, hey, man, congratulations and good luck tomorrow night in the state title game.
Thank you.
Hey, you got it. Jacob Yankton, there you have it, as Four Winds Minnewacan wins this one by a score of 52-36. Our planning team financial advisor Shots Crossroads postgame show rolls on with more after this timeout on the PSP Network.
Whether you're looking for a full-service financial plan or planning for farm or business succession, Planning Team Financial Advisors is here to help you work toward achieving your financial goals. With locations in Bismarck, Garrison, and Center, our full-service team of professionals are dedicated to helping you work towards achieving your financial goals. Visit us online, planningteam.com. Securities offered through LPL Financial, member of FINRA and SIPC. Investment advice offered through GWM Advisors, LLC, doing business as Goss Advisors, a registered investment advisor. GWM Advisors, LLC, and Planning Team Financial Advisors are separate entities from LPL Financial.
With 26 flavors, got a sauce for every squad. Don't drip on the drip. The greatest of all times, Buffalo Wild Wings.
I'm Laurelyn McIver. I'm a senior at Glenburn High School, and I'm going to Minot State. I'm super excited. Glenburn's very familiar with Minot. We've always been connected with Minot State. Knowing that they are doing a Hometown Pride Scholarship was just kind of nice because then it's very inclusive. They're all so welcoming and so nice. It's refreshing. In the end, it just feels like home.
Oh, easy. I think I'm good. You got my good side, right? Not too many lights. I don't want to get fried before my time. Oh, it's egg-tastic. You never know what dish you're going to end up in. My dream dish is a 99. It's so popular. Me and a fellow egg tag teaming with some crispy golden hash browns. Have you seen those hash browns? Those guys are shredded. Throw in some diced ham, onions, and melted cheese. Oh, it's a party for your taste buds. Oh, here comes Chevy. Hold on, Chevy. Did you guys get everything that you needed? 99. Here I come. Shots Crossroads. It's an excellent place to eat.
Well, welcome back to our Planning Team Financial Advisor Shots Crossroads post-game show. As this one has gone final, 52-36. Four Winds Minnewacan wins it. And for a look at the final individual and team numbers, here's Scotty.
All right, thank you, Scott. First of all, for LLM, the Lobos, they were led in scoring tonight by Colton Ness. He was one rebound away from a double-double here tonight. He had 9 boards tonight, but had a nice game. Really the real bright spot for LLM in this ball game. Again, 14 for Colton Ness, 9 for Max Muslin. Shut down in the first half, came back with 7 more in the second half for his 9 points. 8 points for Corbin Potts, 3 points for Landon Peel, and 2 points for Charlie Bowman for their total of 36. Again, 14 for Colton Ness. For the Four Winds Minnewacan Indians, they were led in scoring tonight by Jacoby Pearson with 16. He kind of picked up the slack when Yankton had to go out in foul trouble in that first half. He had 5 threes, 6 twos, and a 3, and a free throw for 16. Yankton had 14 points. He had 3 in the first quarter, came back and scored 11 more in that second quarter. Dang Dang, boy, he didn't touch the ball a lot for the most part tonight, but he did end up with 10 points, 8 points for Dalen Leftbear, and 2 apiece for Wade Nestel and Kashjan Kajup. So that's their total of 52. Again, 16 for Pearson, 14 for Yankton, 10 for Dang Dang. Shooting percentages, 35% for LLM, 16 of 46, while the Indians shot 59% from the field, 24 of 41. From beyond the arc, 2 of 16, 13% for the Lobos, 3 of 7, 43% for Four Winds Minnewacan. Only 6 total free throws shot in this ball game between the two teams. Both shot 50%, 2 of 4 for LLM, and 1 of 2 for Four Winds Minnewacan. Rebounding, dead heat, 23 apiece. Bear had 8 to lead Four Winds Minnewacan. As I mentioned, Colton Ness 1 rebound away from a double-double here tonight. And Scott, you made the comment somewhere in that second half, maybe fourth quarter, that this game is UGLY with exclamation points. Well, you're right, and I don't mean that in a mean way. 24 turnovers on LLM and 20 on Four Winds Minnewacan.
Yeah, that, boy, I tell you what, that's not what you want to see as a head coach. Scotty, got a couple more things to do. We got to give out our Jobbers Moving and Storage Move of the Game, brought to you by Jobbers Moving and Storage. They can help you move across town or across the country. Locations in Bismarck, Minot, Fargo, and Aberdeen. Find them online at jobberswarehouse.com. Scotty, your thoughts?
Well, the Jobber move of the game probably would have been the dunk by Dang Dang if he would have completed it. But, I don't know. Jacoby Pearson was really good tonight, and he had to pick up the slack when Yankton went to the bench. And I just think that he put it on his shoulders and made some big shots for him when Yankton was on the bench. And I know it's probably several moves of the game, but
that's fine.
But I think he was the key tonight. I guess that would be my move of the game.
And then we got to give out our Sport Clips MVP as Sport Clips brings you the MVP of this matchup. Sport Clips is located at South 3rd Street and is the home of MVP haircut experience. Sport Clips brings you this game's MVP.
Same guy.
Jacoby Pearson. He wins both awards tonight from the PSP Network. Well, that's going to wrap up our broadcast today. I want to thank all of our sponsors, Buffalo Wild Wings, Ackerman Esfold, State Farm Insurance, Michael Braun Agency, Buffalo Wild Wings, Swenson RV and Marine, Shields, BNC National Bank, Hubbard National Insurance, Stevens Grain Cleaning and Seed Sales, Glenburn. Also all those other sponsors you heard throughout the broadcast tonight, Legacy Financial Planners, The Medicine Shop, Clean Tech, Chuppy Clinic, the Dakota Front Page, Presswitz Orthodontics, UPS Store, Jersey Mike's, Northern Plains Heating Air, Magic City Inspections, Planning Team Financial Advisors, Shots Crossroads, Legacy Financial Partners, Premier Chiropractic, Sport Clips, Jobbers, and also Kurt Unland Company, Lansford, Souris Valley Dental, WRT as well, and also to Farmer's Choice Seed Company. Reminder, we'll be back on the air with you tomorrow right around, what time?
About 12:50.
About 12:50, as we will have the 7th and 8th place game for you. That will feature Grafton taking on Bowman.
No, it'll be Bowman County and Stanley.
I'm sorry, Bowman County and Stanley. That'll be followed by the Constellation Championship, which will feature Grafton taking on Shiloh Christian. We'll be back with you tomorrow night, right around 6:40 or so.
No. It's a 6 o'clock start.
6 o'clock start. Yep, exactly. Well, if we're at 6:40, I'm going to be late, as we'll be back on the air with you right around, I'd say 5:45, 5:50, somewhere in that area, for our title tilt. That will feature number 1 Kindred versus number 2. No, I'm sorry, number 1 Four Winds Minnewacan versus number 2
It's been a long
Kindred
day, Scott.
for the state championship games. Hope you enjoyed the broadcast. Repeating our final score: Four Winds Minnewacan 52, Lemoore Litchfield Marion 36. For Scott Cattell, Scott Woodmansey saying so long from the Minot State Dome.
This presentation on the PSP Network is proudly brought to you by